Bad Dog's on his way, guys. Bad Dog's on his way, guys, for everybody in the chat. Bad Dog's just running a little late. It is an early game. You know, he's probably, doing something with his kid or something, but he's going to be here any minute. But excited to be back talking Giants football as we get to watch the Toilet Bowl. I need everybody in the chat to do me a favor and lean forward. Lean forward. I'm not going to demand that you stand up for this game, but hopefully we get this game over with soon. The Giants actually favored by 6.5 going up against the Carolina Panthers in Germany. A couple of new things we get to see today. Graham Gano is back. So we get to see a decent kicker, a good kicker when he's on the field and healthy. Evan Neal starting at right tackle. Jermaine Illuminor shifted over to the left side, which is what I thought they should have did and what I expected them to do after Andrew Thomas got hurt. I said that on Twitter. A lot of people got mad at me when I said that. They're like, oh, no, you should keep Illuminor on the right side. Well, you got to be able to make sure your quarterback's blind side is protected. So this is the move that I thought they should have done from the beginning. They finally do it today. We get Evan Neal back in the starting lineup. And we'll see how the New York Giants look against what I think is a slightly worse football team, but we'll see today. We'll see how it plays out. Chris says, I hope we lose. I am sure a lot of Giants fans are going to join you on that. Now, at this point with the team at 2-7, I understand the logic. You want a high draft pick. Lou says, greetings from Munich, Germany. Guys, I'm sitting in the third row behind the Giants bench, and I have license plate guy sitting in front. Just awesome. Man, obviously not the best of year for the New York Giants, but I hope you enjoy the game. I'm sure that's a fun vacation. Germany's one of the places I've always wanted to go. So hopefully you enjoy the game, Lou, and thank you for popping in, man. Jax, thank you for being a member, says, Cam Ward Bowl, hope we lose. Yeah, well, a quarterback bowl for sure. The New York Giants certainly will be looking for a quarterback. Who that quarterback will be, well known about 5 months. Adventure says, hey, Chris, was wondering, do you think the Giants could draft Riley Leonard from Notre Dame? He had a bowler game last night and a pretty good year, too. I don't think, I haven't been looking at the updated mocks. Riley Leonard, I don't think he's going to be a first-round pick. So maybe a guy day 2, day 3 that you're interested in. Naturally, Giants fans are going to hate that idea, being that he came from Duke. I know he's with Notre Dame this year, but I don't view him as a first-round quarterback. He has looked better, though. I watch a lot of the Notre Dame games. He has looked better since that horrible game against Northern Illinois. What's up, Darnell, man? Thanks for popping in the stream, man. What's going on, Mega Giants? Yeah, no politics. I don't want politics in here. The worst-ranked offense in the NFL versus the worst-ranked defense in the NFL. Doesn't get much better than that, Mega Giants. Doesn't get much better than that. So we're either going to see a lot more points than we're usually accustomed to. I expect to see a really low-scoring game. They traveled. They went to Germany. Both teams are 2-7. Very little to play for. They probably all drank a lot of German beers before the game. I expect to see a lot of field goals. But, hey, hopefully I'm pleasantly surprised and Malik Neighbors scores 3 touchdowns and the Giants win by 30. What's up there? What's up, Tana? Ready for the toilet bowl? Yeah, just look at the scoreboard, man. It's toilet bowl 0-0 right now. I think Bad Dog just texted me, actually. Let me just read that real quick. He's gonna be here any minute, guys. I'm just gonna. Oh, I thought he did. No, he didn't text me. I thought he texted me. Let's see. Bad Dog's gonna be here. He's on his way, guys. He's on his way. Lou says, congratulations, Chris, to you and the Mets on a good season. The Mets are on an upswing, so let's do it again. Good luck in free agency. Lou, congratulations to your Dodgers. I mean, you guys were the ones that won the World Series, so congratulations to you guys. It was a fun year as a Mets fan, something I never expected, especially after the year started the way in which it did. We were, 0-6 or 0-5 or whatever it was to start the year. We lost a ton of players. We brought in a lot of journeyman pitchers. So I never thought the Mets would accomplish what they did. And this offseason, yeah, I think Cohen's going to be ultra aggressive, all right? There's already rumors that they're going after Soto. There's rumors that they're going after Willie Adames. They're looking at starting pitchers. So I think the Mets are going to be ultra aggressive this year, and they're going to try to put their team over the top. I think it'll be an arms race in the National League between us and the Dodgers, Lou. And Bad Dog Sports in the chat. What's going on, Bad Dog?
Same old shit. Same old shit.
Hope you got your coffee. I do.
I should put something stronger in it, without question.
9 a.m.
Freaking up this early to watch this bullshit. Okay.
Bad Dog, does it get much better than 9 a.m. Sunday morning? You wake up.
You're watching 2 teams with 4 combined wins. Yeah, it's a good one.
Giants Panthers. The NFL must be so proud. Germany's not going to watch another football game after today.
Dude, did you see there was a video in Germany? Did you see all those Giants fans that are like dancing in the streets? It was pretty freaking awesome.
No, I missed it.
I saw it on Instagram. I'm like, wow, that's really, there was a shitload of them. Like, wow. I'm like, and I commented, I'm like, just think of how excited they'd be when we draft the quarterback this year. It'd really be excited.
Yeah.
All I care about in this game is just Xavier Legette do well for me.
Oh, you got him on your fantasy team?
Yes, I do.
Yeah. I have Daniel Jones starting this week because Jordan Love's on a bye. So hopefully Daniel Jones does pretty. If there's a team he's going to do well against, it'll be Carolina.
Yeah, because Legette should be their number one receiver. They traded Mingo and they got rid of Deontay Johnson. So, like, well,
I actually think the Giants defense is going to have a field day today.
They might.
I think they're going to use like 5 or 6 sacks today.
Whoa.
And Andrew says, morning, Chris. Here's for a cup of coffee and the trauma of the season. I appreciate that. I'm going to need a few cups. This is my second cup of the day. I may have to go up at halftime and get another cup. But appreciate you being here, Andrew.
I didn't watch any of that Baltimore-Cincinnati game. I forgot what the hell. I was doing something. And I forgot it was on. And then I went up to watch it, and I'm like, the hell with it. It's on Peacock. I don't want to have to freaking do all this stuff. I was lazy, and I went right to bed because I was tired. I actually got a good night's sleep for once. I didn't realize Lamar Jackson had such a big.
Lamar Jackson is going to win the MVP again. I was looking at his numbers. That game, he's got 24 touchdowns and 2 picks.
The only other guy I can use Michael Pittman. Michael Pittman's done nothing since Downs is there now, and I can use who was it? Jalen McMillan, and
he was questionable.
Yeah, so I didn't bother with him. What's killing me? I mean, we're 6-2. I'm sorry, we're 7-2, but freaking Brian Robinson being out, man, keeps killing me. Like, Madison didn't do anything last week, and Madison's on a bye this week, and the only other guy I can put in there is freaking Algier, and obviously he doesn't start. So I don't have another running back. There's no running backs available in our league.
Yeah.
None. We picked up Taysom Hill because he should also be the number one guy, and he could play him at running back or tight end. We have him at tight end today, but I thought about that super flex using Evan Ingram. Like I used Algier instead. Like I don't know what the hell to do there.
Yeah,
I don't know if I should use Ingram or Algier. What is a chat thing I should do?
I think I would go with Ingram. I think I would go.
Play in Minnesota.
Yeah, I mean, you figure they're gonna have to put up points. I think I'd go with Ingram.
I gotta text my buddy because we do this together.
I don't. I haven't looked at the.
It's a tough. It's neither one is a great option. Yeah. I wish Brian Robinson was healthy. Yeah. When he's healthy, man, our running backs are Brian Robinson, Joe Mixon, and Kyron Williams, and we have good running backs.
And Mike Nixon says, "What's up, Tane and Bad Dog? I think we win 24-10, but whatever happens, I'm going to root hard for the Giants. I'm excited to see Neighbors versus Horn. I think it's going to be lower scoring. I do think the Giants are going to win today. I really do. But I think it's going to be low scoring. I think something like I don't know, 17-13, something like that. I think it's going to be low scoring. But hey, you never know in the NFL. Like if Bryce Young drops back and the Giants are able to actually create some turnovers, something they haven't been able to do this year defensively, maybe we run up the score. Maybe we put up 30. I don't know. But I think it's going to be more of a lower scoring affair today. I think both offenses are.
I'll tell you, Bryce Young's been on fire. And listen, our running defense sucks. Chuba Hubbard's a pretty good running back. Yeah. I would not be surprised if the Panthers run the ball a lot today, at least try to. I wouldn't put Bryce Young under the duress of this pass rush, which did not sniff Jane Daniels last week, and they pretty much just ran the ball at will. And there was some upsets in college football yesterday, too. How about Ole Miss spanking Georgia? Like, that was pretty crazy. Yeah, Miami goes down to Georgia Tech. That was pretty crazy.
Yeah.
I wasn't.
Miami lost to
Georgia Tech. Yeah. I wasn't. I was watching the game. I wasn't home. I was just waiting for people to say, "Oh man, you still want Cameron Ward because he fumbled." Yeah, still want Cameron Ward because he fumbled. I don't really care. I was surprised he didn't bring him back because he brought him back every game this year.
You know what I'm interested to see, and they're not going to beat Notre Dame. I think Notre Dame will beat them. But if Army beats Notre Dame, they have to get into the college playoff. No, they're undefeated.
What you would think?
I mean, I don't think they will beat them. I think Notre Dame will beat them, but that would be interesting. That would be cool to see Army make the college football playoff.
LSU got smashed.
Yeah.
Yesterday, Alabama ran all over them.
I see people bringing up the Knicks. I'm not worried about the Knicks. I know that they're 4-4. They've gotten off to a shaky start. They lost to
season, guys.
The thing is, there's so much turnover with that roster this year, like in terms of the starting lineup. These guys have never played together with one another, right? Karl Anthony Towns has never played with these guys. I thought I didn't necessarily think we'd start 4-4, but I thought they would come out a little sluggish. So I'm not surprised with the somewhat slow start for the Knicks. I'm not concerned about the Knicks. I think they're going to turn it around. They'll win at least 50 games.
You think the Knicks are going to get Giannis? You think that's a legitimate?
Is that a rumor?
No, it is a rumor because the Bucks gotten off to a terrible start. And what they were saying, well, again, these are rumors. You know how the media is. I'm the Terminator today.
Yeah.
I'll be back. The sun's in my face. There was talk that the Knicks made the move for Karl Anthony Towns in the offseason. That they were saying they made the move for Karl Anthony Towns so they could use him in a piece to Milwaukee to get Giannis. This is what I read. It was a few days ago.
I mean, of course, I'd welcome that. I like Cat though. I see some Knicks fans somewhat down on him. I like Cat. I think Cat.
The Knicks will be fine. It's a long year, man. They're 8 games in.
Yeah, I'm not worried about the Knicks. I still think they're going to be. I think it's them and the Celtics. I think those are the 2 best teams in the East.
I do too.
But he says Germany getting Giants Carolina is final punishment for World War II. Yeah, people were joking with us leading up into the week that it's going to cause World War III last week. So. Yeah. Chris B says you'd have to pay me to watch this game live. Yeah, I don't blame you, Chris. I don't blame you, Chris.
It's an experience for the people people are there for Germany. They're not there for the Giants.
Chris, what's my walking price for Soto? I know the contract's going to be ridiculous. I haven't even kept up with what the projected contract is for Soto.
I'm gonna say this as a Yankee fan.
Yeah.
If the Yankees do not get him, and somebody offers him $700 million.
Well, it's either going to be the Mets or Yankees.
I'm not going to get mad at that at all. Yeah. The Yankees, listen, if they went out and got a guy like Anthony Santander, he kills us all the damn time, and he's got tons of power, and he's a lefty, and you got out and actually went out and got a guy that could field the freaking ball. If you could get 2 players for the price of Juan Soto, 2 really good players, I'm cool with that. I want Juan Soto back.
I'm cool with that too.
I hope you get $1 million.
I hope you get those 2 players and the Mets get Soto. I'm cool with that too. As a Mets fan, I don't care. Steve Cohen's worth $21 billion. If you could get Juan Soto, spend whatever you got to spend to get him in a Mets uniform. Yeah. He would completely fill out the rest of that lineup. I still think he's going back to the Yankees because if the money's close to equal, obviously if the Mets give him a lot more than what the Yankees are willing to offer, that's a different discussion. But if the money's close to equal, he has the protection of Aaron Judge. Like you think about the numbers that he could continue to put up with the Yankees.
Especially in Yankee Stadium, a lefty.
In Yankee Stadium as a lefty. So, and it's the Yankees. It's a worldwide brand. So I think the only way the Mets get him is that it kind of has to be like what happened with Carlos Beltran when both the Mets and Yankees were competing for him. The Mets had to offer a lot more than what the Yankees were willing.
They did too. But yeah, because Beltran was going to take less to go to the Yankees. I do think in my heart of hearts, I do think Soto is coming back to the Yankees.
Yeah.
And I think it'll be like 10 years, $600 million. I think it'll be something like that. What I do remember, didn't the Nationals offer him like a 12-year, $400 million contract, and he said
it was something big. Yeah,
I'm not taking it, and he bet on himself, and he won.
Yeah, big time.
I freaking love Soto. I would love him to come back, but again, man, I mean, even as a Yankee fan, it's easy to go, just go spend it. But you have Stanton, who's a fortune. You have Judge, who's a fortune. You have Cole, who's a fortune. I mean, if they didn't bring him back, I would be disappointed, but I completely understand it. Like I said, if the Mets come out with it, we'll give you 12 years, $700 million. It's hard to say, okay, let's give him $800 million.
If the Yankees aren't going to match what the Mets offer, then they'll or at least come close. They'll lose him, but
you never know. I mean, maybe Soto, for $50 million over 10 years, Soto goes, I just want to go back to the Yankees.
Yeah, I think in the end, the Yankees are going to pay him whatever he needs to be paid. But
but if they didn't, I would understand it.
Yeah. Nate says, finally, a normally game for me. Greetings from Switzerland. Oh, you mean the time? How are you guys feeling about today? I want to win. I can't lose to this team. Nate, I'm asked this question every year because the Giants have been awful every year since I've been doing this channel outside of one. I always have the same mindset. I am going to go into the game hoping the team wins, knowing that they're working their asses off to try to win a football game, knowing that Dable's job is probably, you can make an argument on the line today. We could all say we want Dable back. We could all say Mara said what he said. But if the Giants go out and lose poorly and play very poorly to the Carolina Panthers, knowing what the remainder of the schedule, knowing that the team could fold after today if they were to lose today, Dable's got to have a good performance today as a head coach. And I don't want turnover at that, head coaching position. So knowing the team works hard, I'm rooting for a win.
I'll tell you,
the fans that are rooting for a loss, Bad Dog, absolutely. I get it.
Of course.
And if the Giants lose, I'm not going to be up in arms about it. I'm going to say, okay, well, at least we're going to get a higher draft pick as a result. But that's just my mindset. I don't control the outcome. And that's always been my mindset.
It reminds you on Giants Collective, link in the chat. Subscribe to our Giants Collective channel. Chris was out sick the last time we did. That's exactly what we talked about. I think I brought it up and said, if Daboll loses his game, is he fired? Does he go back to New York? Because we were talking about, if you go 3-14, obviously the Giants' goal is to get a quarterback in this draft. We know they tried to do it last year. But I'm like, if you go 2-15, 3-14, and end up with the first pick in the draft, is Daboll safe? Like, they could easily get rid of him. And I'll be honest, I would, if the Giants finished with the first or second pick in the draft and they fired Daboll and he's a sacrificial lamb, I can almost live with it at this point. I don't want him to be fired. I have never said I wanted him to be fired, but I would understand him being fired. Joe Shane is safe, in my opinion. I don't think Joe Shane is going anywhere. Yeah. But Chris, at this point of the season, it just sucks. It's like every year I get to this point, I don't really give a shit what they do. I honestly don't. I really don't care. This team just beats the emotion out of you. You and I have done this for a long time. And every year outside of the one, it seems like this is where we are every year in November, October. And it sucks. We don't even get to Halloween. We're talking about we need a quarterback. We need this. We need that. We got to go do the. I'm so sick of it. I just want to win football games.
I'm with you.
I hate where we are. But this year, regardless, even if they're picking 7, they're going to end up with a quarterback. You mentioned it during that roundtable, and it was a great point that you could see them actually reaching for one this year.
I think they're going to. Job. I think, well, maybe not, but if I think they're taking a quarterback no matter what, unless the scenario where there's a really good free agent quarterback that pops up that they feel could be a fill-in for a few years. That's a possibility. I won't rule that out, but I think they're going to take. I think what I said during that roundtable, and it's what I truly believe. If J.J. McCarthy or Michael Penix were in this draft,
oh God,
after the Giants had already taken Neighbors, they would take a quarterback in this year's draft class. I truly believe that. So I viewed that as a reach last year. I'd probably view it as a reach in next year's draft. But being that the team is a little bit more built, and knowing that they need change and knowing that they need to sell the fan base and some kind of hope, I'd be stunned if they don't draft the quarterback in this year's draft. Stunned. Yeah. Zach says, did you catch the crazy end to the MU versus OU game? I did not.
No, I just saw you lost. I was out last night. We had date night, so I saw they lost. Good for them. They suck ass. I don't even care. It's another team. Normally, at least I have them to watch, and they've been terrible this year. So it's just.
Coded says been at a rave the last few days. Today is the last day. Should be a good palate cleanser from the game. Public nudity at festivals always helps. Well, yeah, that should help you. That should help you a bit. If it was good nudity, sometimes there's bad nudity.
That's facts. Like Grindball says, there's good naked and bad naked.
Chris says the defense has regressed tremendously. Is Shane Bowen's job on the line? I don't think so. But if Daboll were to get fired, of course they would completely up. I think they would get rid of everybody. The new head coach would be able to pick his staff. So I think that's all predicated on Daboll. But if Daboll were to come back, I think Bowen would get a second year. But yeah, the defense has not been good the last couple of weeks. There's no doubt about that, Chris. No doubt about that.
Yeah.
Last game, what did they give? It was like a third and like 20 seconds left. They give up a touchdown on a third and a mile from like the 30 with 11 seconds left. Like, not good. Larry's and the run defense has been pitiful. Larry says the Giants win enough that New Orleans, Cleveland, and Vegas are ahead of them in the draft. Sanders, Ward, and Ewers are off the board. What would you do? Well, first off, Larry, we have 9 more games left. So, but the first thing I'm doing if I'm the Giants, I guess in that scenario we're picking like 6th or 7th. I'm trying to trade up. I'm calling the Patriots, who already have Drake May, who will probably be above us, and I'm trying to jump.
Call the
Jags to try to get my quarterback. So that's the first thing I try to do. And I think this year it's going to be much more realistic that that's going to be a possibility than last year, simply because, one, some of the teams picking at the top of the draft won't need quarterbacks. 2, this quarterback class everybody agrees is not nearly as strong as last year's quarterback class.
Right.
So I think some teams will be willing to trade back. So I think that will be an option this year,
Larry. If those 3 teams are ahead of us, Larry, then Carolina is going to be ahead of us too. That's another one. And I think Carolina would take a quarterback as well. We've already seen now Bryce Young could play really well the last few games of the season and they could keep him. I don't know.
Carolina,
man. We'll find. Hey, Graham Gano, hey, already off to a good start. Hey, double G.
We got Graham Gano and we got Evan Neal in the lineup today.
Yes, I saw Evan Neal is going to play right tackle again.
And I don't remember if you said it. You probably did as well. When Andrew Thomas got hurt, this is what I said I wanted the Giants to do. And a lot of Giants fans didn't like that idea, but I thought this was their best option, moving Illumina to the left side and playing Evan Neal on the right. So they finally did it.
Yeah.
And Carolina runs this back to, I think it's the 33 as they'll set up shop there.
Yeah, I thought he should play left tackle because, I know you didn't want to move Illuminor because he played right tackle really well. But I'm actually anxious to see what Evan Neal does. I hope Evan Neal plays really well, man. I'm not going to sit here and root against Evan Neal. I hope he
of course. You want to be able to say, okay, maybe we at least have a
right. Yeah, because we got him for a couple more years, regardless. So
yeah, here's Bryce Young under center. Giants crowd the line. First play of the game here from their own 28. My mistake on the kick return. Young takes the snap. He's going to turn. He's going to hand to Hubbard. Hubbard up the middle. He'll get 5. So a good start to the drive for Carolina as he's tackled down by Burns.
Yeah, I think you're going to get a lot of that from Carolina today. Washington was able to run the ball down our throat. We have had a terrible run defense. Last time I checked, statistically, we're the worst at yards per carry against. And I expect Carolina to do that a lot and use the play action effectively today. Well, they're going to try to do that anyway.
And Carolina will come out here from the 33. It'll be a 2nd and 5. Young under center. They're going to go fake the run this time. It'll be a bootleg for Young. He's in trouble, and there's my first of projected 6 sacks. Brian Burns brings him down.
Yeah, Brian Burns just came free there. Bryce Young rolled right into him. He had nowhere to go with the ball.
I just don't think,
good job too. You see how Burns went right into him, didn't bite in the fake or anything. I have to pause my TV. I'm actually ahead of you today.
Wow.
Believe that. Yeah.
That's a shocker. Are you watching on NFL Network or ABC?
No, NFL Network.
Yeah, I'm on the network too. Shotgun formation for Young. It'll be an empty backfield, 5 wide. He'll take the snap, drops back. Giants come with 4. He'll check it down over the middle. He'll be short of the sticks, and the Giants will get a 3 and out.
Yeah, that's exactly what the defense needed, without question. You got to get off to a good start, and they did. A big sack, man. The sacks help. This is why I thought Carolina would do a lot of running. But Brian Burns has really, really come on after a slow start. He has looked like our best defensive player here the last couple of games.
Yeah, if I was as a Giant fan, I like to play call. But as a Carolina fan, after being able to run the ball effectively on first down, I don't like that second play call. I would have stuck with the run there.
Definitely on 2nd down and 4, I would have done the same thing. But that took him right out behind the sticks. So that's where you want to beat Carolina. So two really good offenses today. Take a look.
Punts away. Giants will let this bounce, and they'll field it at the 17, and they won't fumble. They'll go down there.
That's a good return. We didn't lose yards, no penalty, and no fumble. So a win for the Giants.
And Chris says, I really hope the Giants will, and thank you for being a member. He says, I really hope the Giants will come back to Germany sooner with a better matchup. I hope Germany wants to watch football after today's matchup. That's what I hope. I hope we don't lose the country in the NFL.
Right.
And B-Rock, what's going on, man? The Giants love Eli Manning type quarterback. Seeing we probably will be taking a quarterback. Which one in this draft is most like Eli that we would pick? Not necessarily the best quarterback in the draft. See, I get why people say that, even though I don't think Daniel Jones is very similar from a skill set standpoint to Eli Manning.
Is that Jalen Hyatt out there?
It is. That's because Slayton
throwing to him.
Play action. Jones looking downfield, and I think he is throwing a Hyatt. There's a flag on the play.
He got held. I mean, every time he's in there, he gets held. Who the hell is this team?
Do you think this is going to be offsetting? You think it's going to be a hold on the Giants as well as defensive
PI? I think Hyatt got held going by him, and then I think it was pass interference at the end of it.
They hit him with, I think it's going to be 2 flags on the same play.
No, they declined. It was offside.
Offsides and a pass interference.
That's a big pass interference penalty, too. That's way down the field. How about Jalen Hyatt? So look at that, man.
That's our biggest gain of the year through the air, and it wasn't even caught.
I can't. So we see Jalen Hyatt and Evan Neal today.
Yeah, because Slayton's out. Yeah. So Giants will have this past midfield all the way up to the Carolina 40 after the big penalty. And Jones will come out under center. They're going to motion Hyatt, Neighbors to the left. Tracy in the backfield. Jones takes the snap, fakes it, drops back, tries to buy time with the legs. He's looking downfield. He's just going to get rid of it. It'll be
nobody open. Nobody open there.
And I'll read the rest of this. He says, not necessarily the best quarterback in the draft. I mean, I think last year, Brian, if you looked at Hard Knocks, they wanted Jaden Daniels, who was nothing like Eli Manning in terms of his skill set. So I don't buy that. I really don't. I think they're going to take the best quarterback, regardless of the type of quarterback that he is. 2nd and 10. Daniel Jones coming out in the gun. He's got Tracy to his right, 2 wide. Jones will take the snap. He's going to give it to Tracy. Tracy gets rocked. Rocked up the middle. He gains 2.
Got hammered.
I'm so used to not having Graham Gano, Bad Dog, that like now we're actually like kind of in field goal range.
Right.
Having Gano back because it'd be about a 55-yarder from here.
My TV, man, doesn't react the way I need it to react. I pause it, then it stays paused for a while, then I end up behind you.
I'll try to switch to ABC because I actually have it on ABC as well, and maybe that'll be more synced up, or maybe I'll be ahead on that and I can pause it to sync up with you.
It's fine. We'll get it. Yeah, I'm on NFL Network to start watching it.
3rd and 8. Jones out of the gun from the 38. He'll take the snap, drops back. Panthers come with 4. Jones scans the field, looks right, and he sails it. We'll see if they try the long field goal or they go for it. I don't think they'd punt unless they took a penalty. And Christian Bad Dog's intern says, if you had to keep one of the two, Dable or Joe, who are you choosing? Whoever you choose stays a minimum of 2 years. The other goes this year.
Shane, because if Shane goes, the coach goes too.
I would keep Shane. I want to keep both, but if I have to pick one, I'd keep Shane. I don't think Dable's done a particularly good job this year. 4th and 8. 5 wide for the Giants from the 38. Looks like, they almost got a free play.
That's what they're trying to do. They're not going to snap it. They're trying to
motion Wandell. You're right. They're going to take a penalty and punt.
All right. So good start for the Giants. We got 1 pass interference penalty and a punt.
And what I think you said the same thing, Bad Dog, right? If you had to pick one, you'd keep Shane.
Yeah, if Shane goes, Dable goes.
Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, exactly. And the Giants will. Oh God, you already know this is going into the end zone. He's got no room to work with. The hammer.
He's got the perfect hair for Germany, though.
He does. He does. Hopefully, makes me look like a fool.
That was a good pass by Daniel Jones, by the way. That looked good.
Yeah, he sailed that about 8 feet over the receiver's head. And the punt's away. Actually, a good one. Actually, a good one. Panthers will call for a fair catch at the 10. And Nick DeWick says Evan Neal. That's crazy that we're excited to see Evan Neal, but it's true. We all are.
If anybody is having a hard time sleeping, all you got to do is put this game on. It'll help you a lot.
Toasty says America's last punishment for World War II. Yeah, 2-7 versus 2-7.
It's pretty bad.
And Dre Max says, "What's up, Chris and Bad Dog? We win it today or what?" I actually think we are. What do you? I don't know if I got your prediction before the game, Bad Dog. Do you think we'll win or lose this game?
This?
Yeah.
I said we were going to lose 17-16. We're going to be up like 16-10, and then the Panthers are going to get a last-minute touchdown.
Nothing would surprise me, but
it's not happening.
I think I said 17-13 Giants. I think we're going to win, but it's going to be ugly.
Yep.
Ronald says, "Why do I do it? Why do I tune in? Because you're a lunatic. We're going to find a way to outcoach some team and win 5 or 6 games and ruin our draft." I mean,
this is the Giants fans in Germany. That's the video I'm talking about.
That's awesome.
I thought it was pretty cool. There's a ton of them there.
The Giants actually have, whenever we go overseas, whether it's Germany, whether it's the UK, it seems like we do have one of the bigger, fan bases outside of the United States.
Yeah, there we do.
I mean, it kind of makes sense because I feel like when the popularity started to grow overseas, you had the Giants Super Bowls. Then you had Odell Beckham, who was huge. So it kind of makes sense. Chris Byers says Jones is running the play well for Cam Ward. And Bob Wells says, typical Jones, Neighbors open and he overthrows him. Can't make this up. That was a horrible throw. I think we just become so numb to it that it's just like, well, yeah, that's expected.
Cameron Ward, please.
Yeah. Aloha from Hawaii. What's up, Chris?
Cam Ward. Manifesting. Cam Ward. Giant. Cam Ward.
That's true. I forgot about that, Ricky. We are undefeated overseas.
Cam Ward.
I forgot that is a unique stat though. We are undefeated overseas. I forgot about that.
Watching that game, man. Just watching some of the throws that guy makes. I'm like, oh God, please, man. Let that guy be a giant.
What do you think of these Panthers uniforms? I think I actually like them.
Yeah, they're pretty cool. Aren't they like the old school uniforms? Isn't that the way they used to be?
Yeah, I like them. I like the near all black helmet. I think it's a cool look. Play action for Young, looking down the field, throws, and he's got a man caught at the 30, tackle down at the 33. So that's a big gain to start the drive.
I need a lot of those, Mr. Leggett. I need a lot of those today. And when you're watching the Giants and Panthers, who do you root for? Your fantasy team. There he is.
Xavier Leggett with a big gain on first down to get the Panthers out of deep in their own territory.
He's a big guy, man. Leggett's a big dude.
Good job by that Panthers O-line to give him protection. Young under center. Takes the snap. They're going to throw a pitch off the left side. Does a good job setting the edge. Hubbard's got a big hole to the 50, all the way up to the 41. A huge gain on first down for the Panthers, and suddenly they're approaching field goal range.
Even the Giants fans in Germany have the same look we do over here in the United States, like this.
So the Giants' run defense continues to be a disgrace, much like it's been the last 2 years.
Man.
Big gain there by Hubbard as he was finally tackled down by McFadden.
Yeah.
Panthers have it at the 41. If I'm them, I go right back to Hubbard.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I told you they should be able to run the ball today.
Giants will crowd the line from the 41. They'll take the snap, and they will go to Hubbard. A direct handoff up the middle. They'll get 3. It'll bring up 2nd and 7. Let me get to a couple of these super chats. Thank you to everybody for being here. Appreciate you guys. I did put it on subscriber mode only, so hopefully that helps out the moderators.
It'll help the stupid the bots that come in.
So 2nd and 7. Dorgunner says tons of U.S. bases in Europe, so lots of Americans. That's true. Good point. Good point. And maybe that's what helps it spread its popularity overseas. Shotgun formation for Young. Empty backfield, 5 wide. Takes the snap. Giants come with 5. Throws over the middle. That's caught.
Just throw to him. Just throw to him all day. All day. Throw to him all day.
Look at the catch for Bad Dog. They're a yard short of the sticks, though, so it'll be 3rd and 1.
They're going for it. This is 4-down territory.
Yeah, for sure. They're 2 and 7.
Yeah. So are we. You would have thought we were at 4-down territory, but not us.
3rd and 1. And Bill, going to get to that 1 second, man. Good to see you, Bill. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're enjoying your Sunday after today's game because I know you won't enjoy it now. 3rd and 1. Young under center from the 32. We'll see if the Giants can stand tall. Man in motion. He's going to pitch it off the right side. And nope, they will not stand tall. They will stand as short as Bryce Young as Hubbard will go down to the 5. A huge gain. They needed 1. They got 25.
But the 5-yard line didn't make the tackle. He was going in for 6. The 5-yard line tripped him up. Otherwise, he's gone.
1st and goal of a 30-yard gain.
Look at this cutback. Look at this right there. Oh, they didn't even get to show it. Throw it to 17.
So they'll have it at the 6. I think that's a bad spot, but we'll take it. Shotgun for Young. He'll take the snap. He gives to Hubbard. Hubbard up the middle. He'll get 2. He'll get stood up there. It'll be 2nd and goal from the 4. God help us. Bill, thank you so much, man. It's incredible the Giants have any fans left after the last decade. We must love a Yeah, and it's incredible that the fan base seems to be growing with all the people in Germany.
Well, nobody can claim them bandwagon fans. I can tell you that.
No, they love pain. But thank you, Bill, man. Appreciate it. Shotgun formation for Young. They actually only gave him a yard on that play. Again, I think a bad spot, but we'll take it. 2nd and goal from the 5. Man in motion right to left. Bryce Young, worry about the legs here. Takes the snap, drops back, uses the arm, and it's good coverage that time by Flott as he was able to get his left hand in there to try to deflect it.
Bryce Young, a little laugh there. I don't know what he was laughing at, but
he was looking for coach.
Yeah, Flott did a good job. He didn't get his head around, but he played the receiver. He was able to knock the ball out of his hands. So good job there by Flott.
So if you are considering going for it on 4th down, run is still an option here on 3rd and goal from the 5. I wouldn't be surprised.
Did something to Hubbard right there.
Young out of the gun. Hubbard to his right. Nope, they will throw. Young takes the snap. There's pressure. Young's going to run this in. No, he's going to throw it in as he's got a man. Touchdown Panthers. Giants trail 6-0 in the toilet bowl.
Run the play. Run the play.
Jatavian Sanders goes in for 6 as the Giants defense looks like dog shit.
Run the play. Run the play. Run the play.
We'll update that scoreboard in a second. Not that anybody cares. And David, man, thank you so much, man. Hey, Devil. Hey, Giants. Went to the Devils Islanders game. I saw the highlights of that actually on SportsCenter. And, yeah, I saw the Islanders blew a late 3-1 lead. And then you guys won in overtime and like a breakaway goal. Devils came back from a 3-1 deficit and won 4-3 in overtime. Jack Hughes had the game winner. It's nice to root for a team and actually see them win. Yeah. Snap, hold, kick is good. How are the Rangers? I don't even know. How are the Rangers doing? I know the Islanders are 500.
I don't even know, man. I've been so freaking busy. The Rangers are 9-3-1. So
they're doing well. They're doing well.
Yeah, they're one of the best teams in hockey. They usually are.
And Scott says, just want to get this in before Dog's beep blood pressure goes through the roof again. I don't think his blood pressure is going to go through the roof today. It's early. This team stinks. Happy thoughts. Thanks for the great content, fellas. Appreciate you for being here, man. Thank you for being here. I don't know. It's not worth getting your blood pressure worked up at this point. Bob says, I'm sorry, my brothers. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. I hate Bowen's defense. I hate it the last couple of weeks. That's for sure, man. You all right? Oh, I thought you were muted, Bad Dog. Clocks, what's going on, man? You missed your chance today. I know Dog has a son, and I don't smoke either. We should have had a weed party. It's legal. Joe Rogan does it all the time. I refuse to put the game on. We could have laughed for 3 hours. That's true. Joe Rogan does smoke weed on his podcast. I wouldn't do that on live, though. But hope you're doing well, Clocks. Ken says, I'll be that guy. Do we think about no. Bad Dog, would you consider drafting a running back in the first round? Can you hear me, Bad Dog? I don't think Bad. You there, Bad Dog?
I'm here.
Oh, okay. Would you consider drafting a running back in the first round?
No.
Yeah. As good as he is.
Absolutely not.
No.
Absolutely.
Especially picking it. We're going to be picking top 5, 6, 7. No way. Brian says, how do these professionals look so bad? Because the other professionals are better. And the team just stinks. But our defense is pathetic. Ronald, and we know about the offense, but the defense is pathetic. Ronald says, Belton sprinting out of his zone. Yeah. Disaster.
I should have thrown it to Leggett. He needed that touchdown. That would have been huge because that would have already put him past his projection. So,
yeah. Matt says, been a Giants fan for over 15 years. Today is the first time I'm hoping they lose. Well, so far, you're looking good.
Understandable.
Jake says, you can count on Young looking like the number 1 pick today. Probably will. The way this defense is playing, probably will. So, Giants set to start their second drive. The first drive, they moved the ball only because of a penalty, and they stole that about the 40 of Carolina. Kicks away, and the Giants will let this go 2 yards deep. Gray will take a knee, and the Giants will set up shop at the 30.
Hey, you gotta subscribe to this channel, guys and girls, because Chris, Anthony from Fireside Giants, and Adriana, we give you the great breakdown of the great New York Giants. You definitely don't want to miss it. It's the only Giants Roundtable on YouTube, as far as I know. A weekly show that goes an hour long. Check it out. And we have a lot to talk about. Chris, when the hell are we getting back to doing our show?
Yeah, I just don't have passion right now to do it. Like,
I understand.
I'm like, maybe we'll do it. I can't do it twice a week. Like,
I completely get it.
We'll get back to once a week as the season comes to an closer to the end. Then we have the draft to start to discuss.
Yes.
There's a handoff up the middle to Singletary, And the Giants actually get a positive gain on first down. It'll be second and 1. They get 9 yards.
Look at Dable with the Santa Claus hat on. He's asking Santa for a new quarterback, as am I. As are most Giants fans.
Stick to the run after that, man. Keep running the ball. Second and 1.
They
so
should.
The Giants will have it at the 39. Jones out of the gun. Singletary to his left. They're going to motion Wan'Dale in an orbit motion. Jones takes the snap. They're going to throw to Wan'Dale. Nice block off the edge to actually allow them to get that first down by Hyatt, and they get 2 yards and a first down.
Yeah, how about Jalen Hyatt? Biggest play we've had all year in the passing game.
That's a good block by Hyatt. He doesn't got much meat to him.
That's right. Neither does Wan'Dale. So a couple of leaner guys on the outside there.
Giants will break the huddle. Hopefully, I haven't been watching Evan Neal. Hopefully, he's been doing a good job. First and 10. He'll take they had 3 tight ends in on that play.
And
they ran it the other way. Singletary gets 2 yards. So I guess they're trying to confuse the defense there as they had 3 tight ends lined up on the right. They ran it to the left. They get 2 yards. It'll be second and 8.
Well, that's that. The Giants are the only team with 2 plays of 50-plus receptions. And Wan'Dale has 300 yards with 50 receptions. Big play guys. Big play guys.
6 minutes to go here in the first quarter as the Giants break the huddle. Second and 8 at the 44. Jones out of the gun. He's got Singletary to his right, trips to the right. Now they're going to motion Neighbors, who's yet to get a target. Jones takes the snap, drops back, pressure off the edge. Neal got cooked on that play. Third and 8.
Well, they were setting up a screen. I'm pretty sure that's what that was. And Carolina blew it up. Jones almost threw it right to the linebacker. That's what it was. Singletary never got out of the backfield there. So you're supposed to get beat on that. You're supposed to let them come up the field so that they're behind the play, but that was never set up. 3rd down and 8. Look at all the stuff Dable has on, Chris. He got glass on, he got a beard, he got a hat, trying to hide his face at this point. I don't blame him.
5:52 to go. Jones out of the gun. He's going to motion Hyatt. 2 to the right. Takes the snap. Jones drops back, has time, throws, and he was looking for Wan'Dale. Wan'Dale got crushed. 4th and 8.
We might get blown out.
That's insane if we do. I'm going to tell you what, Bad Dog. If the Giants get blown out today, there's gonna start to be calls for Dable's job. I'm telling you right now.
We look good in Germany, boy. Look at his offense. It's so bad.
And Kepler says, Chris and Bad Dog, Coach Dable here, so we're going to be staying with DJ at quarterback. He gives us our biggest chance to lose, and God forbid we put DeVito in and he wins us a game. Yeah, I don't think it would matter.
I've been saying this, and I still believe it to – the hell we got going on here? I still believe it to be true. The Giants lose this game, Daniel Jones is benched.
I agree. After the bye, 100%.
Because you have the opportunity, you have an excuse. So you can say, nope, he doesn't give us the best chance to win. We want to go with Drew Lock, and you avoid him getting injured. And now there's a penalty on Carolina, not that it matters.
So now it's
liked it, but it's
4th and 3 still, right?
Yeah, 4th and 3, 4th and 4.
If it was 4th and 2 or 1, I think they'd actually consider going for it, but not 4th and 3.
I didn't realize they were at midfield. Yeah. You're 2-7, dude. Go for it. I mean, what are we doing here? Turning into Joe Judge before our eyes.
And the Giants will punt it. With another good punt. And it's fumbled. And the Panthers will drop on top of it. They'll get it at the 9. Let me go to 7 because you're definitely ahead of me. Let me see if it's synced up better on 7 with you. We'll see when we get back from commercial break. But Giants almost got a break there. Alex says
that's as good as we get. We almost did it.
Almost. Alex says, good morning, guys. I'm from Spain, so it's finally a good game time for us. Yeah, that's what one of our other former subscribers said. At least for you, you have full day to enjoy your Sunday. Let's go big. Yeah, I feel like I'm in California today, so can't complain. And In We Got Time says, as the resident Miami fan, I'd love for us to get Cam Ward, but the running back is the goods between the tackles guy as well. Would be a great 1-2 punch with tracks. Oh, I don't mind taking a running back later in the draft, just not in the first round. Right. Yeah, I mean, Cam Ward's certainly going to be one of the 3 most talked about quarterbacks going into the draft. So yeah, he'll be on our radar as Giants fans.
Yeah.
David, thank you for being a member. He says, never thought I'd want to lose, but we need a fresh start at quarterback, and the more losses, the better at this point. Well, you're off to a good start, David, if that's what you're looking for. Quarter man, thank you for becoming a member, man. I appreciate it, buddy. Hope everybody's having a good day, and hopefully your weekend gets a lot better after the game. Yep. John says you're off tomorrow, right, with the Veterans Day?
Correct.
Yeah.
For the state.
So a nice 3-day weekend.
All those days. Yeah, it's good. I didn't get to sleep today, so I get to sleep tonight. It's good.
And John says, love Giants Collective. Yeah, I was sick. I don't know if you can still hear it. My voice is still nasally, but I was as sick as a dog on Wednesday, so I couldn't do it. But I'll be back on there Wednesday. Love doing that show. That's starting to grow. I think we just crossed over 1,000 subscribers. So
shit, we're over 1,300, baby. Subscribe. Let's do 1,400 today. There's the link right there. Yeah,
so appreciate all you guys. Mara and Tish need to know there are still passionate fans who still care about this garbage franchise. Well, yeah, there will be a lot of talk going into the offseason on both this channel and that channel. During the offseason, I'm going to be very active this offseason. I've decided that, but throughout the rest of this year, man, I'm just waiting for the year to be over again. There's nothing to talk about until the year.
It really isn't. It's very difficult, man.
And Ryan says 30-second offense with Dable, he needs to go. And I'm gonna tell you, man, dog, I've been saying it for a couple of weeks. People have just said it's a given he's coming back. If this team loses today, the cries are gonna grow louder. Word says we are so bad. Thank you for being a member for 30 months. And yes, we are, man.
Like I said, when you're watching Carolina Giants, root for your fantasy team. That's what I'm doing today. I don't really give a
And Alex says, perfect start for the G-Men. Yeah, if you're rooting for a loss, it is.
Say it all the time, man. I don't even know why I bother covering this team at this point in the year. I honestly don't.
5:39. Carolina has it at their own 9. Young under center. 2 wide. He'll take the snap. He's going to hand to Hubbard. Hubbard tries to cut it to the – Hubbard is running well today. He gets an extra 2 or 3 yards there. He picks up 4, maybe 5. Bring up 2nd and 6.
Yeah, they should be able to run the ball pretty effectively today. I mean, you figured we're not a good run defense at all. Hubbard's actually pretty good.
And David says, suck for Cam 2024. They're going to suck for a quarterback. We'll see if he's the one. Chris says, I'm afraid defense going to start
quitting. I think he meant
quitting on this team. Yeah. The defense just hasn't played well. I don't know if they're quitting or not, but they haven't played well the last 3 weeks or so. Young takes the snap out of the gun, drops back. Giants come with 4. Good protection. Throws over the middle. Caught at the 28, down to the 37. Are we more synced up now that I switched to ABC, by the way?
You're ahead of me, but it's fine.
I'll pause it. How ahead of you am I?
Like 2 seconds. It's okay. Not much.
All right, maybe now we're synced up. Let me know after the next play. But a big gain there. Similar to the drive where they started on their own 10. They get a huge gain deep in their own territory to Coker. And if you're Carolina, bad dog, you go right back to the run here.
Of course.
Young out of the pistol. Got Hubbard behind him. From the 37. They'll take the snap, and they go right back to the run. Hubbard cuts it up the middle, breaks a tackle, stiff arm, and he's finally brought down at the 47 of New York.
We're perfectly in sync. So are the Giants. Run the play.
Jeez.
Run the play.
How many runs has Hubbard already had? I feel like they've had at least 3 runs of over 10 yards already.
Yeah, I mean, I listen. People are like, we're going to kick these guys' ass. I'm like, don't be so sure because they can run the football and we can't stop the run. I mean, that's really the big thing. So
last week, if I'm not mistaken, Bad Dog, we gave up like 120 yards on the ground in the first quarter.
It was crazy.
Like we're on pace to do that again.
Yeah, easily. They might already have that.
Here's Young, play action, bootleg, tries to buy time, throws over the middle, caught, and finally brought down at the 40. That's a pickup of 8. So 2nd and 2 is the play action game starting to work now because the Giants have to overcommit to stop the run. This is awful. This is awful.
So bad, bro. They're so bad.
Gecko, got to get to you next, my man.
And
3:10 to go, 2nd and 2. Young under center, 3 wide. Takes the snap, goes to Hubbard. Hubbard cuts it back. This time the Giants stand tall. He'll get maybe a half a yard. It'll bring up 3rd and 1.
Definitely 4 down territory here.
100%.
Without question.
100%.
But yeah, this when you 3rd down and 1, this is a really good down right here for you're going for a 4th. Really good down for play action. and taking a shot. You figure the Giants will be geared up to stop the run. They've run the ball effectively. This is a really good time. Like Hubbard's got 81 rushing yards and 8 carries. This is a really good time for a play action pass at this point.
Pistol formation from the 39. They're going to go back to the run for Hubbard, and it will work. He'll get 2.5, maybe 3 first down.
Well, if you have a Chuba Hubbard on your fantasy team, you're like, thank you, Giants.
The Giants are about to give up 100 yards in the first quarter 2 weeks in a row on the ground.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It's really sad. And it's amazing because, like, our pass rush is so good, but our run defense is so bad.
I'd like to know the last time that happened, where a team gave up 100 yards in the first quarter 2 weeks in a row on the ground. That's nearly impossible.
I thought that Bowen was supposed to be a good defender against the run.
From the 37, play action. Young, look.
Don't like it.
Caught and tackled out at the 33.
The tight ends always fall like that. Is it me or do they always end up landing on their head?
Gecko says today is the Marine Corps' birthday. Yeah, it's true. It is. My cousin's a Marine, and he always says that. Happy birthday to all my Marine brothers and sisters. Absolutely. Yes. Thank you for your service. And, of course, tomorrow, big day for you guys as well.
Yeah, always a big respect to the men and women who serve our beloved country and for your Marine Corps, the Marine Corps. Semper Fi, baby. But the Giants don't Semper Fi ever.
2nd and 6. Young will take the snap, hands up the middle, breaks a tackle up to the 30 as Carolina continues to chug along the rushing yards. It'll be 3rd and 3.
And again, I'm sure this is 4-down territory. It'd be a 47-yarder from here if they don't get any more yards, but you're 2-7. They did win last week. So, they're trying. These guys are trying. I don't think they want to give up on Bryce Young. They traded a lot to get the guy.
Yeah. 3rd and 3 from the 30. Probably 4-down territory.
I would think so. This might be the last play of the first quarter as well.
3 wide. And the Giants jump off sides.
Oh, good job. They're pointing at each other. Dex usually doesn't jump. It's usually on the offense. Dexter doesn't normally jump.
We'll see if Dex gets the superstar treatment.
He does. I'm going to say.
Does. All right. So
he does.
So it'll be 3rd and 8. So now a clear passing situation.
Yeah. Now that's big. It's a huge penalty because, yes, now it is an obvious passing situation.
And Avery says, I'm in SoCal. Why did I wake up at 6:30 a.m. for this? Because you're a lunatic. There's no other There's no other explanation for it.
You got to be out of your skull. Why did I get up at 8:45 to watch it? Is the question.
Carolina will have it at the 35. It'd be a 52-yard attempt from there. Young out of the gun, and I think they're going to let this tick so they can talk it over.
Yeah.
They will snap it. Young takes the snap. Giants come with 5. Young throws, and incomplete, so it'll be a long field goal attempt when we come back for the second quarter.
What are you doing, Bryce? You had Leggett wide open. I need those points.
Second
short of first down. Who cares?
We'll update that scoreboard for you in the toilet bowl as we get ready to start the second quarter. Carolina leads 7-0 with a long field goal attempt.
No idea. Well, maybe by the time the kid's older, it'll be good.
And Mirosa says, if we lose today, who do you want, Chris, out of Shador or Cam? We know Bad Dog wants Cam. I don't want to definitively say it, but right now, I would have Shador as my one. Right now. But Cam's really good, too. I mean, ultimately, it's going to come down to them, but I actually like Shador a lot.
I'll be happy with either one of them.
Yeah.
Put it that way.
But
I lean Cameron Ward.
Yeah. And J-Tac says, I don't see it with Dable. Definition of insanity. I'm going to tell you what, and we still got a long way to go in this game. So we'll see how the team responds, how the offense plays. But if the Giants lay an egg today, man, it has to become at least a talking point with the media. He's going to feel the heat, and this team's going to have to play better down the stretch, I think, for him to keep his job. I'm
telling you, man, they lose today. I'll be stunned if Daniel Jones is the quarterback the rest of the year.
He's going to be.
You have a built-in excuse,
and Dable's going to try to create a spark to save his job in season.
Yep,
that's what's going to happen.
Yep.
Ronald says we don't blitz nearly as much to stop gap attack. So gap integrity shouldn't be as big of an issue. It seems like we aren't gang tackling like early in the season. Well, the run, how many yards did we give? I don't know if we quite gave up 100 yards in that first quarter, Bad Dog, but it was close.
It was pretty damn close.
Hubbard had about 85, and I know Miles Sanders had a few carries. Let's take a quick look.
I'll look at it really quick.
The Giants in that first quarter surrendered.
Hubbard had 83 himself.
87 yards on the ground on 10 carries, 8.7 yards a carry.
Good job for them.
So they didn't quite give up 100, but still insane. The run defense, Ronald, has just been pathetic. The last 3 weeks, it's been pathetic. Evan says, if we're going to lose to the other worst team, let's at least make it close for F's sake. It's going to be pathetic if we lose this game.
Yeah, pretty bad.
Especially if it's not close. Start of the second quarter, and we'll see if Carolina makes the long field goal attempt. I think it's going to be about 52, maybe 53 yards.
Yeah, I wonder what it's like. Have they ever played in Germany before?
I think they have. I could be wrong.
Rotheads. Have they played in Germany? I don't remember them playing in Germany.
Maybe I'm wrong. Somebody in the chat let us know. I thought they played once in Germany, but maybe I'm wrong on that.
I'm not talking about I'm just talking about the NFL.
Yeah, I'm saying the NFL in general.
Yeah. I don't know that they did. I don't remember.
From the left hand snap, that is good. That is true. Right down the middle. That would have been good from 65. He killed that ball. So Carolina up 10-0.
No one's subscribing to our Giants Collective channel. I guess we'll roll into that with the same amount of subscribers as we rolled out with last week. Roll out.
So they did play there. Bucs Seahawks. Okay. That was in Germany.
Thank you. I wasn't.
Yeah, I thought I remember hearing that a couple of years
because I didn't know how the field was like as far as.
And Evan says if we're going to lose to the I already read that one. Yep. And Blue Scale says Jones has to get. He's going to. We'll see. We'll see how the rest of the game plays out. But if the Giants lose today, and the offense is anemic, I think coming out of the bye you're going to see another quarterback, and that's what we've said all along. We thought it would happen after the bye.
Yeah.
Let's see. Talking Ego says perfect complimentary football. Suck for Sanders. Get wash forward. Yeah, it's coming. If the Giants lose today, they're going to be top 4 or 5 probably.
Yeah, they would be behind.
And this is going to help the tiebreaker because Carolina's the strength of schedule.
Right. Yeah, we got the Saints. That'll help the strength of schedule too.
Giants will call for they're actually going to get this at the 20,
right? Yeah,
I think that's the rule. Which, if that's the rule, I don't like that he did that. You'd probably get it back. There's a flag. I guess Carolina moved before they were supposed to.
It landed short of the landing zone.
Oh, is that what it was? Okay.
Yeah, it's got to land somewhere. Inside.
I thought it has to land inside like the 20, but I'm still getting
it. It has to land inside. Well, yeah. What can I say? We're trying. I got Daniel Jones, my quarterback, Jamie. I mean, what do you want me to do?
Wow.
You saw the plays. We're running the play, Jamie. What do you want? We're gonna have Cameron Ward next year. Thank you.
They get it up to the 40, so that's the same as kicking it out of bounds. Jones drops back under pressure, and he's just going to get rid of that as the offense continues to thrive. It'll be 2nd and 10.
Looks great out there, guys. Yay! Football!
14:47 to go here in the second quarter as we
wind
down.
My feet are cold. I need to go get socks.
Daniel Jones is 1 for 6 for 3 yards.
Chrissy's doing well for her fantasy team today. You should have just left that spot empty. You might have done better.
Giants averaged 0.5 yards an attempt through the air. 2nd and 10. Jesus Christ. Jones out of the gun, man in motion. He'll take the snap.
Run the ball, guys.
And they are going to run it with Daniel Jones. And Jones is going to look at Jones. I got to give him credit, man. This guy's a son of a bitch. He picks up 9.5 as he pushes 3 defenders like 2 yards.
Jones doesn't care if he gets hurt. He's like, I want that money. Give me my money. He don't care, though, man. He always runs. I'll give him that, man. He runs harder than any quarterback in the league. I don't know if there's another quarterback. This guy never goes down. I got to give him that. He runs tough.
I don't think he got the first down, but the refs gave it to him because of how.
You got to. It's the Giants, Daniel Jones. They feel bad. Just give him a first down.
Jones out of the gun. 14 minutes to go here in the second after that insane run. Takes the snap, play action, drops back. Jones throws And it's caught by Jalen Hyatt. He does
it. Look at Jalen Hyatt out there.
Up to the 31 of Carolina as Jones delivers a bullet and Hyatt's able to hold it in. 19-yard completion.
Let's see Jalen Hyatt play well, please. I think I like Jalen Hyatt, man.
That was a good catch.
It was a good throw.
Good throw, good catch.
Job.
So Giants have it here 1st and 10 at the Danny
Euros. Nice.
1st and 10 here at the 31 as Danny Euros comes out of the gun. They're going to motion Theo Johnson. Jones will take the snap, play action, pressure, blindside. He's able to step up and elude it as it's batted away. Tight coverage on Neighbors. It'll be second.
That was really good coverage. Yeah, it was really good coverage.
J.C. Horn, former top 10 pick.
There was talk about the Giants trading for J.C. Horn, but yeah, that's just great coverage. I mean, it's blanketed coverage.
As JTAC says, Arians said head coach now all want to be Reed. Don't allow their OC and DC to do their jobs. Dable fits this description. Dable's the head coach and not the OC be a head coach. Yeah.
It doesn't really matter who our offense coordinator has been in the last few years. We are a really bad offense.
Yeah. Jones is going to turn. He's going to pitch it to Tracy. Tracy's going to get devoured, and they will lose 2 yards. So now it's 3rd and 12. Oh.
Well, this would be – we do have Gano back, so I would imagine they're in field goal range. If you get the first down, great at this point, but I think you just try to get them a little bit – don't do anything stupid. Just get them a little bit closer and go down by 1 score. And if you can get the 12, get it, but don't take a sack because then you're out. You know what I mean?
Can't take a sack.
Right.
You throw it away if nobody's open. Jones trying to get an offsides, but they don't jump. Jones takes the snap, throws, and I think they go for it now. Why not? It's 4th and 3. I'd go for it. We're 2 and 6.
I don't know. They're going to go for it, but I mean, you still need a field goal at some point. I would have to go for it there.
I mean, it's the smart thing to do, but they're 2 and 7.
If it was like less than 2, I would agree with you. But I think 4, I think you just take the points here.
I get it. It's the right thing to do. I just based on
you probably miss it, and then
43-yard attempt from the left hash, snap, hold, kick. He did miss it.
Oh, you can't make this shit up, man.
No win, by the way.
You can't make it up. It's just that's Giants football, baby. That's Giants football. Run the play. I'm going to get socks. My feet are cold. I shall return.
Get socks. I'm going to need a blindfold. Thomas says, doesn't matter which quarterback they take, it will be the wrong one. Feels that way. Jesus. Can't make this shit up. Oh, man. Larry says we could always keep Jones and he could play running back behind Cam Ward. It'd be an expensive running back. Ronald says just put Jones at fullback. Problem solved. The way he runs, yeah, maybe he'll end up being a Taysom Hill. Let's see. Dorgunner says Danny Duchmark. Thank you for being here, Dorgunner. Oh, my God, man. Tank kick. Gano's gone after this year. I think that's a fluke. He's obviously still a good kicker when he's healthy, but he's gone after this year. They're going to cut him and save some money. The guy's been hurt the last 2 years. Let's see. Giants looking awful against Carolina. Yeah, it's bad. Well, that's the end of Gano. We'll have a new kicker next year. Yeah, I think that was obvious. Gano could have kicked great the rest of the year. I think they're replacing him at the end of the year. Brian says, Tana, bust out the jacket. You know what? I got it. I think I got it down here. I'll grab it real quick. Can't hurt.
This is great. This is great. Throw it to Xavier Leggett. Stop messing around. Just give me a touchdown from that guy, and I'll be happy.
Can't hurt. We'll try the jacket.
He has 3 points right now, Leggett. So the next one, he'll have 4.5 because he has 2 for 29.
Oh,
you get a half point per reception, not 1 point per reception. I need a touchdown from Leggett. I need that, and then I'll be good because, like I said, he will have exceeded expectations.
11:44 to go. Panthers have it at the 33 after the missed field goal attempt. 1st and 10. Why do they have it at the 33?
That's where he kicked it from.
Oh, it is where he kicked it. I thought it was a short. You're right. Now, my mistake. Yeah, that's right. Nowhere to go there. They lose a yard. I thought it was a closer field goal attempt.
Yeah, it was 43 yards. So
that's right. So Panthers lose a yard. It'll be 2nd and 11. Let's get to a couple more of these running behind. And the Jackets working so well so far. I think that's the first time we stopped a run. 11:31 to go. And there's an injury. Miles Sanders now down on the ground. And Teray says, I can't believe you don't have closed captioning. Yeah. Where's our buddy that always brings up the closed captioning?
No.
2nd and 9. Nick says, I knew as soon as Bad Dog said we will probably miss it, he was going to bring back the TP playbook.
It's coming.
I had a feeling he was going to miss it too because he hasn't kicked in a while.
After the bye, it's coming out.
I had a feeling. J-Tag says, good news. At least this will be over by 10 a.m. Maybe your time, not our time.
Right. Our time, noon, 12:30, just in time for lunch.
Simon says, Danny dump because all he takes is dumps every drive. Pretty much.
Pretty much.
They need to dump this whole offense and the defense. Marshall says, watching this team has more similarities with a no-lube cologne football. I don't know, man. It's painful to even talk about this team anymore. I just need a fresh start. I just need a fresh start as a fan. Like there's not even positives so far to take out of this game. Like something you look for positives. You're playing Carolina.
Oh, Jalen Hyatt got a catch.
Well, yeah, I guess that.
Positive, and he got a pass interference, and Daniel Jones had a tough run. We are looking good.
You're playing Carolina. Like there should be some positives to take out of it. But Brano says this Giants team is the worst team in football. Enough with the Dable era. He has to be fired after the season, if not earlier after this game. I call it a bold prediction, Bad Dog. If they lose this game, I think he is going to get fired.
I don't.
Not at the end of the game, before the start of next year.
I think Drew Lock is a quarterback, though. That I do.
Call it a bold prediction. And I hope I'm wrong on that. I hope the team turns it around and is competitive and he's able to keep his job, but that's what I'm predicting. My 2 cents says, why do we remain Giants fans? What is wrong with us? We're stupid. We're stupid people. There's no other reason. I mean, no, I'm kidding. We're loyal, but this team is hard to root for.
We're loyal to a fault.
Yeah.
I just hate that every year, beginning of October, our year's over. It's just stupid. We don't even compete. Like we don't even. There's no point. You wait freaking 7 months for the season to start again, and every year you're like, oh, we did a good job here, we did a good job there, and every year it's just worse and worse and worse. And you're like, how can you get worse? And we do.
No. Let's see.
I don't know what happened to Sanders, but he's going off with the cart. That's not.
Yeah, no, that's probably season ending at this point.
Imagine. I would imagine. I don't know what happened. I don't know if it was his ankle or his knee.
And Dorsman says, why the hell did I bet on the Giants? Because you like losing money.
No, it's not over yet. There's a long ways to go. But
I don't even know. What was the spread today? I don't even know.
6.5 the Giants were favored by. I said in my community notes, I'm like, have the Giants been favored that much? Like, when's the last time the Giants are favored by that much?
Here's Young out of the gun, takes the snap. He's going to give to Hubbard, and Giants' run defense finally showing up. Nowhere to go there. They lose a yard. So it'll be 3rd and 10.
Yeah.
Only stopped it because they sent an all-out blitz, but they did get a run stop.
Right. Well, listen, he might be able to get off the field to 3 and out for once.
They did get one on the first drive, but that was only because Carolina decided not to run on 2nd and 5.
Oh, that's true. They did get the 3 and out on the first drive.
3rd and 10. Young out of the gun, empty backfield from the 33. He'll take the snap. Giants come with 5. Pressure. Young able to get it off. Hopefully no flag. Could have been. Nope, no flag. I thought there might have been early contact. So Giants will get the ball.
Yep, finally, good job of the Giants defense stuffing the run. I mean, and that's the thing. If Carolina can't run and you could force them to pass, our pass rush is pretty good. So it gives us an opportunity. But when you're able to run the football, Dex got the pressure. That wasn't Dex, it was Brian Burns again. But when you go to an obvious passing situation, that's when this defense can really tee off.
So Carolina will have to punt. We'll see if the Giants could maybe get decent field position. Probably not. Punts away.
Oh, that was
not a great punt. Giants will call for a fair catch at about the 24.
Got it. That's a good thing.
Whoa, they're going to get hit with a flag, and the Giants now will have it at the 12.
and the Giants going to get? Are the Giants going to get it, or the Panthers going to get it?
He hit the guy in the face. He hit the guy in the face. It's going
to be. I just saw. I didn't even see that. I just saw him kind of swing there.
And Green on the Giants is congratulating him for getting the penalty. Like, what are you congratulating for? He's an idiot.
Maybe he thought it was going against Carolina.
It might be offsetting, but the Giants guy definitely hit him in the face.
Yeah, I didn't think it was just on him.
There it is.
Oh yeah, you're done.
Yeah. He could, and the Giants.
Oh yeah. Never mind. I thought one of the Panthers guys hit him first, but they always get the second guy.
Yeah.
Look at him, a Terminator.
And Rosa says this team is a disgraced new quarterback. Please, you're probably going to get one. Not probably, you are going to get one. Martin says your team is your team through ups and downs. Yeah, that's facts. I know that better than anybody. I'm a Mets fan, as well as a Giants fan in recent history. Sean says put in lock. Quarterback injury kills us next season. We're gonna next game. We're gonna put in lock. What are they doing?
They could be ejecting him.
I don't know if that warranted an injection.
They could be though.
Yeah.
They're not putting up with this crap. We'll have to sort out. Maybe both guys are getting ejected. Who knows?
It might be offsetting.
It could be. I don't know what the hell they're writing down. There's a lot going on here.
Yeah, it's gonna be. Yeah, it's gonna be offsetting. Nope, the Giants I think got hit with 2.
Yeah, unsportsmanlike and
unnecessary roughness.
Yep. So you got hit with 2.
So what is it? I don't. Does that mean the Giants? So it's still offsetting, even though the Giants got hit with 2.
Yeah. Shit. Okay. Good job. That's why I got congratulated. He's like, we got 2 for the price of 1, baby. Got congratulated.
Let's see.
There was a lot of writing down for that. Oh, that's the unsportsmanlike conduct there. Throwing the ball at him.
Yeah. Either way, no harm, no foul. Giants will keep it where they got it at about the 25. Danny Dink, but no dunks. Dubs. Remember when some people said DJ Deal was a bargain? Well, didn't work out.
No, it wasn't a bargain at the beginning.
It would have been a bargain if
he was able to
match his 2022 play. It would have been, but he didn't. He's been a disaster.
He didn't.
And Marshall Law says, "What coaches would you want to replace Brian?" I have no idea, man.
Vrabel, the big.
Yeah. Actually, I did. Yeah, when somebody asked us that on our channel. Yeah, I said Vrabel he's the biggest name to my knowledge off the top of my. I mean, outside of Belichick, he would be the biggest name, but I guess Vrabel. But who knows who's even available?
Yeah,
and who knows who's even going to want to take this job?
Give it to Lincoln Riley. Lincoln Riley has no defensive prowess, but let's get Lincoln Riley in here to work with Cameron Ward. I'd be cool with that. Let Lincoln Riley coach the job. Maybe we'd have a competent offense for a change. Our defense doesn't really look good anyway outside of our pass. So what's the difference? What's the difference?
And Word says, Tana, would you be willing to do Knicks games again? Yeah, at some point, Word. Probably after. Yeah, I will. I'm not gonna do every game though, but yeah, I will at some point. Yes, probably maybe in a month or so. I'll probably start doing some Knicks games. But I've been watching them. Karl Anthony Towns looks great offensively. Gowie says, I don't understand. I win in Madden with DJ's angry runs card he got for the last week's performance. So why is he so bad in real life? Google his card. I mean, I believe you. I mean, but why do you lose in real life? Because Jones is not good in real life. That's why. And the Giants suck in real life. Badler, how much are we going to lose by in this game today?
I don't know. We keep pounding beer. Very nice. Yeah. That's what I'd be doing if I was there, because Germans make some damn good beer. You just got to keep pounding beer. Oh, look at Roger Goodell. Sitting there going, God, what did I do?
From the 24, we'll see if the Giants get something going offensively. He's going to hand to Tracy. Tracy with a nice cutback run gets up to the 29. So a good start to the drive for the Giants. They've actually been able to move the ball. They just haven't scored.
Right. Which is, it's typical of our offense, though. Like, we seem like we move the ball between the 20s, but we never finish the drives.
And Neighbors they've done a great job on Neighbors today so far.
Yeah, it was open the one time, and Jones threw it over his head. And yeah,
Second and 5 for the Giants, going up against the defense who surrenders nearly 400 yards a game. They've only given up 51 as we're halfway through the second quarter. I formation. Jones takes the snap. He's going to give it to Tracy. Tracy with a nice cutback run up the middle of the 40, and the Giants starting to get something cooking here on this drive.
Well, I mean, if they found anything this year, Tyrone Tracy can play. I don't think there's any question about this. He's been really good. Singletary got hurt, and that was kind of the end of Singletary because Tracy had that big game against Seattle, and he's been their guy ever since.
And Flex going to get to you in 1 second as the Giants will break the huddle. 9:18 to go here in the second. Jones under center. Go right back to Tracy, man. The guy's been cooking. Man in motion is Hodgins. They're going to go back to Tracy. Tracy's going to get a lane. Tracy's going to spin forward. He'll get 6.
Yeah. I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I mean, just keep running the freaking football. You guys have done it well so far today. Panthers, again, not known for their defense, that's for sure. But again, like every other team, man, if you're Carolina, you just have to gear up and stop the run. It didn't matter if it was Saquon Barkley. It don't matter if it's Tyrone Tracy. I mean, if you're a defensive team, you have to say, we have to make the Giants pass the ball to beat us. We cannot let them run. He's lined up wide this time. It's interesting.
I wouldn't be surprised if that's a design run for Jones. 2nd and 5, empty backfield. Jones drops back. They will throw. Neighbors with his first catch of the day, and it'll be 3rd and inches. Bad Dog, this is a spot where the Giants have had several opportunities to do this all year, and all they've done is QB sneaks. This is the perfect opportunity to call a play-action bomb. You're midfield. It's 3rd and inches. If you don't get it, you can go for it on 4th with a QB sneak.
True. It's true. The only thing is with our line and our quarterback, there's a good possibility he takes a sack. So
they're probably just going to take the first down like they've done all year with the QB sneak.
I don't know why. Giants play pretty close to the vest, so.
Jones under center, and they're going to try it. Here's the flea flicker to Jones. Jones gets killed. They finally try the bomb, and Jones gets sacked. So the Giants will have to punt.
Yeah, it's almost like you watch. It's almost like you watch the team. It's almost like you watch the team.
Oh my God!
Yes, Bliss fan says you jinxed it. Yes, our words have effects on the game.
I mean, I still like that they finally took a shot in that scenario. They just did.
They had a guy wide open. He's pissed over there. You see that? Who was that? Wandale was pissed off. He was wide open.
It didn't work, but
he was wide open. All he had to do was throw the ball. The guy was open right from the beginning.
Yeah, he was open. Punts away.
Wide open.
Caught at the 15. Panthers will run it back to the 30. Tackle down at the 32. Oh my God. He was wide open. He was wide open.
Wide open, Chris, right from the beginning.
Flex says, believe in the tank. I know it sucks, and obvious we could beat the Panthers, but we need the first overall for our future quarterback.
I don't know if it's so obvious, man. We're really bad.
Yeah.
I told you. I wasn't expecting a flea flicker, but I mean,
I had a
obviously he could get sacked.
That was an obvious spot to try to take a shot.
He was wide open. I think it was Wandale. I think it was Wandale Robinson that ran wide he was wide open all the time. I think it was him. He was jumping up and down like my kid when he doesn't get what he wants. It was wide open.
Marshall said, run a poll with coaching options, let the people vote. Maybe later in the year, if it becomes more apparent, we're gonna. I'm still leaning. There's a good chance Dable's back, but if I had to predict, if we don't clean things up this game, it's not looking that bright for Dable. Let's put it that way. I'd have to think about it's Belichick. The most obvious options would be Belichick and Vrabel off the top of my head.
Thank God that we have a week off next week.
Yeah. Who else? I don't even. Yeah, I guess some college coaches. Jova says, if we can't get Ward, don't sleep on Oregon quarterback Dylan Gabriel as a day 2 pick. I don't like him. I don't know
if Dylan Gabriel would be a day 2 pick at this juncture. He's had a great year in Oregon, but so did Bo Nix. Bo Nix was in Auburn, and he wasn't very good. Now, Nix is playing better. I still don't like Bo Nix. He might end up being so. He's playing a lot better than he did at the beginning of the year. But at Auburn, he was no good. But at Oregon, he was really good. I'm an Oklahoma fan. Dylan Gabriel was okay. He's not terrible, but I don't know that he's
not a franchise quarterback.
As good as he looks on Oregon either. Yeah. So I don't know that I'd want Dylan Gabriel on the Giants. Dylan Gabriel on a team that's kind of already set to be good. Perhaps he could succeed there.
He's a day 2 guy, whatever, but he's not a guy that's
going to. I don't know that he's going to go day 2 though.
Yeah, he's not a guy that's going to excite me.
I would at this juncture I might take him over Quinn Ewers. Quinn Ewers looks terrible. Carson Beck is horrible. What the hell happened to him, man? Yeah. He was the favorite to win the Heisman this year.
Yeah, I didn't watch the Texas game yesterday, but I know Ewers had a good statistical day. But
they played Florida. That's not
I think he threw 5 touchdowns, but
Florida.
I'm always weary of, and I'm not a guy that tries to judge the school, but I'm always weary of Oregon quarterbacks because I just feel that system is so misleading.
That's a thing.
Yeah.
But then again, you never know, man.
You never know. But when I've watched him, he hasn't really.
We all have our favorites, Chris.
Yeah.
But none of us know what the hell we're doing.
No, of course. It's a guessing game.
None of us. Even these guys. Look at Bryce Young, right? They spent all that draft capital to get him, and look at him. They benched him already this year.
Bryce Young from his own 9. It's a high snap, but any snap would be high for him. He's going to throw caught out in the flat by Hubbard, and he'll get back to the line. Good job by the Giants. Giants defense at least starting to wake up.
And now there's a flag. Was that a flag that came in there? What the hell was that? It wasn't a flag. Something got thrown on the sideline. But yeah, the Giants defense. There is a flag.
Probably a horse collar. It looks like they came up high on the tackle, but we'll see. Nope, they picked the flag up.
I saw a flag go flying in there. I didn't know what that was. I don't know if it was whatever it was. It wasn't.
6:30 to go. It'll be 2nd and 9 as we sort through the confusion from the 11.
Where's Leggett? You haven't thrown it to him in a while. I need that guy.
Young takes the snap, throws. That's caught. And he's able to push forward for an extra yard. It'll be 3rd and 4.
Big play for the Giants defense here. You got to get off the field.
At the 16, 6:07 to go here in the second. Just catch up with the chat here in a minute. Big play coming up here. 6 minutes to go here in the second quarter. See if the Giants get off the field again. Giants defense finally starting to play well. Here's Young out of the gun. Empty backfield. 5:48 to go. 3 to the right. Giants crowd the line. He'll take the snap. 5-step drop. Pressure from Dex. He's able to get the throw off, and it should have been caught. It is incomplete, and the Giants will get the ball back. 5:36 to go.
Yeah, Dex got good pressure. Young couldn't really step into that throw, but yeah, I agree with you, Chris. That has to be caught, but that's why you're 2-7.
Yeah.
This is why you're 2-7.
But Dex, man, just pushing the sled.
Yeah, Dex was hell too.
That's got to be caught.
You got to catch.
That's actually a really good throw by Young, considering the pressure.
Especially he's throwing off his back foot and he couldn't step into the ball. Yeah, that's a damn good throw by Bryce Young. Can't ask your quarterback to do much more than that.
Panthers set to punt it away. And the Giants will have to backtrack on this punt return. They'll field it at the 30. Makes a man miss at the 30, down to the 35. The Giants gain 5 yards on a punt return. It feels like it's a touchdown.
That was a damn good kick. And he gets up, and what is he?
Celebrating off a 5-yard gain.
Get off the team. I'm serious. I don't know who the hell. Get the hell off the team, dude.
The Giants are down 10.
He literally celebrated a 5-yard punt return after he got hit with a freaking unsportsmanlike conduct and a personal. You can't make this shit up. This team pisses me off so much, man.
So Giants will start with it at the 35 after they gain 5 yards on a punt return and act like they won the Super Bowl. Let's see. At least they didn't fumble the punt. Let's see.
Ridiculous.
And Rosa says, what the hell is Jones seeing? He's wide open. Talking about the Wandell play. Yeah, he was open. And there's Gettleman calling to try to get his job back. Ernie says, can we stop saying tank? We don't have a win. We don't have a win option. We're not tanking. We're just not winning.
We suck.
Let's see. Kenny says, time to bench DJ at the half and ride it out. Maybe they will. I think they'll do it going into the bye, but maybe they will. Chris says, Dable's got to make quarterback changes now. He might. Chuckle says, how am I supposed to have a Sunday without this team? Maybe pick up some other kind of hobby. I don't know. I don't know. Dylan says, Dable is going to get fired, and they are going to hire Bill Belichick. That would be a disaster.
Yeah, I don't want.
I don't want Bill Belichick. I don't want that. But if they do it, you root for it. Young and Promise says, Dart been lighting up at Ole Miss this year.
I don't like Jackson Dart at all.
Yeah. Big win for Ole Miss yesterday, but
doesn't matter. I mean, it doesn't matter what I like. Who the hell do I know?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Why do I have to log into my?
There's the throw to Neighbors where he just completely missed him. Wandell is pissed. He was wide open on the flea flicker. They may replace him at halftime. Jones right now 4 of 10 for 34 yards. 5:25 to go here in the second. And Daniel, you need a good drive here. Otherwise, you might not see the second half. Timothy says, hey, fellas, thanks for being here through all these bad seasons. Appreciate you for being here through all these bad seasons. 1st and 10. Giants will break the huddle here from their own 36. Jones under center. They're going to start, I think, with Singletary in the backfield. Hard to tell. Neighbors in motion. Jones will take the snap. They're going to fake it. Jones rolls out to the right, looking down the sideline. He's going to hit his man. It's Neighbors. Neighbors able to, what a good play that was by Neighbors. He was able to push forward to get an extra 2 or 3 yards. He's able to spin out of a tackle. It'll be 2nd and 2. So, much like the first couple of drives, the Giants start off the drive well, but obviously haven't been able to cash in.
Yepers.
So, Giants huddled up. Obviously, on this drive, ideally, you don't want to be in a hurry up. You want to try to waste as much clock as you can and end the half with a score. Jones under center. Giants, I think, do start with it in the second half, if I'm not mistaken. Giants in motion, both tight ends, left to right. Now they'll bring them back the other way. It's Neighbors. Takes the snap. They're going to hand Singletary up the middle. They'll get the first down. They pick up 2, maybe 3, up to about the 48. But, yeah, thank you, Timothy. Thank you for being here, man. Thanks for all the support. Adam says, painfully obvious the problem is the quarterback. This offense opens up even with an average quarterback. Dable has the game plan to accommodate DJ. It's not his fault. DJ is certainly a big part of the problem at this point. Can't deny that. Shotgun formation. 3 wide. Jones out of the gun from his own 48. Takes the snap. Drops back. Under pressure. And I think that was short. It looked like it bounced. Yep, incomplete as he was trying to get it to Neighbors. Neighbors calling for a review. He thinks he caught it. see a replay. I mean, no, that hit the ground, neighbors. That hit the ground. 2nd and 10. Not even worth the risk, even if it was questionable, for 4 yards. So Jones out of the gun here from the 48. 3 wide to the left. Jones will take the snap. He's going to give up the middle. Tracy gets tackled from behind. He'll get 4. It'll bring up 3rd and 6 from the 48. I think everything's available to them on this play. If they if they think they may go for it on 4th down, you could still run it here. There's LPG, of course, travels to every game.
He does.
He's a lunatic. Adam says, yeah, I already read that, but yeah, I agree. He's definitely one of the biggest, if not the biggest problem at this point. Jones out of the gun. Man in motion, his neighbors. 4 wide, 3 to the left. He's got Steele on an island to the right. Jones takes the snap, drops back, throws. He's got a man, Wandell, in the slot, caught up to the 36. So as we approach the 3-minute mark, Giants may get some points before the half.
Those guys are like, hey, we got a 1st down. Hey, great job.
What we've talked about all year, Bad Dog, that 2-for-1 opportunity. The Giants may be able to do that here.
They could. We'll see. We shall see.
2:45 to go. I think you run it here. You let it go down to the 2-minute warning. And that is what it appears will happen. Tracy spins out of a tackle. Tracy down to the 19.
This was a nice run by Tyrone Tracy. Little circle button action.
There you go, Tyrone. So now you let this go down to the 2 minutes.
Yeah.
And now I think you run it again because the clock's your friend at this point. You want to waste as much clock as you can to ensure Carolina doesn't get a scoring opportunity. And Gorn, thanks for being here, man. Ask Trump is planning to lower the price of gabagool. I haven't kept up with the price of gabagool. And here's Jones under center. Just let it go to the 2-minute warning. And that's what they will do. Cruzon says, I'm finally done with DJ. This dude seems like he's purposely messing up out there. Wide receivers wide open. Yeah, he's not good. Thomas, thank you for being a member. He says, when does Tibbs get back? Aziz is decent, but Tibbs was getting consistent pressure. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know the update on that. Obviously, it was a long injury, they told us, when he went down. I don't know the exact timetable of that. But, yes, I'd like to see him back before the end of the year. He was a player that I really thought was getting set to take off this year. That was unfortunate. Patrick says, someone's landline, 1990s calling. It's LT. Maybe it was LT. I should have picked up. J-Man says, why do people want to bench DJ? We need the quarterback that gives us the best chance to lose right now. I don't think it matters. I don't think either quarterback's going to give you, I don't think it matters. Everybody says DeVito won us games last year. He didn't really. The defense created, 10 turnovers in that 3-game winning streak. So I don't think it makes much of a difference. Outside of maybe a spark it creates in the team. Blue Scale says, Gettleman calling to get his job back was pure gold of a joke with the phone ringing. Might have been him, Bad Dog. I don't know. He wouldn't get it back because his quarterback's not playing well. And Queasy says, imagine we signed Darnold, Barkley, and X over Jones. Yeah, I mean, coulda, woulda, shoulda. King of Bluegrass says, run the play. What do you mean, before the 2-minute warning? If that's what you said, you don't run there. Bluegrass.
No, he's a Commanders fan. He's
a Commander. Oh, that was the phrase you were saying last week. That's right.
On the play. I am so disinterested in this team right now. It's just not even funny. I really am at my wit's end with it. I have no interest in the New York Giants right now. No.
I don't blame you.
I really don't. I really just don't care.
Hopefully there's some good 1:00 games today. I didn't even look. Who do we got at 1:00 today? I'm just curious.
Well, let's see. Washington and Pittsburgh's a good one.
I've got where I live.
That's got to be.
That's probably what I got. I got 2 games. I've got Pittsburgh, Washington, And I've got Niners Bucks. Yeah, I'll watch the Pittsburgh Washington game.
Yeah, so will I. Definitely watch that.
I might be behind now. 1st and 10 as they hand to Tracy.
No,
Tracy loses 3 yards. So now if you're Carolina, I think you consider taking a timeout. And I think
absolutely.
Yeah, minute 52 to go. Carolina will take their timeout.
Absolutely.
I think that's the second time that happened where the Giants had a bit. They were gaining momentum on a drive, and then they ran on the next play, and they lost like 3 yards. It just kills the drive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it happens all the time. That or we get a penalty, something.
And Irish Rover says, regardless of a Giants win or loss, good season or bad, I appreciate Chris and Bad Dog's dedication. We win together, we lose together, lose together.
Right.
Yeah, it's been a lot more losing than winning, but I don't even know. I'd like to know what the Giants' record has been since we've been doing this. It's not good.
It's horrible. It's horrible. Well, I can tell you. It's really. I know when we started, Chris.
They won like 2 in a row.
They won 3 in a row when we started working. It was the middle of 2018. It was before they had drafted Daniel Jones.
2nd and 12, Hodgins in motion. Jones will take the snap, play action, bat it up in the air, and they. Oh, there's my sickness coming out. Daniel Jones throws an interception as it was batted up in the air.
Don't worry, Chris. This team make anybody sick.
Minute 48 to go here in the second. Carolina is going to go up at least 13-10 probably before the half.
Don't worry, guys. Don't worry, Daniel Jones fans. That's not on Daniel Jones, guys. Oh, the line screwed him up. Oh, that was the offensive line all the way. Never Daniel Jones. Bye, Felicia.
He might get benched at halftime.
Bye, Felicia.
He might.
Bye, Felicia.
And Dable's talking to him. I guess maybe.
You suck, bro. Like, are you kidding me, bro? You suck. Are you serious right now? Are you serious?
First and 10, Carolina has it.
Throw it to Leggett. Throw it to Leggett.
They call a run play, and look at Hubbard pushing the pile. My God. Up to the 33.
Well, let's see. We started watching them. They were 1-7. You and I started doing this right after, like, the bye week in 2018. So they were 4-4. They could have been 7-1. I remember they lost a couple of really tough games at the end. We thought they were on their way, Chris.
Yeah.
So they're 4-4. There's a first down.
Hubbard picks up 4 to get a first down.
4-4. Then 4-12. So that's 8-16.
No.
8-16. Then they're 6-10. So 14-26.
Okay. There's a check down.
39.
Okay.
27, 46-1.
Okay.
33, 57-1.
Okay.
And then 35, with the 35, 64-1 since we've been doing this.
So about 33%. That's good.
That's great.
As an incomplete pass there by Young, it'll be 2nd and 10. That's good. That's a good winning percentage. Young, 9 for 14 for 84 yards. 2nd and 10, 40 seconds to go. Carolina still has 2 timeouts.
So bad.
I think there's a chance they actually bench Jones at halftime. I think there's a chance because Dable may say he wants to spark the team. I wouldn't be surprised.
I hope he does. Chris, you might lose this week in your fantasy football one.
Yeah, I did.
I told you, you're probably better off sitting them and not playing anybody now. He might have to make points at this point.
Bryce Young's going to run with it, and he'll get about 5. Probably would have been better off throwing that away. And Carolina will burn their 2nd timeout. So 29 seconds to go. I did not realize how small Bryce Young really is. Oh, he's like a Smurf.
Small, like he's smaller than Kyler Murray is.
He's a Smurf.
He is. Yeah, he's a squirt. He's a squirt.
It looks like Dex is hurt his hand maybe a little bit.
Yeah, either Dex has hurt his hand or he's praying, God, please get me a quarterback. Please.
30 seconds to go.
Drink a beer, people. Drink it up. I wish I was there drinking it up with you. 9 in the morning. Who cares?
Carolina will have it here at the 48. 3rd and 5. 30 seconds to go here in the second. Shotgun formation. Empty backfield. 5 wide. 3 to the right. Giants crowd the line. Young takes the snap. Drops back. Throws. Incomplete. So now I think if you're Carolina, you play it smart. You just punt it.
You punt the ball. And the Giants will
kneel and go into the half.
Yeah. Or they might try to throw and turn the ball over.
This would be a dumb decision.
They're going to try to draw them off, Chris. There's no way you're going for this here.
Yeah, it'd be a dumb decision.
They are trying to draw them off sides. And they're the Giants, they just might do it. If you're Dable, you have to be telling you guys, they're just trying to draw us off, guys. They're not actually running.
There's no way they snap this.
There's no way in hell they snap it.
And the Giants are going to call a timeout. And I think that's exactly what he's going to do. He's going to tell them they're not
running a play. Do not jump off sides.
Yeah. So actually a smart timeout there just to
it's a smart play by the Panthers too. I like these hats. Where do they get these hats from?
Yeah. Which ones? The Giants hat?
Not the Giants one. I don't like that. The plaid one. I know that they make them in every team. Like the plaid one that they.
Oh yeah, I've seen those a lot.
I think Dable was wearing that last week. I like that. I don't usually wear winter hats though. Like I got a bunch of winter hats. They're mostly like I have a Halloween 2 winter hat, a Friday the 13th winter hat.
Yeah, I do like the plaid look. It does look cool.
I do like that.
4th and 5. I'd be stunned if they snap.
Maybe Brian Dable went to him and said you're getting benched at halftime.
There's no way they snap this. And they're gonna take the flag and punt or call a timeout and punt.
Yeah, that was obvious. There's no way they were running that.
So that's exactly what will happen. They'll take a 5-yard penalty and they'll punt. And I'll catch up with the chat. Yo, dudes, what's going on, Bodo, man? Thanks so much for being here, man. Meant to say that earlier, man. Thanks so much for the support, man. His Steelers are doing well this year.
They got a big game against Washington today. I'll be watching that. It'll be fun to watch 2 good football teams play.
Are they 6-2 or 6-3? Pittsburgh
6-2.
6-2. Yeah, I did look at the rest of their schedule. It is tough, but
they got the AFC North.
It looks like they're headed to the playoffs, though.
Unbelievable, ain't it? Yeah. Unbelievable. They always find a way. That's what a well-run organization does, man.
I think before
you have ours on the opposite end of the spectrum.
Panthers will call for they'll kneel it down rather at the 9, so the Giants will take a knee. We'll go into the half, but. I think at the beginning of the year, if I'm not mistaken, when we were going over our surprise teams, I picked the Steelers, and it felt weird picking them because every year they win at least 8 or 9 games. But I just felt like they were going to win at least 10 or 11 this year. And we'll see. Challenging schedule down the stretch, but Tomlin's just a great coach, man. He just is.
Well, if this holds up.
But I just felt like everybody was saying the Bengals, the Ravens, like, we're going to – and even probably the Browns going into the year, we're going to finish above them in that division. But, yeah, Steelers once again.
If this holds up, we will drop to 2-8. Carolina will be 3-7. And we will have passed them. I believe depending on this, I don't know how much our strength of schedule would drop, but it might drop under Cleveland and Vegas at this point, which means we would be 4th.
What's our remaining schedule? You got the Eagles, who have a good record.
We have the Bucks, the Falcons, the Eagles, the Cowboys, the Ravens, the Colts, and the Saints.
So a lot of like teams around 500, and then
we better not beat Dallas on Thanksgiving. That's out,
Well, with Dak out, we might. Yeah. Rosa says, Cam Ward and Shador, here we come.
When we go down, we'll have 147 yards rushing against us.
J-Tac says, bring in Bill O'Brien, save Penn State, 1 games at Houston. I don't know. Do you want another Bill?
I don't like Bill O'Brien at all. No. Yeah. God, he was a horrible GM.
Yeah.
I don't want anything to do with Bill O'Brien.
Table doesn't have it. Yeah.
Bill O'Brien.
Yeah. I don't know if I want another Bill Belichick disciple. J-Man says, what do you think Jones is going to do with all of that retirement money? I think he'll be a backup probably. He'll still be in the league, but he'll be able to hold a clipboard now with about $160 million in the bank. So,
yeah.
Life of an NFL quarterback. Not too bad. Brian says, we need to take Daniel Jones out. I wouldn't be stunned if they do, Brian, coming out of the half.
They had no points. He turned the ball over. How many times has he done that, Chris, where he's turned the ball over inside the 20 or inside the 25?
Yeah.
It's a joke. He's 6 or 14 for 54 yards and an interception. On the flea flicker, he had two guys running wide open. He had neighbors wide open. He missed them. What are we doing?
Oh.
Get this. It's not my channel, so I won't swear. Get this fudging guy off the damn team, man.
Ryan says, I wish our players were Jewish. I just wish our players were good. I don't care what religion they practice. I don't care if they're Catholic, Muslim, Jewish. I don't care. I just wish we were winning football games. Let's see. And Chef says, if you could only have Kayvon or Aziz, who would you choose, and what would you do this offseason to improve the team? I would pick Kayvon. I still think I still think his upside is higher. Aziz, even though it's ironic to say this because Kayvon's hurt right now, Aziz is outside of this year has had an extensive injury history. And I feel like Aziz, well, he is a good pass rusher. He is not very good at all against the run. I feel like he overcommits a lot, doesn't do a good job setting the edge. So I would choose Kayvon. Plus, he's going to be more affordable, being that he's still on his rookie deal.
Yeah, I fix the team quarterback. That's where I start.
Oh yeah, quarterback. You start with the quarterback.
Where I start. But yeah, I would take Thibodeau over Aziz Ojulari. I think I like Aziz as a strict pass rusher. I think like on third down he'd be great. Who was the guy that got all that money? It was Bryce Huff got all that money.
Yeah, I think it's going to be something similar with Ojulari.
That's what I'm saying. I think he's more like that. I think Thibodeau is a better player, but I think he should be coming back after the bye, right?
I hope. I would like to see Kayvon back in the lineup.
I think
80 years later, and we're still dropping shit on the Carl really doesn't like Dable. Yeah, well, obviously we can't hear Carl during the game, but it's hard to like Dable the way that this team has played the last month or so. It's I thought there was actually a good stretch there where he was coaching pretty well, but the last month or so it's been bad.
Maybe not. He went out October 12th. They said he was going to miss 4 games. That would be 4 games. So maybe he will be back. October 12th to come back.
I think he'll be back at some point.
It should be 6 weeks at that point, right?
I think he'll be back at some point this year.
But this year without question. I didn't know if it'd be this week or not.
Yeah. J-Man says, what's this about if Jones gets hurt, his contract is fully guaranteed? It's very complicated.
It's not fully guaranteed.
It's not as simple as like if he sprains his ankle. Like it has to be an injury unless
he has to not pass the physical next year for him.
Yeah, it has to be so bad that it keeps him out at the start of next year. Like so, it'd have to be an injury similar to last year. It would have to be like an ACL tear, something like that. And like Bad Dog said, I don't think it makes it fully guaranteed, but it basically makes it so the Giants wouldn't be incentivized to cut him next year because the dead cap it would be basically what you would owe him next year. So that's the worry of some Giants fans. But what the Giants would do in that scenario, and I've talked about this before, not that it would be ideal, obviously, if you want to move on from Daniel Jones, which we all assume at this point they're going to want to do, they could still cut him. They would just make it a post-June 1st cut, and they would split the dead hit between 2025 and 2026. That's what I think they would do in that scenario. But obviously, it's further, more money committed to your cap, so it's not ideal. I'm just saying that's probably what they would do. Oh, man. So is Dable forcing Jones to throw shitty passes? No, he's not.
It's a bad freaking team, man. God almighty. Good Lord.
Can still take with Lock or DeVito in? Well, I think you're going to see Lock or DeVito. Probably Lock, at least at first. And then they'll move to DeVito if Lock stings. Once they make the change. That flea flicker was a great play call. I mean, I agree, Hoff, that
he's wide open.
Maybe not specifically the flea flicker, but I agreed with trying to take a shot down the field on that play. That's what I said right before they snapped it. It's what I wanted them to do. So I agree with taking the shot there, whether it's a flea flicker, whether it's a play action pass, either way. I agree. That's what I would have done. I think I'm not going to knock Dable for that play call. I thought it was a smart time to do that. And Kenny says, sad part, the O-line is playing well enough. Well enough, yeah. It hasn't been abysmal. Still not good, but not abysmal. Yeah, we know DeVito's inactive. He's not going to play today. I think Big Blue. I was answering that question more towards the context of the remainder of the season. DeVito's inactive every week. They don't carry 3 quarterbacks. But if Locke struggles when he gets his opportunity, I could see DeVito getting a chance before the end of the year. J-Tag says, was Dable responsible for Allen or Allen responsible for Dable? How is Allen doing without Dable? I mean, he's still doing well. He's playing at a near MVP level. He got his team the number 1 seed in the AFC last year. They lost to Pat Mahomes and the Kansas City Chiefs. There's no shame in that. So he's still playing well. I'm not going to say that Dable deserves none of the credit because that's not fair. Josh Allen was a developmental quarterback when he came in. That's why he wasn't the first overall pick. Everybody knew the tools were there. So I do think Dable deserves some of the credit. I'm not going to completely take that away from him. But Josh Allen is still, obviously an incredibly talented quarterback. Let's see. And let me read the rest of it. How is Allen doing? Why is DJ regressed under the offensive guru Dable? That's a question for Dable. But part of my answer, I think, would be that they tried to open it up a little bit with Daniel Jones, and obviously it hasn't worked. Year 1, they kind of just said, just read one part of the field. We're not going to, they ran the ball 35 times. They kept it conservative, and Jones did a good job in terms of managing the offense, limiting turnovers, being able to pick up first downs when needed on 3rd and longs. And when they tried to open it up a bit, obviously it didn't work out. But I don't have the answer for that. I'm not Dable.
I don't know that he even regressed. I think this is just what he is. I don't even know. I think he had a good initial year because I think that they got something that worked with him, and then I think defense has adjusted to it, and that's the only gear Daniel Jones has, man. Sometimes you try to find another gear, like when you're running and it just isn't there. There's no other gear for his talent. This is it. I mean, 6 years, we know what he is. There's no improvement at this point. This is what the guy is. So I don't know that he's regressed. I think he just might have had an outlier year. And again, it wasn't like a great season. He threw 15 touchdowns. I mean, that was it. It's not like he had this massive 35 touchdown. I mean, he ran for another 7, but I just think that was a lot of scheme, and I think Dable got the most out of him that year.
For what he was asked to do that year, he did a really good job. But when they asked him to do more, we saw that
he couldn't do more. But
we saw that the limitations didn't allow him to continue to grow.
In that season, we started off 6-1, and we finished 9-7-1. Okay, so we were 3-6-1 at the end of the year.
Yeah,
because teams adjusted to what we were doing on off, and there's just, like I said, there's just no other gear. That's what he is. You took that away from him. They got film on Dable's game calling or Kafka, whatever. Dable always had a hand of play calling, but there's just nothing else he can do, which is why Dable may take a bullet here, but he can only do so much with the pieces he has. And this quarterback was not good. He was okay under Shermer. He turned the ball over a ton. He was horrible with Joe Judge. We have had 3 head coaches. We have had God knows how many offensive coordinators. And the common denominator is the quarterback.
How many coordinators have we had? I mean, technically,
Shula, yeah.
But Shula, play caller.
Barrett, Kinchins, Kafka, Dable. So 5?
5, yeah. Yeah, 5. Crazy. Pat says if we had a decent quarterback, we would have more wins just in the games. How many? Yeah, well, there's no doubt about that. If we had a really good quarterback, we'd probably be at least 5-4 right now, at least. There's no doubt about that. I think as a coach, what more can we do with DJ? Yeah, I'm still not going to completely excuse Dable. I don't think he's done a terrific job coaching this year, but obviously his quarterback limits him. David says if the Giants are going to fire Dable, it has to be before the draft their next quarterback. You can't do toward or whatever. I agree with that. If they bring back Dable has to get 2 years because I agree. I don't want exactly for the exact reason you just said. I don't want the quarterback to have to learn a brand new offense after year one. So I agree with that. Either you bring him back and you give him another year after that. That's the plan, or you cut ties.
I need Leggett to get a couple more catches here.
Chris says, hate losing games, but we need to at this point.
How long is it halftime? God almighty, man. I just want to get my day. I want to get my day started here.
Brian says, you know the game is bad when Bad Dog is visually distraught and you can hear him helping DJ type up his resume for backup quarterback.
I'm doing other work at this point. Like I said, I'm just so disinterested in this team. It's not even funny. And I got a lot of work to do today. So I just whatever.
DJ says DJ appears to have regressed because he can't scan a field. If his first read isn't there, he has no answers. Dable opens up the offense and he can't handle it. Yeah, that's kind of what I was trying to say earlier. But yeah, I think that's a big part of it. Kenneth says if they quit on Dable, he's gone. I think Dable's good. I'm predicting this, Bad Dog, and I haven't read Twitter.
This halftime is in 40 minutes.
It feels like 4 hours.
Can we just play football, please?
I think they're going to replace Daniel Jones coming out of the half. Maybe I'll be dead wrong, and I'm sure that probably would have been reported on Twitter if they were going to, but I think Dable's going to try to create a spark here. Maybe I'm wrong. I'll probably be wrong. They'll probably stick with DJ. Oh, that's why it's taking a long time. They have like a halftime performance because I guess this is kind of like their Super Bowl. Imagine being the halftime performer for this game. Oh, Machine Gun Kelly. That's right. I remember hearing about that. Can we get him off the field, please? I want to end this game. I get it's like a big thing in Germany, but come on, man. And Pat says, Saquon Barkley is gone, and this is what you got. I think Joe did this to show ownership. DJ ain't the guy. I don't think that's what happened. Why would you do that? You risk losing your job. The ownership's ultimately not going to get blamed. The general manager is going to get blamed for bringing back DJ. I hope they keep coach. He's a good coach. I think the Saquon Barkley thing, we could talk about it till we're blue in the face. I think it's pretty obvious why Shane didn't sign Saquon Barkley. It has nothing to do with Daniel Jones. They were able to sign players after they signed Daniel Jones, extend players. They gave Brian Burns a record-breaking deal. They gave Dexter Lawrence a record-breaking deal. They gave Andrew Thomas a record-breaking deal. It's pretty obvious they don't. Joe Shane does not prioritize the running back position. He does not believe in paying running backs, regardless of how talented they are, top of the market value. You may disagree with that, but that's the main reason why Saquon Barkley's not back. Panthers set to kick it away.
Oh, good. That guy wasn't performing live. It was just a
replay thing. So there's a flag on the play. We'll see who it's on. Giants to tackle down at the 27. Formula says, how can us as fans see Jones was trash years ago, but then the organization keeps him like they don't see the same thing? Other organizations would have moved on already. Well, they're going to move on. So we're going to get a fresh start from Jones after this year. Who's the flag on? There's no reason to hold on to him anymore. Chris and Bad Dog's intern says leave Jones in Germany. They just might. Michael says guy thinks positive. Neil has an 82.9 PFF grade. They already have the PFF grade in mid-game. I didn't know they did that.
I don't know I did it either.
So that's the second It's offsetting. Okay. That's the second penalty on the kickoff on the Panthers in this game. I guess they got to re-kick it, right? Because it's offsetting.
Yeah.
Just to extend this game a little bit longer. And Johnny says, does anyone remember that drafting a mobile quarterback like Jones was supposed to help our offensive line woes? Nobody. But somehow that morphed into the issue with Jones was the O-line's fault. I think both things could be true. I think Jones doesn't help the O-line, and I think the O-line during the course of his career as a Giant hasn't been good. Kicks away. Giants are going to field this at the 5. Gray will take it there to the 15, to the 20, to the 25, to the 30. Still on his feet to the 35, and the Giants will start there. And Jones will start the second half. I don't know if he finishes the game, but he's going to get another drive. I mean, if the Giants lose this game, Bad Dog, do you see any way Jones starts coming out of the bye?
No, I think that's like I said, it's a built-in excuse to make sure you don't have to pay him that injury clause, in my opinion, because you would easily have it. Like you said, Dable's trying to get a spark. It's a good run by
Tracy up the middle for 8.
You have a built-in excuse to say, listen, we're 2-8. He's not getting it done. I want to try to win football games. Let's see what we have in Drew Lock. Let's see if he can spark the team. Let's see if he can play better than Daniel Jones. You have an excuse. They listen. There's no. They tried to move up and get a quarterback last year. You know they want a quarterback. So they just
let the year play out.
I'd rather watch the comedy of errors from Drew Lock. Honestly, he almost fumbled that.
Nowhere to go. It'll be 3rd and 2.
He bobbled that handoff.
There's a flag on the play. We'll see who it's on.
It'll probably be on the Giants. It's probably holding.
Not that I think Drew Lock's going to do anything, but
no, of course not. Neither is Brian Dable.
Prophet says, what did Tommy DeVito do bad last year? He was an undrafted quarterback who won games last year with a horrible team around him. Give him a chance.
He's not a starter, man. He's not an NFL guy. He's just not.
He'll probably get a chance, but yeah, I agree. He's not the long-term starter.
He was an awesome story. And I enjoyed it when he was winning, but I guess they picked up the flag, Chris. There's nothing going on there.
Yeah, so 3rd and short. They pick up the flag. 13:50 to go here. Big play here for the Giants.
But you don't want to go forward to DeVito as a quarterback. I love the kid, but he's not the answer.
Tracy's gonna look at Tracy go, man. He was a yard short. Instead, he picks up an extra 3. That was all Tyrone Tracy.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, listen, there's some things you can take out of this year. I think we got a future running back. We don't need to draft a running back. This
guy's good, man. This guy's very good. So 1st and 10 as Tracy picks up a hard-fought 4 yards. He's got 11 carries for 52 on the day.
He's
Singletary checks back in.
I'd run it again.
Jones under center. Singletary in the backfield, and they will not run it. Play action. Jones looking down the field. Scans the field, throws down over the middle. He hits Hodgins, who's been absent since the last playoff season. He picks up 7. It'll be 7.
I don't even remember last time we said his name. The offensive line did a damn good job that time.
So 2nd and short now for the Giants. Jones now 7 of 15 for 62 yards and a pick. At least the cheerleaders are having fun.
Yeah, well, I'd rather look at them than the damn Giants. I'll tell you that right now.
So Jones now out of the gun. Hodgins goes back to the bench.
Yeah, he punched his time clock today. Put in a hard day's work.
And now they got Tracy and Singletary in the game at the same time. They hand to Singletary, and another tough run there. Looked like they may have lost a yard or two. Singletary was able to get close to the 1st down marker.
Yeah, he broke an ankle tackle. And instead of it being, 3rd and 3, it'll be 3rd and inches.
So again,
Giants just run the football.
Yeah, I think after what happened last time, they probably do just run the football. But again, another opportunity where a lot of teams in this scenario would try a bomb. 3rd and inches. Giants are
going to sneak.
Giants are not going to play here. They're going to do what the Eagles do, and they'll do the tush push, and they'll get the first down.
Yep.
Panthers are saying they fumbled it, but I think it was blown dead. So it'll be first down for the Giants.
Yep.
And they can't review that if they blew it dead.
And there's a guy down in the field. There was a guy down in the field. They said forward progress will stop. So, yes, you can't review that. But what's amazing to me, I mean, we got to break, Chris, because what's amazing to me is the Eagles, like, they can continue forever. And they never blow that play dead. So we gotta break.
Jones takes the snap. He'll check it down to Singletary. They'll pick up about 5 yards on first down as the Giants now approaching the 40-yard line of Carolina.
That's our offense in a nutshell.
10:49 to go here in the third quarter. Giants trying to put some points on the board. It's been a struggle. 5 plays, 27 yards on the drive, 5 on the ground, 2 through the air in terms of plays. Jones out of the gun.
Numbers, Jesus.
Singletary will stay in the game to Jones's left. They'll have 2 stacked up to the right, Wandell and Hyatt. Neighbors to the left. Now they're going to motion Wandell. Jones will take the snap. They're going to hand it Singletary. Singletary able to slither forward for about nearly 2. It'll be third and probably about 3.5.
We're down territory here, in my opinion.
Ritwick says, Tana Bando, got to give it up to you guys for staying dedicated to the team through all the crap they put us through. Really appreciate you guys making these games watchable and relatable. Try our best.
Yeah, I don't know how much longer I'm doing it this year, if I'm being completely honest.
I can't
blame I have checked out.
3rd and 4 for Jones out of the gun. Drops back, looks left, throws left. That's caught. And I think Wandell's just going to pick up the first down up to the 33.
Yeah.
So 9:38 to go. Giants pick up a crucial first down there.
Ball was a little low, but Wandale did a good job going to the ground and scooping it up.
So Giants, again, having a pretty successful drive in terms of moving the ball, but they've stalled out around this side of the field several times throughout the course of this game. Jones under center. He's got Tracy in the backfield. 2 wide. He's got Neighbors to the right. He's got Hyatt to the left. Jones will take the snap. He's going to hand to Tracy. Tracy, look at Tracy go. Tyrone Tracy, he's got open field. He's going to go in for 6. The Giants Bandits have themselves a running back.
They have a running back without question. And that was the Giants got lucky because they didn't even get to play off in time, but they allowed in that split second. Dable says we're going for 1 this time. That's good coaching. Good job by Brian Dable. Good play calling. Give the ball to Tyrone Tracy.
I'm going to tell you what running back this play reminded me of. That is Le'Veon Bell-esque. The patience to allow the offensive line to create a hole and the vision by Tracy to cut that back to the right.
Yeah. He can play, man. I'm telling you, it's pretty good. He's a good player. We got somebody there with Tyrone Tracy, without question.
Snap, hold, kick is good. Lean forward, Giants fans. Not going to ask you to stand up at this point in the season, but lean forward. 10-7, the Giants cut it to 3.
Lean back.
Good run. Great run. He's had several of those types of runs this year. And Captain says, would you guys be totally shocked if after the bye they kept DJ in? I guess I wouldn't be shocked. But, I mean, well, if they win this game, which obviously this game is far from over, I would actually lean he will remain in. If they lose, I think they'd replace him after the bye. Lily says, hiya, boys. I vote we change our name from the New York Giants to the New York Giants because there's so much poop. If I don't catch you before the holiday, thanks for giving us a great day. Thank you for being here, Lily, man. Been with me forever. Great supporter. Johnny says, just like I told Bad Dog during the Yankees World Series run, I appreciate you guys suffering the misery as a Giants fan in real time with us. Appreciate you for being here, man. And J-Tac says, throw the ball to Tracy. I would like to see them get Tracy more involved in the passing game. They haven't really – they used him a bit. They've kind of gotten away. You know, they had about a 3-week stretch there, maybe even a 4-week stretch, where the Giants screen game was actually working really well. Whether it was Tracy, whether it was Singletary, they haven't really run the screen game at all the last couple of weeks. I would like to see them use Tracy more in the pass game. Of course, a former wide receiver at Purdue. Bijan says, why didn't we go for 2? Ruin that momentum. Liam, actually, when you think about it, if you go based off of what Daboll's done the last 2 weeks, it was a very similar scenario, right? They were down 2 touchdowns the last 2 games with about this much time left in the third quarter, maybe a little bit less. And both times he elected to go for 2. This time he goes for 1 instead. So good point by you. He didn't do it this time around. Probably because we've been scoreless and points have been so hard to come by. And obviously that strategy hasn't worked the last 2 weeks. Let's see. Oh, well, no, actually, no, I take that back. We were down 10 in this scenario. We weren't down 14. So that's why. If we were down 14, he probably would have done what he's done the last 2 weeks and went for 2. So that's why. So my mistake not thinking about that. How was it, man? Would you go to the bathroom?
No, I have stuff to do. I've got a busy day today, so.
You called your therapist?
No. My therapist called me. Check if it was okay. No, just got a lot of stuff going on today. Work I got to get done.
G Floor says, "Is this guy Barkley's replacement?" I think he is. I think the Giants are definitely trending towards a running back by committee approach. So I don't think they'll have a bell cow per se, but I think he's leaning, at least for the next 2 or 3 years, towards being the main piece in the backfield. Yes. You got to remember he's 25. So, but he didn't start being a running back until 24. So he'll have, probably a longer shelf life than the average running back, based on age. But, he's not a spring chicken either. So Carolina will start with it at their own 30 after the touchback. I don't want Genty. I know he's great. I don't want a running back. I just don't. Not in the first round.
No, we already made that mistake once before, and as great as Barkley was, we won no games.
And here's Young under center. He's got a turn. He's going to give. Up the middle, they'll get 4. It'll be second at 6. 8:48 to go here in the third. Giants down 3 as Hubbard continues to add to his impressive total.
I think if you're Carolina, you got to get back to doing that.
I mean, he ran for 84 yards in the first quarter alone. He ran for. So
yeah. I think you got to get back to running the football if you're Carolina. You established it pretty well. I wouldn't put too much pressure on Bryce Young. The Giants pass rush is good, and rushing defense is not really good.
They go back to Hubbard, and Hubbard will get 4.5. It'll be third and short, and obviously not 4-down territory. So the Giants will have an opportunity to get off the field if they get a stop on this play.
Again, if I'm Carolina, I'd probably run it again. I mean, there's no reason to fool around with the pass. You would think you could get – you would think 4-7 missed tackles.
Oh, man, I'm sorry. Big Daddy, man, he says, just got out of the hospital nursing home, not well. Well, Big Daddy, man, I hope you get back. Hope you get back to good health. He's been such a diehard Giants fan since I've had my channel. Really informative. Haven't heard from you this year. Obviously, that's the reason why. So I hope you feel better, man, and thank you for tuning in. I'm sorry the Giants still suck, but I'm glad to see that you're at least out of the nursing home. There's a handoff to Hubbard up the middle. Hubbard, oh my God, dude, 3rd and 1. And that's like the third time today where it was a 3rd and 1, and they pick up like 25 on the ground.
Well, there's another missed tackle too. I mean, it said he forced 7 missed tackles in the first half, and just missed another. He just forced another one that had him stopped, and missed tackle. And then there's another missed tackle by Dane Belton, and Brian Burns has to chase him down.
But good to see you back, Big Daddy. 1st and 10.
Yeah, Big Daddy let me know that. Now Brian Burns is hurt. Great.
Yep, Brian Burns now down on the ground against his former team. 1st and 10 as we go to commercial break. Prophet says, you guys got any locks for the upcoming games? I haven't even looked at the spread. Let me look at the spreads for you real quick. I'll tell you at least what I like. You never know in the NFL, but I'll look at the spreads real quick. That's my dog. If you could hear her shaking her head.
Blame her. Don't blame her one bit. I don't.
She's shaking in disapproval of the Giants' play.
I don't blame her one bit.
Let's see. Let me look at the spreads for the remainder of the games today. Let's go over it real quick. Might as well have a little bit of fun. Let's see what games we like, Bad Dog. So, first game, we got Bills at Indianapolis. Colts favored by Bills favored by 4.5 on the road.
Give me the Bills.
Yeah, I don't know if I love that game, but I would pick the Bills, but I don't know if I love it to cover the 4. I never like 4.5 point spreads, especially on the road. Vikings favored by 7 on the road against Jacksonville. Seems about right for me, the spread. I don't love it. I'll tell you
again. Well, maybe not.
Chiefs favored by 7.5 home against the Broncos.
I would
normally say that's a given, Bad Dog. Like I would expect the Chiefs to blow them out.
Broncos play them tough all the time.
Exactly. 1, it's a divisional game, and 2, the Chiefs haven't blown out anybody this year. Like all their wins have been one score.
The Bears -6 against the Patriots seem like that seems like a good bet to me. I think the Bears can win that by a touchdown.
Falcons favored by 3.5 on the road at New Orleans.
That seems like that's probably your best bet.
I think I like the Falcons there.
In my opinion.
Again, divisional though on the road, but I agree. So far, I think that's my favorite. Commanders favored by 2 against the Steelers.
I don't ever mess with the Steelers.
I think I stay away from that game.
I don't ever mess with the Steelers.
All right, I'm going to tell you a game I like. I feel like this is my favorite game, I think, out of what I've seen so far. And maybe I'll be dead wrong, but I feel like they're starting to get their groove back. The Bucs are banged up. The 49ers favored by 6.5 on the road at Tampa. I actually think the 49ers cover that spread.
Burns seems like he's okay, which is good. He's still on the sideline there.
I think that's my favorite one so far. I like the Niners -6.5 on the road against the Bucs. I do. I think they're going to blow them out. Here's Young out of the gun from the 46. But what do I know? Young takes the snap. Giants come with 5. Young steps up. He's going to run. And this is really the first time we've seen him use the legs. And it works beautifully for Carolina. Up to the 22 of the Giants.
They don't even try, Chris. The dude just literally freaking just ran right out of bounds. He didn't even need to slide. Look at the end of this play. Tell me these guys haven't checked out. Look at this. Like right here. Just look at this.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm checked out. Whatever.
Eagles on the road against the Cowboys without Dak, favored by 7. I could see the Eagles blowing them out. But
I could definitely see the Eagles kicking the hell out of them. The Eagles' offense is getting a lot better. Dallas's defense is crap.
I could see that too.
Yeah.
Pistol formation for Carolina. They're going to turn. They're going to hand. There's Hubbard. Hubbard up the middle. He gets a yard. It'll be 2nd and 9. But I hate road divisional games. There's a flag on the play. Could be a hold.
It could be a hold. I mean, typical. I mean, the Panthers are 2-7, so it would make sense.
I just found my favorite spread, by the way, and I don't know the full spread. I haven't looked at like injury reports or anything like that. I think the Lions are not favored by enough at Houston. The Lions are only favored by 3.5.
It's on the Giants.
It's on the Giants. So there you go.
Defensive holding on a running play. It's like having an illegal formation when you punt the ball and give up a punt return touchdown.
So 6:09 to go.
I need one of those hats right there just so I can pull the thing right over my face.
All right, let's get to this game here. Big part of this game here. 1st and 10, 6 minutes to go here in the 3rd. Pistol formation. They're going to give it to Hubbard. Hubbard's got a hole. Hubbard trucks forward. Might have got the first. They're going to say he's a yard short. 2nd and 1.
Can you please throw the damn ball to Xavier Legette, man? If I'm going to watch this shit, at least give my guy a touchdown.
They'd be stupid to do that at this point. I would just keep giving it to Hubbard, but maybe you'll get.
I understand that. I mean, I don't care if they win or what. I just want my fantasy points. I told you, we got root for in this game.
Maybe the Giants will stop the run here for a couple of plays.
Hey, listen, no, play action pass. Legette on a quick slant. He's a big dude. He can box out. Use him like AJ Brown.
Hubbard is on the bench, so maybe
perfect opportunity. His helmet broke.
2nd and 1.
They're running here. Legette's not even on the.
They are going to throw. Young drops back, pressure from the blind side, and they did, and it's a touchdown. It's not Leggett, but Moore gets it for 6. 16-7 extra point pending.
Whee! Whee!
What are they talking? What are they talking over?
Oh.
There's no flag.
I don't know.
Wow, what happened? There is a flag, so it's going to come back.
Wow. Well, you know, as Giants fans, we know all about that illegal formation taking a freaking, or it was illegal shift for us.
So that's a big penalty there. That takes 6 points off the board, and now it makes it 2nd and 6.
Do we line up off sides? That guy at the center? Is he like over the line? It wouldn't matter where he is. It matters where the ball is. Burns almost got there, too.
Yeah, he almost knocked the ball out of his hand.
That was weird.
Yeah, because there was no flags on the field.
Yeah.
2nd and 6. So now the Panthers, you know, they could throw here, obviously. I think they'd run it with Hubbard on the first play. Mad in motion, and it looks like Dex thinks they had a full start again. We'll see if he gets the superstar treatment again.
I think so.
And he does. It'll be 2nd and 11.
Oh, they're going the wrong way. Again, this is why you're 2-7. They do the same crap we do.
So 2 huge penalties there. One of course, took a touchdown off the board. And now all of a sudden, it's 2nd and 11. And now you're what is that?
That's why they're 2-7. They make mistakes just like we do. 7 penalties for the Panthers today.
They haven't thrown one pass. Well, technically they haven't because that was called back. So on this drive, they've run it 6 times. They haven't thrown it once. And it's an empty backfield here on 2nd and 11. Could use the legs, Young. Takes the snap, drops back. He'll use the arm, and it's caught up to the 4. That was actually a good throw into a tight window. It'll be 1st and goal at the 4.
It's amazing. You know, they trade away Deontay Johnson. They trade away 2 of the receivers, and it doesn't even matter.
1st and goal here at the 4.
Sure well, they're lining up quickly.
Young will throw, caught. He's going to be a yard short. It'll be 2nd and goal at the 1.
Well, I think this is 3 straight runs, Chris. I don't think you even score around here. I think you just run the football.
I agree.
If you're Carolina, I don't think you screw around. You don't try to get cute. You have 3 plays to get a half yard.
And they'll run it on the first play, and they're going to be short on the first play. So it'll be 3rd and goal at the half-yard line. I agree with you. The way they've been able to run.
Oh, well, I'll be honest. Again, you got 3rd and a half. This is a lot of times you do that play action. You throw the ball to the backup tight end. It happens a lot.
I wouldn't get cute, though. The way they've been able to run on the Giants, I would run it.
I agree with you, but I could definitely see it. This is usually where they like to do that.
You could, and knowing that if you don't get it, you could try to run it on 4th.
Right. If you're Carolina, you got to come out here at points, though.
Here's Young under center. 3rd and goal from the 1. They're going to run it, and they'll get in with ease. So 16-7 extra point pending. No reason to get cute there if you're Carolina.
No. I gotta go pee. Maybe I'll be back.
He's going to go pee. Let me just make sure I read all these chats. Giants are making me cough with their play. Let's see. But yeah, profit, again, without doing any research. I'm not betting on any of the games. I think my favorite one that I saw was the 3.5 point spread Lions. I think I like the Lions to cover the 3.5 if I had to pick one game. And I think that might have been a 4 o'clock game, if I'm not mistaken. So it might even been a night game. Snap, hold, kick is good. 17-7, Carolina leads. Big Daddy says, thanks all. Looking forward to the draft. Yeah, unfortunately, that's all we have to look forward to at this point. But again, good to see you back, man. Brady says, this game is giving me diarrhea. Yeah. This game has given a lot of Giants fans diarrhea. Depends Diapers stock is way up, actually. I checked the future markets. Depends Diapers is way up from Giants fans watching this football game. Eric says, do you sit DJ the rest of the season if we lose? I think they're going to. That's what we've both thought all along, that they were going to do it after the bye if they lose this game. So I think that's what I'm leaning. John says, yay, football, sitting here eating my bacon and eggs. Yeah, it's rare that you could eat breakfast while watching football, but today you could. Ronald says, why is Dex not playing much? I feel like he's been out there a good amount. I mean, I haven't been keeping track, but I feel like he's been out there a good amount. How does Dable survive losing this game? I think he'll survive the game. The question is, does he survive the year? I don't see the Giants firing him in season. Well, need points this drive, Bad Dog, if you're Dable.
Well, without question. Without question.
And the Ace Avenue says, every time we score, the defense gives it right back. Yep, we say that every week. Jacob says, Bad Dog Tina, is there any benefit in firing Dave's in season? No, there's zero benefit. What's the benefit? None. Like the Jet, at least like with the Jets when they did it with Salah, you can argue because it was early in the year, it could provide a spark for a team that's trying to win now. What's the benefit? There's no benefit. So no. The only reason they fired McAdoo in season was because of the whole Eli thing. He wouldn't have gotten fired in season if that wasn't if that didn't take place. I mean, Kai, I don't necessarily disagree with you, but even if they did think it was Dable, it wouldn't make sense to do it. It's no benefit to doing it in season as opposed to waiting for the remainder of the year. Giants will field this at the 1. They'll take it out there to the 15 to the 20. Oh my God, he got destroyed at the 25. 3:29 to go. Giants will set up shop there. He might have been concussed. That was a hit.
Yeah, Gray's a tank. He shakes it off. He didn't fumble. I'm happy.
Yeah.
Chuba Hubbard, can I play the Giants every week, man?
JTAG says, who would be the top option at head coach if Dable? Yeah, who knows? I mean, the most popular name would be Belichick, but I don't think that would happen. And as I said earlier in the stream, Vrabel is going to be a hot commodity. Jones out of the gun. He's going to turn. He's going to give. And they'll get 2 yards. They ruled it dead before he fumbled. So Singletary will pick up 2. 2nd and 8. But I would think Vrabel, there's a better chance he'd go to the Jets probably than the Giants, if we're being honest.
Yeah, good point. Well, both of these teams found an offense in this half.
Yeah. We actually saw some points. So 2:53 to go here in the third. Giants with a 2nd and 8 deep in their own territory. Jones out of the gun. Singletary to his right. He's going to second. We've seen a lot of these formations with 2 running backs, and the Giants will keep it this time on the RPO with Jones as he gets leveled. He gets about 3. It'll bring up 3rd and 5.
Listen, for all the criticism that I give Jones, and it's well deserved, he is a tough son of a bitch. He hurt the guy. Yeah. Dude, Jones is that guy ran into Jones and he took the brunt of it. Jones is like Earl Campbell out there. Can we just have Jones run it every time? I like watching Jones run the football.
Yeah. 3rd and 5.
I gotta give him that. He is one tough bastard, that guy, man. He is a tough son of a bitch.
Hopefully that guy's okay. I don't know.
I'll give him that, man. He is a tough kid. I give him that. I respect that. I respect his toughness. No question. I just don't want him to be the quarterback of this team. And listen, man, if Jones goes somewhere else, I hope he does well. He just ain't going to do well here.
No, he's not.
It's just not meant to be with this marriage. It's just not meant to work. So it's not like I don't like Daniel Jones. I just don't think he's a good quarterback. And I don't think we're going to win with him as a quarterback here. But it's not like I hate the guy and I'm like, oh, whatever. He's not a bad person. He works his ass off. It's just his talent is his talent. And there's not much there. And it doesn't work here.
Yeah.
But I do like watching him run the football because he fights for every freaking yard. Nobody could never question his effort.
Yeah.
You can never question his effort. And I guess that's the best compliment you can pay a professional athlete is, never questioning their effort. I mean, he could easily just say, screw it, we suck. And, I got a lot of money and I don't need to play hard. But he does.
Well, effort's not the issue. Effort's never been the issue.
Yeah, no, definitely not. And working's never, it's just like I said, his talent is what it is. And it's just not very good. And everybody knew it the day they drafted him, that it wasn't very good. And they said his ceiling was Ryan Tannehill. He never even reached that. He did in 2022. That was his ceiling. That was really it.
Yeah.
So, well, the good news about your jacket, Chris, is at least it's November, so you're not.
I'm not dying. Yeah, I'm not dying down here.
So,
and Ronald says Jones looks like Shockey. Give him 10 runs a game.
All Jones has to do is lose the helmet like Shockey did, and then run for another 5 yards.
And that's what we did back in 22. He probably averaged 10 carries a game.
Yeah, he did. And he ran for 700 yards in 2022.
So 35, 226.
Let that guy make sure he was okay after hitting Tank Jones.
Jones leveled that thing. Here's Jones out of the gun, empty backfield, 3 wide, neighbors to the left. Panthers come with an all-out blitz, and Jones is going to get swallowed alive. So Giants will have to punt. And Big Mike says, salute, fellas. How's Neil doing today?
God almighty. You're a funny man. You're funny. Can you please give us Cameron Ward? I don't ask for much. I don't ask you for much. Please give us Cameron Ward. Thank you. Santa, can I have Cameron Ward for Christmas, please? I mean, we don't need it Christmas Day, but like in April.
Punts away by Gillen. Panther, and this is going to be a good return because that was a low-line drive. They'll bring it back to the 47, so they'll have it around midfield. As far as Neil goes today, it hasn't been horrible. I mean, I haven't been watching him every single play, but that play, for instance.
I'll be honest, I really haven't seen him get beat. We would know if he got beat. And they got beat inside that time.
Yeah, that was on the inside, that play. That was
but I don't know that he's done bad. Somebody said he had a very high PFF rate. And again, you take that with a grain of salt, but they said he had a very high PFF rating in the first half. It was like 82-2. So I don't think
this way, he hasn't been horrible.
Chris, you talk about it all the time. On the Panthers right now, I take a shot at the end zone. I play action pass up by 10, right at midfield.
And there it is. Well, there's the fake run. And dropped incomplete. 2nd and 10. Giants just blew that play up. Who knows what they
did? That's not exactly what I thought they were going to do. And I think Bryce Young might have been going deep, and he had no time to do it there.
Yeah, Brian Burns just blew it up.
Brian Burns had a damn good day today.
Yeah.
Brian Burns, that was a good job of Bryce Young to get out of the sack, too, because he stumbled right away. But Brian Burns has played very well today.
2nd and 10. Man in motion left to right. Shotgun formation. Giants throw by 10.
Now run it again. They've been able to run the ball pretty effectively.
They're going to throw, and it's dropped. So the Giants get a break there. It'll be 3rd and 10.
Yeah, catch that, man. I need those points. He looked upfield. Before he caught the ball.
And Randy says Cam Ward, folks.
Looking upfield before he catches the ball is like jumping in the air to throw a pass. You don't do it. Like in basketball, you don't leave your feet to throw a pass. And listen, that's exactly what happened to Aaron Judge. He looked at guy at first, but he looked to first base when he dropped that freaking fly ball that completely ruined the Yankees' chances of winning that game. Giants got to get the field here.
Shotgun formation here for Young. He'll take the snap, and it's a design screen as the Giants will get off the field. Good open field tackle there by the rookie Newbin. Minute 15 to go.
Giants there, like a naked screen. Very interesting.
Newbin,
but a safe play. You don't want to.
Newbin's had some good plays today.
You're not gonna do anything foolish if you're Carolina on 3rd down and 10. You're gonna punt the Giants deep. Their offense really hasn't been able to do good, so you're gonna punt the ball deep, make them go the length of the field. You're up by 2 scores. Carolina looking to win 2 in a row.
Yeah, longest winning streak they've had in 38 years. Punts away. And this is going to take a Carolina bounce. This will go all the way down inside the 5.
Yeah, it's a 3.
And Gowie says, just saw a post on Facebook. Apparently, LASIK tweeted about Jones needing surgery. I believe it. 31 seconds to go here in the 3rd quarter, and Daniel's going to have to go 96 yards to make this a 3-point game.
That poor kid. Well, don't worry, kids. I promise you, at some point in your lifetime, it will get better. It can't get worse.
We say that every year, and it somehow gets worse, but I agree.
But they're young. I mean, they got 70, 80 years left. You know, they're good.
1st and 10 here for Jones, backed up at his own 4.
Just run the ball. I don't want to see a safety. You can see that, or him fumbling the ball in the end zone.
They will run the ball, and they might have got a half a yard. Not much.
No, he barely got past line of scrimmage. I think they're giving a yard, and we'll go to the 4th quarter. And they really good game here for the Giants. They look fantastic.
This could be the QB sneak area here, like we saw with Joe Judge.
I would die if he did it. Do it. Do it. Quarterback sneak. Do it, Dable.
2nd and 9.
Do it.
We go to the 4th quarter. 7. It was a similar score, similar spot on the field, too. Similar situation. We go to the 4th quarter at 17-7.
Exactly. Oh, that pretzel looks good. Oh, yeah. Oh, give me one of them pretzels. I think it's huge. It's bigger than my head. Yeah. Well, give me a pretzel and a beer. I could use it. It's not my cheat day, though, but I could use a pretzel and a beer. I love those. I love those big ass pretzels, man, with some mustard. Oh, I love those giant pretzels.
Oh, they're the best.
Oh, they're awesome.
I forgot the name of the German place. Maybe somebody in the chat knows it if they go to Manhattan often. There's a German place about, I don't know, 5 blocks away from Penn Station. It is incredible. They give you like beers this big. The pretzels are like the size of my friggin' body. Like they're huge. Awesome. I love German food.
Yeah, man. I love the German pretzels, and the German beer is really good. We used to have a place up here, a little further south of me, in the mall, and it was Beer Garden, but they went under after COVID took them under. They never came back. There might still be one, not Beer Garden, World of Beer. Sorry. We do have a Beer Garden up here. That's really good. Same thing. They got these big ass pretzels, a ton of beer.
Yeah.
But it was called World of Beer, and it had so many different beers, and they had those big pretzels. But the beers are expensive, and I don't even know if World of Beer still exists. I actually had an app. You would get badges for, like the beers you drank. Like if you drank a certain amount of beers from different countries. Like I think I tried like beer from like 30 or 35 different countries. I tried like 50 different beers. They gave you a t-shirt from that. I'm like, that's great. You get a free t-shirt. It only costs you about $400 for 50 beers.
You drank
not 50. Not one day. I was
going to say
time over the course of, if you drank 50 in one day, they ought to give you something else.
Yeah.
It took like a year to do that.
Corey says, I said it weeks ago. I wouldn't be surprised if the Giants would be 2-15. So after the bye, they'll be either that or 3-14. If they lose today, yeah, I think both of those are certainly on the table. This was their most winnable game. Lord Commander says, how did Neal play today? I'm not looking at him on every individual play, but certainly not horrible, which we've become all too familiar with. We didn't call his name. Outside of one play, which was a screen the other way, he did get beat on the play, but it was a screen. Outside of that, there hasn't really been a play where I've really seen him get like destroyed. So wouldn't say bad. Which is that's an encouraging thing, I guess you could take out of this game. And Ray says, Team Tank, rise up. Yeah, Team Tank is thrilled so far through 3 quarters.
I think I got rid of that app. I don't think I have it anymore. I don't think I have it anymore.
2nd and 9. Daniel Jones with it at his own 5. He'll drop back, scanning, planning, throwing, and incomplete. A little bit behind Wandell. Giants still have a 3rd and 9 coming up. I think here, Bad Dog, I would just do either a screen pass. I think I just try to get a couple extra yards for my punter. I have no faith in Jones here. I hope I'm wrong. I hope he picks it up. Which I said it while you were in the bathroom earlier, Bad Dog. What happened to the screen game? It was working so well for like a month. Jones out of the gun, looks, throws. Oh, that was a nice throw and catch. Theo Johnson in traffic on a short slant pattern.
Wow.
And they pick up the 1st down up to the 15.
First target of the day.
But yeah, Bad Dog, remember, we were saying that for like a month. Like the Giants were able to run the successful screen plays. They haven't done that at all the last couple of weeks.
No, they haven't even tried.
So 1st and 10, 14:30 to go here in the 4th. That was a huge 1st down. See if they get a huge touchdown. Jones under center, Tracy in the backfield. Go back to Tracy. The guy's been killing it for you today. And they will. They'll go to Tracy. Tracy gets clotheslined. He got a yard. Be 2nd and 9.
Yeah, the running game's been good. I mean, there's
Neighbor's not looking good there.
Oh, he's definitely not. There's still a lot of time in this game, but I mean, you got a long ways. You got to start getting some kind of. You can't abandon the run completely, but you gotta start getting some kind of.
You need a chunk play. You do.
You need some plays where you're getting some chunks here. 15, 10, 15, 20 yards.
Man in motion is Hyatt. Jones takes the snap. Jones drops back. Jones steps up. Jones throws. There's a chunk up to the 30, 35, 40. Wandell Robinson, and the Giants pick up 25 yards on that.
Yeah, those are the plays they're going to need if they're going to get back in this game.
So now the Giants starting to operate well on this drive. They started at their own 4. Now suddenly they're at the 40.
Yeah, that's got to be our longest play of the day. Well, no, longest passing play of the day. I think Tracy's run was
probably about 35 yards or so. Yeah. So Giants will have it at the 39 after a big gain there. Jones out of the gun. Man in motion is Wandell. 3 to the left. Tracy to his right. Takes the snap. Fakes the handoff. Jones drops back. Steps up. Delivers a bullet down the middle of the Neighbors. Neighbors got upended, and he's still on the ground. He was able to hold on to it up to the 42 of Carolina, but obviously now you're worried about Neighbors.
Yeah, it looked like he took a shot in the back.
He was hurt before that play.
He was. I don't know what. Is it his head? Like he's already had a concussion once.
He was hurt before that play. So I think, I don't even know if it, that may have just been the straw that broke the camel's back. But he'll go to the bench. We'll go to commercial timeout.
Hopefully that's something serious. It was hard to tell what happened there. He got hit right in the kidneys.
Yeah. Oh, man. And hopefully that's not. I see people say, yeah, and he's holding his head. So that is what you worry about. That would be a second concussion. That's not a good sign if it is. Randy says, wish people would stop with the fire everyone thing. It does this franchise no good to reset every couple of years. I agree, Randy. It's not what I hope. It's not what I hope. I'm not rooting for it. I would like to see Dable and Shane get their quarterback and see what we could do. And then if that doesn't work, then you start over.
Right.
For both of them. And John says, bright side, at the end of this game, look at Tankathon. We will have the first pick for a few hours. Yeah, until all the scores come in. Yes. Thomas says, as much as I hate to say this, losing matters. Well, when you need a quarterback, it does. I get it. Let's take a look at Tankathon real quick. I mean, we still may win this game. We have the ball at midfield. It could still easily win this game. But I don't know who these teams play, but you got Vegas, Cleveland, New Orleans, Jacksonville, and New England all with a 2-7 record outside of these.
Jacksonville and New England don't really count because Jacksonville plays Minnesota. They're going to lose. Saints play Atlanta. They're going to lose.
Cleveland, who do they play?
Chicago, I think they lose as well.
Raiders?
The Raiders are off this week.
And Miami's 2-6. And so teams like Miami and Tennessee technically have the same record of us. They just
I'm not going to worry about it. Tennessee plays the Chargers. They'll probably lose. Miami
That's crazy, man. There are 9 teams right now in the NFL that only have 2 wins more than halfway through the season. That's crazy. It's a weird year. Weird year.
The Germans they're just having fun. They don't give a damn about the game. They're just enjoying their beer and their pretzels, and I don't blame them one bit.
Jones under center, Singletary in the backfield from the 42 of Carolina. Jones will take the snap. He's going to give to Singletary. Had a running head start. He's still going up to the 27. A big gain there. This game far from over.
Yeah, it's a great drive by the Giants. It started at their own 4-yard line. Look at that guy's got 2 beers. Hell yeah!
Look at the size of those beer mugs.
I know.
They're having fun at the game. You know that.
They're huge. Yeah, well, why wouldn't you? They've been doing that all day. There's nothing to those guys.
It is Oktoberfest just happened, so they're still in the drinking spirit.
I think they're doing Oktoberfest this year.
Jones under center. He's going to give there to Singletary. He'll get 6. It'll be 2nd and 4.
Giants have definitely been able to run the football today, without question.
And Giovanni says Neighbors was such a waste of a draft pick. I wouldn't say that, but obviously we don't like the injuries that are taking place.
He did kind of land on his face.
He's only 21 years old.
Kind of landed on his face.
Yeah.
His shoulder. No, he landed on his shoulder, maybe. It's tough to tell.
Here's Jones out of the gun from his the 23 of Carolina. Jones takes the snap, throws, caught out in the flat, and I don't know if they're going to rule that incomplete or a fumble. I think they rule a fumble, which is actually a good thing.
Through the beanbag, so it's where he lost the ball.
So they actually gained 2 yards out of it.
Yep. I think the announcer just said the same exact. I think he said the same exact thing that I did. I could have swore I heard him say he threw the beanbags. It means the fumble. That's exactly what I saw.
3rd and 2, 11 minutes to go here in the 4th. And I don't know.
4-down territory. I mean, you need a field goal.
You need a field goal anyway. But
long too.
You don't have confidence till after he missed the other one.
True.
Jones takes the snap. He's able to avoid the pressure. That was a hell of a play by Jones as he's able to run and pick up the 1st down up to the 12.
That was. Well, it's all academic now. Jones did a great job of getting away from the rush there.
So 10:38 to go here in the 4th. Yeah, that was a good play. Really good play. So Giants have it now at the 12. We'll see what they can do here.
You've seen our guys do that so many times. You don't come under control. You just go flying at the quarterback. You get there, you got to come under control. Otherwise, you're going to slip right by him just like he did. We've seen our guys do that so often.
Jones under center. 1st and 10. He'll take the snap. He's going to fake the handoff. Jones rolls out to the right. He's going to try and run with it again. He'll pick up 4 as he's pushed out of bounds.
Yeah, I don't really know what to say. I'm always concerned. He has been very bad down here throwing the football.
And Neighbors isn't in the game either.
No.
2nd and 7.
No Neighbors and no Slayton today.
Maybe you look up. The Neighbors is coming back in, it looks like.
Well, at least that's good. He's got his helmet back on, so that's good.
Yeah, so Neighbors, it looks like he's okay.
That's a good sign.
Not a concussion, obviously.
Right.
9:28 to go here in the 4th. Man emotions, Wandell. Jones takes the snap. They're going to try and run it with Tracy. Tracy pushing forward up to the 2-yard line.
I just give it to him again. I'm just giving him the ball 3 straight times down here. I'm not even screwing around.
Somebody help this guy out.
I'm not even screwing around. I'm just freaking give the ball to Tyrone Tracy. Let him go.
Yeah, and that's clearly what
Davis came out there, and
And Hodgins says, nah, man, they're running the ball. We ain't throwing the ball down here. Get off the field. All the receivers check out.
I'll tell you what, Bad Dog. If they could score here, this is a hell of a drive. You're talking crunch time, fourth quarter, need it now at your own 4.
Yeah, 96 yards.
Jones under center from the 2. Man in motion's Bellinger. Play action, bootleg. Jones looking for the corner, and he's going to get in. The Giants do score, and they make it a 4-point game, extra point pending. Lean forward, Giants fans.
But yeah, I mean, that was a design rollout there. There's no reason to throw the football. Jones can use his legs as well. He used them well on that drive, and the Giants put it into the end zone for 6. So that was a great drive by the Giants. 96 yards. RIP pylon cam.
Should be a tie game, by the way, because Gano missed that field goal earlier.
He did.
See if he makes the extra point. Snap, hold, kick is good, and the Giants down 3, 17-14, 8:33 to go. Mm-hmm. Cannon says, hey, just want to say for tomorrow, all my brothers and sisters, happy Veterans Day. You say get Ward, but why not Shedeur Sanders? Yeah, I mean, that's going to be I'm going to wait to see it all play out and actually get to really watch these guys, but
it's just my preference.
Yeah.
I would not have an issue with Shedeur Sanders.
Yeah. I slightly prefer Sanders myself, but I just want a quarterback, man, at the end of the day. Ronald says some plays Jones gets to his 4th read, moves the safety with his eyes, or bullets perfectly. Other plays he can't lead his 1 or 2 read on and out. Yeah, well, that's why he's not a franchise quarterback. The best ones are able to scan the field much more consistently. Mm-hmm. Kepler says, where are we in the draft if we lose? Impossible to say because none of the other games have taken place yet. Impossible to say. I mean, if you look at Tankathon directly after the game, which is irrelevant because none of the other games took place, we're gonna have the first pick. But looking at the strength of schedule, we're not going to pass provided these teams lose. We may pass Vegas and Cleveland in the strength of schedule. I don't know their opponents off the top of my head, but we weren't that far ahead of them there, and we played a really bad team today. We're not going to pass New Orleans in the strength of schedule today. We won't pass Jacksonville, and we won't pass New England. So those 3 teams we certainly won't pass if they lose. And we may very well win. We're down 3 points. Mm-hmm. Like I feel like we're going to win, to be honest with you, Bad Dog. Just to piss the fans off that are rooting for the loss. JTAC says, are we better or worse than last year? About the same. I mean, I guess slightly better, you could say, because the offensive line isn't all-time bad. And the pass rush is better, but not much better. Eric says, Cam Ward or Jameis Winston is Jameis Winston 2.0? Maybe. I don't know. Jameis Winston was an incredible college quarterback. Let's see. Rodney says, last time we drafted 6, we got Jones. This 6th-round pick, 2 concussions in 8 games. We got to stop drafting 6th.
You don't have a concussion.
Yeah, no concussion there. We thought it could have been, but it was not a concussion. Matt says they'll find a way to mess this up, Bad Dog.
I don't really care.
I think we're going to win. We've been down this road before.
I honestly don't. I really don't care.
And we're set to kick it away. 8:33 to go here in the fourth. 17-14 Carolina. Giants and Carolina both still with all their timeouts. Kicks away. And Carolina is going to let this kneel down in the end zone. They'll start at the 30. Wow. Look at that, man. It is pitch black in Germany right now. It's just weird watching a game in the morning here and seeing it pitch black in Germany.
I know. Yeah, it's like 6 p.m. over there, maybe.
Yeah. They also don't have daylight savings time, right? So
no, they do.
Oh, they do. Okay,
I'm pretty sure they do. I know the UK does.
Oh, they do. Okay, my mistake.
Germany might not. I just know the United Kingdom does.
Here's Bryce Young under center. Takes the snap. He's going to turn. He's going to pitch it. Hubbard off the left edge, and he'll fall forward for 4. We'll see. There's probably going to be a hold, you would think.
Yeah, it came in after the fact, so probably.
I didn't see any face masks.
No, it's probably a hold. Where that came from, you would think that's going to be a hold.
And it is. So a big penalty there. So it's going to bring up 1st and 20 now instead of 2nd and 6. Giants are going to win this game. 8:27.
Nothing surprises me with them, honestly.
So we'll see. It'll be interesting to see what they decide. I think I would still run it here. 1st and 20. You could probably pick up 7 or 8 with the Giants' run defense and get most of that back. It's an obvious passing situation. Man in motion. 1st and 20. Young out of the gun. And they're going to throw. Young drops back. There's a flag on the play. It's probably going to be on Carolina. And he fumbled the football, and the Giants are on top of it. Did they rule him down?
Yeah,
I think they did. But that's reviewable. And it was close.
Hubbard's hurt. Looked like he got horse collared there.
That was close, Bad Dog. I don't know. I'd like to see a replay. And hopefully Hubbard's okay. Looks like Hubbard's going back to the huddle. No, he's not. I'm sorry. Going to the sideline. Doesn't look too serious.
No, it actually looked like he got horse collared. I was surprised he didn't throw a flag on that tackle.
Who's the flag on?
It's on like the Panthers, I would imagine.
I'd like to see a replay.
He said it's a fumble.
He did say it was a fumble?
Yeah.
I was going to say in real time, it looked like the ball was out before he hit the ground. So it's going to be Giants ball. Now, obviously, they'll review this.
They already did.
Oh, they already did.
They used replay assist.
Yeah.
So they already did.
Ball's out. That's Giants ball. So now the Giants already in field goal range, just outside of the red zone. So you figure, yep, that's out.
Definitely is.
So Giants ball now at the 22.
Sorry, is that Newbin that forced that?
I'm not sure. They're showing Nacho. I'm going to get to these chats in a second, but a big drive here now for the Giants is they are already in range to tie it with potential to take the lead after they force a fumble. So a crucial turnover there. The Giants go 96 yards the drive before. Then Carolina fumbles it on their second play of the drive. Jones out of the gun. Hodgins into the game for the second time today, it feels like. In motion. He's going to fake it to Tracy. He looks. What a catch by Theo Johnson. That was batted by Jewell, and it somehow lands in Theo Johnson's hands as he picks up 12 down to the 10.
It was a good concentration by Theo Johnson, man. All of a sudden, Theo is becoming more of a part of the offense. But, yeah, that was just great concentration by Theo Johnson.
What a play by the rookie.
It was good concentration, the old tip drill.
So the Giants will have it now at the 11. 2 wide. Jones under center. Takes the snap. He's going to hand up the middle. Tracy looks like he got face masked. I don't see a call. He's up to the 6. It'll be 2nd and 5 there. And I'm starting to hear chants in Germany begging these teams not to have to go to overtime. 7 minutes to go here in the 4th. We might get overtime, bad.
I don't think we're going to get overtime.
We might.
Field goal.
Yeah. We will win and have to trade 3 firsts for Ewers or whoever the 3rd or 4th best quarterback is. That's what JTAC is predicting right now. 2nd and 6 here from the 6. Jones takes the snap. They give to Neighbors, and Neighbors gets stood up at the 7. So they'll lose a yard. It'll be 2nd and 6 at the 7. Or 3rd and 6 at the 7, rather. 6:27 to go.
Trying to get cute instead of just giving the ball to Tracy. He's been your guy. Hubbard seems to be like looks like he's okay.
And I agree, J-Tech. Shane will take a quarterback almost 1,000, unless they add a veteran, but they're going to add a quarterback one way or another. 3rd and 7. Jones out of the gun from the 8, 3 wide, 2 to the left. Johnson lined up in the slot. Jones takes the snap. It's a blitz, and the Giants, he picked that off. I'm not going to blame that one on Jones. That's just an incredible play. It looked like it was in Tracy's hands.
Jewel made up for I mean, he didn't get the last one, but he got that one.
Now, what I hate about this play call, though, Bad Dog, is we say it all the time. There's by Jones even attempting that throw, what's the gain out of it?
There's no gain.
There's no gain out of it.
There's no gain out of
it. So I'm not blaming him for the pick, but the reward does not outweigh the risk.
Dude, the ball's it's a terrible place. Ball's behind Tyrone Tracy. Throw the ball out. Dude, that's a terrible throw.
It's a terrible decision.
It's inside. Throw the ball out in front of the guy.
And I agree. After seeing the replay, it's got to lead more.
Horrible throw.
But even
it's a hell of a play. It's a hell of a play by Jewel.
It's a great play by the defender. But even if the ball is put in the right spot, it's still a stupid throw to make.
It's a terrible throw. Everything about it's terrible.
And Carolina will start with it at their own 9. Handoff up the middle. They pick up 5. You're not going to get a touchdown out of that throw.
No, you're not going to get a first down on the throw either.
Oh, my God.
The ball is way behind him.
Just a bad decision.
Yeah, it's just stupid.
I'm going to tip my cap to the Carolina player. He made a great play, but that's just a bad decision.
Yeah, especially you're in field goal range. I mean, it's just
handoff up the middle of the Hubbard. He gets 2. It'll be 3rd and 2 there.
I mean, honestly, even the second down play call where they gave the ball to Neighbors, I don't like that at all. In the handoff, why wouldn't you just run the football?
Giants defense trying to give the Giants an offense one more chance to either tie or win the game. 4:54 to go, 3rd and 2 from the 17-yard line.
Be interesting play call here. I would imagine they're throwing.
They do throw a bomb incomplete, so the Giants are going to get another opportunity.
That was a terrible throw. He had him wide open. That was an awful throw by Bryce Young.
Let's just hope if we do draft a quarterback first overall this year or however, it doesn't turn out like this guy.
Yeah.
Because that would be a disaster. Mike says, don't want no part of shit door Sanders walking off the field. Cam Newton temper tantrums. You thought we had a clown show? Wait till Dion.
You know what? I don't even care. I honestly don't even give a shit anymore. I don't care what this team does.
Punts away.
12 years of this shit is enough for me to not give a flying fig.
Giants will be tackled down at the 39.
Celebrate that return, buddy. Get up and celebrate that return.
4:29 to go here in the 4th. I mean, I would like to think Dion would not be. He's got his own team to worry about with Colorado, but he is definitely vocal. Christian Bad Dog's intern says immediate check down on 3rd and 7. That was a stupid. Yeah, it's a stupid. I get they blitz and you got to get the ball out, but you're better off just taking a sack there than even throwing that ball. There's nothing to gain out of that pass. From the 39, Jones under center. Takes the snap. He's going to turn. He's going to hand to Tracy. Tracy cuts it up the middle. He gets up to the 45. It'll be 2nd and 4.
He's over 100 yards today.
And Andrew says, Dave Brown or Daniel Jones? The answer is neither is a franchise quarterback, and that's all that matters. You're arguing over who's the less shitty player. Neither one of them is a franchise quarterback. Both, I would say Jones, but that's not saying much. 2nd and 4. Jones takes the snap from under center. He's going to give Tracy. I just love this guy. There's a flag on the play, but Tracy got pushed back initially for what would have been either a no gain or potentially a short loss, and he was able to keep fighting and pick up 2 yards. Of course, there's a flag, and I think it's going to be on the Giants. He's pointing at Evan Neal, I believe. Matt says McAdoo was fired for less. Tired of this team, guys. And it's on the Giants. So that'll make it'll still be second down, but they lose 5 yards. Offside. They're saying that Wan'Dale Robinson lined up offsides. Oh my God, man. Such a stupid penalty. 2nd and 9 from their own 40. 3:46 to go. Jones takes the snap out of the gun. Carolina comes with 4. Jones throws it short. It bounces into Wan'Dale's hand, so it'll be 3rd and 9. And it's not 4-down territory for the Giants because you still have 3 timeouts. Maybe if you pick up 6 yards, you consider it, but not 4th and 9. So Jones with it out of the gun. Need at least 6 or 7 yards here to consider going for it.
You can't. If you're on the 40, you can't even think about it here because, like I said, there's still plenty of time.
Jones throws over the middle, incomplete, and the Giants will have the punt.
I don't know if that was behind Johnson and deflected. I couldn't really see where that ball was. It looked like Horn got a hand on it. It's tough to tell where that ball was. Let's take a look at this.
It's behind him. And another injury. A lot of injuries.
Horns. Oh, no, it's
a lot of injuries today. JX says, didn't Mara say the team has to show improvement? I'm sure he did, sure. Mara did come out and say about 3 weeks ago, though, that he doesn't expect to make any changes. When he said
that about Joe Judge after the year was over, and we know.
Yeah, that's why I won't read too much into it. It's why I didn't when he said it. When everybody said that they're both going to be back, I said, let's let the year play out before we say one way or the other. So the Giants will punt, which is the only choice here. 3:34 to go. 3 timeouts. It's still 4 stoppages in play. So the Giants, if they could pin them deep, will be able to get the ball back not too far from field goal range if they could get a 3 and out. We'll see where Gillen gets this punt off. Doesn't look great off the leg, and it's not. They're going to call for a fair catch at the 18. We're hoping for better than that. Punt only nets 40 yards or so.
Carolina, you just got to get a couple of first downs, and this one's academic.
2 first downs, yeah, 2 first downs. Unless the first down occurs on one play, then 3 first downs. But yeah, that's just a stupid throw to make. Like
it's so bad.
It's slightly behind him, but it's not even. Why even attempt the throw there? It's just take the sack and take the 3 points. If that's the throw you're going to attempt to make. Here's Young under center from the 19. They're going to go to Hubbard. Hubbard got 3, maybe 4.
If the Giants take their timeouts aside of the 2 minute, they do not.
Which I agree with. I wouldn't take it yet. I think I would take it if it's able to be 3rd and long after this play. I think I use it then. If it's 3rd and short,
true.
I think I still hold off on it. So we'll see what they do on this play here.
They're going to run again. I can't imagine because if they run here, they'll be able to take it down to the 2 minute warning pretty much. Almost very close. They take this right down to 0, which they should. You figure the play should take 3 or 4 seconds.
They didn't, which was dumb. And they're going to have to more than likely run one more play, depending on the stop. Yep. So that was stupid on Bryce Young's part.
Yeah, that's not smart. The Giants took a timeout. They might have done that anyway, but that was not.
Yeah, it's the right time out there because it's 3rd and long. Yeah.
It was not smart by Carolina, though.
No.
OPG.
I like taking the time out there because Carolina is going to throw. So if you could get an incomplete pass, it stops the clock anyway, and you got plenty of time. So 3rd and 8.
Can Kurt Warner still quarterback?
Couldn't do worse than the guy we got.
He is a Giant for like a year.
Played half a season for the Giants. He was actually pretty good.
Yeah. He had a winning record when he went to the bench.
3rd and 8.
Be interesting to see what Carolina does here. You might just run a very safe play or run with Bryce Young here.
Giants come with 5. Young throws, caught, but he did go out of bounds, which stops the clock, but they do pick up the first down.
Hey, I needed that, though.
Yeah, you did.
Do they, does the clock stop? Or does it run with a 2-minute warning? Because it's different. Like, they've changed it. Normally, it was under 5 minutes, but
I think it's under 4 minutes, but maybe I'm wrong on that.
Maybe it is. I didn't know if they changed. Like in college is different now. They have a 2-minute warning, and the clock like it will stop initially, and then it runs.
I think it's
under the Giants. You can't allow that to happen.
Yeah, because even if you get a stop now, it's field position. You're much further away from field goal range. And a great job there. I mean, they didn't block him, but I still love seeing Brian Burns obliterate him in the backfield. As if they lose 2 yards, the Giants will burn their second timeout.
Yeah.
So it's now or never now. 2nd and 12. You're going to use your next timeout after this play, provided that they run the ball and you have the 2-minute warning.
The big thing is the Giants only need a field goal.
Yeah. Oh, if you get the stop here, there's plenty of time.
Yeah, there wasn't the pass to Leggett. I mean, there wasn't much Leggett could do.
No, I'm not blaming him.
You kind of let him to the sideline. Yeah. Obviously, the first down was way important than the stoppage because it would have been stopped anyway. And now the Giants are going to have to use all their timeouts. And if they stop them, they'll get the ball with like a minute 50, minute 55 to go.
His most important thing there is you have to catch the ball.
And that's the thing now, too. They just need a first down, and this one's over.
So 2:37 to go, 2nd and 12. I think if I'm Carolina here, even though it's 2nd and 12, I think I run it here to ensure they use another timeout.
I would too, yes, without question. I would not throw here.
And they will run it. So now you got a 3rd and long. So, I mean, 3rd and long. I mean, you got a good chance to get off the field here and give yourself a chance to at least tie it to go to overtime.
Now, if you're Carolina, it's the same thing applies here. If you run it, you're going to take it down to the 2-minute warning. If you pass and it's incomplete, the Giants will have a couple plays before the 2-minute warning.
I think you have to call a pass here, but if there's nobody open, you tell Bryce Young to take a sack.
Yeah. Or you just,
You don't throw it away because it stops the clock.
Do a safe pass, maybe something out in the flat.
Yeah.
And you hope you get a couple of missed tackles, which against the Giants is not that difficult to do.
Or he could use his legs too if things.
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
But I would think it'll be a cold pass, but it'll be a play where if he doesn't like the read, you just either take the sack or try to run. Here's Young. He'll take the snap. He drops back. Giants come with 4, and it is a safe, and that'll stop the clock as he threw it over Hubbard's head a little bit, and the Giants are going to get basically a free timeout out of that. 2:30 to go.
Wow, that was really bad on Carolina's part. Number one, it's not a good throw. Number two, again, Hubbard looked up the field. This is exactly what you want. That's a terrible throw by Bryce Young. That's all that is. That's a pitch and catch. And who knows if Hubbard gets a first down? He's got some space to work out there. He might not have got it, but it would have taken it to the 2-minute warning. That's just, these are two really bad freaking football teams. That's just all this is. They're two really bad teams.
Oh, yeah. Both of these teams had like 2 chances now to put this game away, and they haven't been able to do it.
Yep.
Punts away. Giants are called for the fair catch at the 21. So, I mean, who knows what Gano's leg's like right now. Obviously, we didn't like what we saw in the first field goal attempt, but normal Gano, you're only about 40 yards away from field goal range.
Mm-hmm.
So 2:23 to go here in the 4th. Giants trail by 3. Plenty of time. Still have 1 stoppage to play with the 2-minute warning. Obviously, it's 4-down territory from here on out.
Yep.
And Matt says McAdoo was 13-15, Dable 17-25 as a head coach.
McAdoo lost the locker room. The benching of Eli was the end of him, but he also lost the locker room. I don't know that Dable might lose the locker room. I don't
Jones
know.
throws first play, and it's caught by Neighbors for a gain of about 5. They'll try to get one more playoff before the 2-minute warning.
They should be able to do it. It wasn't a very long gain. You should be able to line up and get another playoff, you would think. You could run here.
Jones takes the snap. They will get another playoff. He's hit as he throws, and it's caught going down to the ground by Neighbors. So Neighbors starts off this drive strong up to the, I think the 35.
35, yeah.
So Giants pick up 15 yards to start out the drive. 2 catches by Neighbors. So you're talking, Bad Dog, to at least attempt the field goal. You're talking 25 yards. That'd be a 57-yarder.
Yeah.
And, that incomplete pass by Bryce Young opened up the opportunity, I think, for the Giants to even consider going for the win and scoring a touchdown, having that extra time on the clock. So that's in place still. There's still plenty of time.
It was a really bad pass.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what you want to do. You want a nice, safe throw, and it was, and he just missed it.
I think his height was a factor on that play too, because you saw the pocket kind of collapse. It's not as easy for a guy who's 5'3" to see over that.
I don't know.
It was a bad throw.
Bad throw is right.
And Jack says, calling it now, DJ turnover. It's not a bad call. And GMO says, let's pray he don't throw a game-sealing INT. Two people said it. That's all Giants fans think about in this spot, understandably so. I mean, you could run it. There's plenty of time here. You could run it. I think I would run it on this play, actually, Bad Dog. Keep your offense on script. Make it second and manageable. I think I like the run on the first play here.
You got plenty of time. I mean, there's everything in the playbook's open here.
I think I like a draw play to Tracy here. J-Tech says, get Tracy involved. Dable is clueless. In the passing game you're talking about. Yeah, I agree. I'd like to see him more involved. Well, he hasn't been involved at all in the passing game today.
This next week, I don't have to watch this shit show.
Oh, we have a bye. That's right.
Yep. One of the good games next week. Oh, Washington, Philadelphia. That's a Thursday night game. That's a beauty.
I can't believe
that's a beauty.
7-2.
Washington, Philadelphia, Baltimore, Pittsburgh.
That's classic.
Jesus,
love when those two teams
play. Good one there. And that is about the end of the good games.
Here's Daniel.
No, Kansas City, Buffalo.
Big time right there.
A good one.
Daniel Jones coming out in the gun from his own 35. They're going to throw it. Jones drops back. Jones is heaving it down the field. Did he catch that? There's no way he caught that.
He caught it.
Holy shit. What a catch by Malik Neighbors if this stands.
Oh, he caught that. That ball never hit the ground.
That did hit the ground. I just saw the replay. That's incomplete.
Oh, yeah. Definitely hit the ground.
Yeah.
How the hell did they're right there? How the hell our camera angle was bad. Neighbor said I caught that. Nah.
How did Neighbors think he was going to get away with
that? How did the official miss that?
What a
the
horrible.
Official's right there. That's what Bryce Young said. Oh, my God, is right. How does the official miss this? We couldn't see that angle. We saw it from the sideline, so it looked like he caught it. We saw it from behind. That's not even close. Dude, it's one thing for us to see how do you call that complete?
Yeah. So 2nd and 10 now after the incompletion.
I don't know how the hell they called that complete to begin with.
You could still run here because this is really on a normal drive. This is like first.
Well, you got 4 downs here.
Yeah, because on a normal drive, this is like a 1st and 10 because you're going for it on 4th.
Right.
Jones out of the gun. They're going to throw again. Jones throws. That's caught, and they pick up 6 to Hyatt. So it'll be 3rd and 4. So they got 2 plays to get 4 yards.
Carolina can't play too soft, though, because the Giants just, they don't need a touchdown.
Jones takes the snap, and they get the yards as he hits his man, and that was Hyatt again for a crucial 1st down conversion for 6.
Still a lot of time here for the Giants. And again, if you're Carolina, you can't play too soft. I mean, these guys are literally, 20 yards from a field goal.
Jones takes the snap. Carolina comes with 4, and the Giants now in field goal range, or very close, as he hits Theo Johnson up to the 41. And that was the spot where I said that's at least where you could at least attempt the field goal.
Right.
So they're there already. Giants have it at the 41. We'll see if they continue to throw the ball.
You're going to run the ball here.
Of course.
I think you can run it.
They don't. As Jones is looking, throwing, caught, and now you could certainly run. But at this point, you got to go for the win. I mean, you're already in field goal range. You got a chance to win it in regulation as they get it up to the 31.
It's got 3 catches on this drive.
So 2nd and 1, but you also got to – this is a tricky spot here because you want to make sure it's a manageable field goal too. Jones takes the snap, drops back, throws, caught in traffic by Neighbors, 26 seconds to go. Giants should spike this so they have some time to think it over and at least have a couple of plays, and that's what they're going to do. They'll spike it with 17 seconds to go at the 27. Far from a game.
To be honest, at this point, I think you got to play for the tie, which just I certainly didn't need overtime in this game. It's such a waste of my day.
You have enough time if you complete it over the middle where you could still spike it. The one thing you can't do here, of course, is take a sack.
Right. You can't turn it over.
Of course, yeah. So 2nd and 10. And Carolina will call a timeout. Let's catch up with the chat. We have to lose this game, man. Well, we're going to find out. We got 17. I think we're going to get – I said it earlier. I think we're going overtime, and it looks like we might. Oh, Germany's going to hate us. AJ says, what about drafting Travis Hunter next year and waiting for Arch in 2026? At least we had the Mets. Hey, the Mets were great this year, and I'm looking forward to seeing what the Mets do in the offseason. I think they're going to be ultra aggressive. I mean, I'm not completely ruling that possibility out, AJ. It would depend on what – I think we're going to address the quarterback one way or another. But if they had a veteran, yeah, a guy like Hunter becomes a possibility. I think once we see free agency play out, you'll have a better idea of if that's at least a possibility. Jones out of the gun.
If you're Carolina, do you send a blitz here?
They only send 4. Jones throws, that's caught out of bounds. 12 seconds to go. But now it's tricky because now
you can't complete a pass inbounds.
If you catch it inbounds, you're playing with fire.
Especially, Chris, if you don't get a first down here, you can't spike it.
Yeah. So if you any throw here has to be beyond the sticks, and it has to be towards the sideline.
I guess you just kick the field goal here. They should just kick the field. I mean,
I think I would too. I think I would just attempt it now. The thing is, I was going to say, Bad Dog, that you could attempt the field goal now. If it's a botch snap, you get another opportunity, but you wouldn't because you have no timeouts. So
there's really nothing you can do unless you're taking a shot at the end zone here. Anything that doesn't go out of, an incompletion will stop the clock too. So I guess if you don't see anything, you just
throw it out of bounds. Just throw it out of bounds. Yeah, I think I would attempt to throw, but it's got to be. You have to tell Daniel, listen, roll out of the. I think it's a play where I tell Daniel to roll out of the pocket. That way, he's not in the tackle box. It won't be an intentional grounding, and if it's not a wide open, you just get rid of the ball,
right,
and attempt the field goal. But get him out of the tackle box.
I would just kick the field goal. Because Carolina's going to be guarding the sideline here. They'll say, go ahead, you can complete the ball down to the 10 inbounds.
Yeah. Here's Jones out of the gun.
Seconds is close. I don't know how.
And that's exactly what Jones did. He just threw it. Why even snap it if you're going to do that? But
yeah.
Same result. You waste 3 seconds, I guess, so Carolina doesn't, they'll have no option but to go to overtime if you make it. Same result.
Yeah.
If they had a timeout, though, I think you absolutely should have attempted it on 3rd down.
No question.
Yeah.
Oh, no, a 3rd down, I would have actually tried to do a play. So it'd be 42.
Well, the reason I said, because if you botch the snap, you'd get another opportunity at a field goal if you had a timeout.
Right.
So Giants will attempt it here from the right hash. It'll be a 40.
Carolina's going to take their last timeout.
It'll be a 42-yard attempt as the Panthers attempt to ice Gano. Gano missed from right around, I think it was 43 earlier in the game.
Yeah.
Normally, this is a gimme for Gano, but this is not the same Gano.
If you're running the play, he should miss. If you're running the play, he should shank.
So here's Gano with a chance to send this game to overtime. So the NFL continues to lose more fans watching this game.
If you're running the play, you should pull it.
Hold. Kick is good. We're going to overtime. 5 seconds to go, and we get overtime between the two worst teams in the NFL.
Dude, I'm just ready to be done.
Oh, the pain. 17 apiece.
Dude, I think this is the last game I'm doing this year. I really do.
I wouldn't fault you if it was.
I really do. I just can't. It's just such a waste of time.
And JTAC says, Arch staying in college for 4 years. I wouldn't be surprised, especially.
Yeah, he's coming out in 2027.
Especially with the nil money now.
Yep. Man, he'll only have a year as a starter next year. So I think the same thing.
And with the Manning name, he'll make money in college.
Yeah. Yeah, he's staying there.
And GMO says, oh my God, I'm smelling a missed field goal. You smelt wrong, GMO.
Somebody didn't let him know about the play.
This Giants should have won the game already because Gano should have made the other one too.
I'm hungry too, man. I haven't eaten and I'm hungry. I want to get this shit over with.
Giants will kick it away, and Carolina will bring it out. Obviously, there was a hold there. They didn't call it. Doesn't matter. The clock will tick out. We'll go to overtime. Oh, there they did call it. Okay.
Thank God we got a week off next week.
We're working overtime, folks. We're going to get 10 more minutes of this.
This is going to take us right up to the ones. I'm going to take us. Well, good. Maybe we'll get more. More receptions. I need them. Germany's saying the same thing. Like, oh my God.
Part of me is like, with how bad both offenses are, I might rather kick off to start the overtime.
Yeah, right.
Obviously not, but the offenses are so bad. So the Giants will meet at midfield here. It'll be the two quarterbacks for the flip, and Jones probably playing for a starting job. If they win the game, you probably don't bench him off a win. If they lose the game, very good chance he's benched coming out of the bye. Probably a big game for Dable, to retain his job.
You know how little Bryce Young is next to Daniel Jones.
Jones is 6
Young is what? 6. Bryce Young 6 foot. And
yeah, I don't think he is 6 foot.
No.
No.
What do they list him at?
I think he's listed at like 5'9" or 5'10".
Is he?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. And he only weighs like 170 pounds. So the Giants will get the ball, right? It looked like.
Yeah.
So the Giants will get the ball to start the overtime.
5'10". He's 5'10".
How much does he weigh? Maybe 175? I feel like he's not even 175, but that might be what he's listed at.
They list him at 204.
There's no way he's 204.
They list him at 204 at ESPN.
There's no way he's 204.
God, how small am I then at 6 foot, 170 pounds?
And James says, Cam Ward, hopefully, even though they lost yesterday, it's all about the U. Yeah.
I must have done something really bad in a previous life.
He might be 185, but he ain't 204.
He ain't 204.
All right.
Kyler Murray, they listed him at like 5'11".
Yeah.
Man.
Here we go.
All right.
Do you think we're going to get a tie here, Bad Dog? I feel like we might. I feel like we're going to get a tie. Let's see. And Hayden says, Jones masterclass incoming. Probably just needs a field goal. Because Carolina's offense has not impressed me here in the second half. I think we're going to get a tie. That's my prediction. So here we go. Touchdown wins the game, and the Giants will have an opportunity to win it with a touchdown because they will start with the ball.
I heard what you were saying as I was walking off, and I just started laughing about it being a tie because that'd be the perfect way for the shit to be. That'd be the fitting ending.
Yeah. I feel like we're going to get a tie. I really do.
Juan Soto rumors, Dodgers aggressive. Yeah, because the Dodgers could afford another $750 million contract. Right.
I think teams are just going to jack up the price so the Yankees have to pay more. I think he's going to end up with the Yankees, but the Mets and Dodgers will make the Yankees pay
Steve
for it.
Cohen is a wild card. Blue Jays lurking. Like the Blue Jays are going to spend that kind of money.
He's not leaving New York. Because the Mets are going to offer as much as anybody, and the Yankees are the Yankees. He's either going to be a Met or a Yankee.
I think so too.
Giants are going to field this at the 5. They're going to take it out to the 15 to the 20. Eric Gray to the 25, and he spun down and tackled there. 9:55 to go here in the overtime as the Giants will start, and a touchdown wins the game.
Well, listen, one thing I can say, Tyron Tracy's played well today.
Yes.
But how
about Evan Neal's played well.
How about Evan Neal?
Yeah.
We have not seen Evan Neal get beat one time today.
And you got a question, Bad Dog. Why wasn't he inserted into the lineup sooner?
I agree. I agree.
The tackles were so bad that why didn't you make this change sooner?
I agree.
There's a handoff, and Tracy fumbled. Oh my God! Tyron Tracy fumbled on the first play. 9:49 to go in the overtime. It's Carolina's ball.
Here we go.
And that's Tracy's second fumble of the game. The other one went out of bounds. So now that's a problem. Unbelievable. Then after Carolina, you just run it, and kick a field goal.
Run the play. Good job. Tyron Tracy's running the play. Gano's not supposed to make that field goal. Gano don't know that.
Hubbard gets stuffed at the line.
Carolina ought to take a shot to get it into the end zone here. Tyron Tracy's running the play. Gano doesn't know about that play, Chris. Tyron Tracy said, here, go ahead.
And V-Rock says, what a blessing. Well, it's going to help you get a better draft pick.
Now, listen, it's far from over. Carolina can give it back or they can miss a field goal.
Yeah, you're right. Although their kicker looked really good on that 50, whatever.
They should throw the ball to Leggett is even out there. I need more points from him.
They give to Hubbard, and Hubbard, those are big yards because it makes the field goal more manageable. He gets about 2. It'd be a 38-yard attempt from there. You just run it again here. You don't risk losing yards on a sack.
You definitely don't.
Yeah.
It's a big man, right?
You may even just have Young take a 2-yard loss and just put it on the spot of the field where the kicker wants it.
I can't get over the size that these football players do. They're just buildings. They're huge, man.
Young under center.
Throw it to Leggett. Who cares? I just want fantasy points. They're definitely running here.
They're going to hand off, and he'll get 2. So it'd be a 30. What are they?
37 from here?
19, yeah, but 36 yards.
Yeah.
So a little more than an extra point for the win.
The Giants take a timeout to ice him. Listen, if he kicks it, at least you didn't have to wait all 10 minutes.
It was quick. It was painless.
Yeah, maybe. It's no giving with this team either.
And Matt says, thank you, Tracy. Number 1 overall pick. Stop the count. Tyron Tracy.
It's not over yet.
Giants
not over yet.
They do. And LT says, I know you're in pain, dog, and I love it as a Birds hater, but I would trade your bad seasons for seeing 4 Super Bowls. Hope to see you next Sunday. Go Birds.
We're off next Sunday.
Yeah.
I might do that. Eagles Commanders game though. I always like doing that. But it's true, LT. I mean, I have been able to watch my team. It's just these last 12 years, bro. It's beat it out of me. Like it's just year in and year out, and it's just hard to watch. It's just going in knowing like you what are we playing for? It's so rough that the season, like if you lose and you end up out of it in December, it's one thing, but
it's good. So Giants lose. I mean, it's good for the draft.
I said 17-16 Carolina. I was close.
Yeah, I said 17-13 Giants. I got the points right for the Giants. But yeah, I mean, Giants lose, so good for the draft pick. That's all you can say.
For the draft pick.
Good for the
guys.
draft pick.
I'm gonna get out of here. I want to do my post game. I want to eat and I want to be done.
Yeah, I'll talk to the chat for a little bit. Obviously, there's not much to talk about, but I'll hang out for a little bit. But Bad Dog, I'll see you probably Wednesday on the other channel.
Yes. See you soon, guys. Post game coming. Lakers tonight. Therapy tomorrow. God knows I need therapy. Enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy the football games. They'll be good ones. So
all right, be good, Bad Dog.
Be good.
And LT, yeah, to speak to what you said, of course, man. I obviously didn't get an opportunity to witness all those Super Bowls. I saw the 2 Eli ones. I was alive for all of them technically, but I only really got to appreciate the 2 Eli ones. But of course, man, those are worth it. But it still sucks to have to go through this right now. Chris the Bad Dog's intern says, bring the circus music back. I think we will next week or 2 weeks. Samuel says, damn, heads up, Tracy. Rookie mistake. He will learn. Played well today. He did. 2 fumbles, though, but he did play well. Hayden says, this Stable's last game. No, he's not getting fired in season. I'm still leaning he'll be back because the team did fight back, but, tough loss. Alex says, hey, guys, big fan. Are you both? I know you guys talked about the quarterback prospects earlier, but am I the only one who thinks Shedeur is perfect for New York? I mean, I think Shedeur, from what I've seen, has potential to be really good. I don't think he's on the level of some of the other guys that came out last year, but I personally like him the best out of the quarterbacks I've watched. I don't know about his personality, if that's what you mean. I don't know if that's perfect for New York. Murdoch says, Jay, football, just lose, baby. I don't know enough about his personality, but obviously a lot of people are just going to tie Dion to him because he has the big flashy personality. I don't know if Shedeur's like that or not. Let's see. And Laidback says, Tracy, MVP of the game. If you were hoping for the tank, I mean, you could have made that argument before the fumble if you're talking realistically, he was. Not after the second fumble, though. But if you're talking about the tank, sure. Appreciate that, Andre, man. Thanks for popping in. I want Dable back, too. The real problem was Jones, the secondary, etc. I'm leaning Dable will be back, but it's not. I don't think it's a lock. DJ says, wanting a draft pick is fine, but I'll never understand the logic of cheering in the comments about your team losing a close game like this. Yeah, it is what it is. I'm not going to tell fans how to fan. I understand why fans want a better draft pick. Scott says, I hate the Tyrone Tracy stuff saying he sucks. Come on, Giants fans. Don't be a bunch of jerks. Stanley says, hey, Chris Bad Dog. Oh, Bad Dog's not here, but what's your thoughts on Drew Aller from Penn State? He's pretty good. I've only seen one Penn State game this year. I saw him play once last year. I have to watch more of him, but big arm from what I've seen, the limited time I've watched him. I think there's a good chance he may stay in school. I don't know the specifics of what people have said about him, but I think there's a decent chance he may stay in school. Let's see. If we can't get a quarterback, what other draft pick do you take? Well, I think we're going to be able to get a quarterback. I think we're going to be able to get a quarterback. But I guess somebody mentioned it earlier, Travis Hunter, I suppose if you weren't going quarterback, if you were picking near the top of the draft, would be one of the favorites to take. But I think we're going quarterback. Let's see. Jacob says, Tainted, does Dable change your opinion on the type of coach you want, offensive mind versus defensive mind? No. Especially, well, here's the thing. I'm not against taking a defensive-minded head coach. I've said it. I'd be interested if the Giants were to move on from Dable, which I'm slightly leaning they won't. I'd be open to Mike Vrabel. He's a defensive coach, right? He's not known as like an offensive genius. But if you're going to go that route, especially if you're going to be drafting a quarterback, you better make sure you bring in a really good offensive coordinator. But I think the primary focus if you're drafting a quarterback is you got to get that quarterback off on the right foot, which to me would lend itself more towards taking an offensive head coach based off the situation the Giants are probably going to be in going into next year. Let's see. And Fly says, what do you think about Milroe? Not in the first round. No. I've probably watched 3 Alabama games this year. No, not in the first round. You got it, Jed Locker, man. Thanks for popping in the stream, man. And again, I don't even know. I don't even know what year. I don't think Milroe's a senior, if I'm not mistaken. So if he's not, I think there's a very good chance he stays in school. He's a good runner. Marlo says, what do you think about News? I actually like him. I've seen, I think, 2 LSU games this year. I saw him against Ole Miss. And Ole Miss has one of the better, if not the best, defensive line in football, in college football. One of the better, at least. So if you just look at the stats, you're not super impressed. But some of the throws I saw him make in that game, I was really impressed. And I saw him in another game. I can't remember who it was against. But I like him the couple of times I've watched him. I like him. I think he's a good prospect. But I don't love him, but I like him. Let's see. Yeah, again, Ronell, I didn't see the game last night. I didn't watch college football yesterday. So, I didn't watch the game last night. But the couple of times I've watched him, I thought he was pretty good. But I don't think he's not like jaw-dropping good. He's not a guy like I'd be super excited about. Zach says, caught the last 5 minutes in overtime, fire Dable. The entire offensive staff cut Jones and have Mara hand the team to someone else. That's not going to happen. The last part's not going to happen. Mara's not going to sell the team. The offense is bad, man. And I don't know. I do think there's going to be calls for Dable to be fired if this team continues to lose games, but it's not up to me. I don't make the call. I don't know. I would lean towards bringing him back, but what Mara is going to have to weigh is the owner, because ultimately he's going to be the guy that makes this decision, or Shane or whoever. If you bring Dable back, you have to give him 2 more years. Because if you're going to draft a quarterback, you can't fire the head coach. You can't fire the OC, which is what Dable would be after the first year of the rookie quarterback. That's what we did with Jones. That's stupid. So if you're going to bring Dable back, you got to give him 2 more years. And that's what the Giants are going to have to weigh at the end of the year. Do they feel confident enough in moving forward with him for 2 more years after this year? And we'll find out. We'll find out in about 2 months. Christian says, this was the battle for the sweaty gym socks. Yeah. Brady says, Tracy didn't cost us the game. Well, I don't think any single individual cost us the game. You could say Gano cost us the game, right? Because if Gano makes a 43-yard field goal earlier in the game, the game doesn't go to overtime. The Giants win. So you could point to several instances. The defense in the first half played horrible. They ran all over us. Jones did not play well. He missed several throws. So there's several. I'm not going to blame it on one individual. The team's just not very good. Keith says, Tana, salute, rubbing my hands together like Birdman for this Joe Shane pressure. Cam Ward sweepstakes continue, the cardiac cones and dead Giants. Yeah, you're saying in the offseason, because Joe Shane doesn't talk in season. You're talking about the offseason in terms of where we're headed. We're going quarterback, man. I think that's blatantly obvious. It's just a matter of, is it going to be in the draft, or is it going to be go the veteran route? But obviously, I'm leaning it's going to be in the draft. Farrow says, who's your top 5 college quarterback coming out in the 2025 draft right now? I mean, my favorite quarterback, Shedeur Sanders. That's my favorite. I know Cam Ward seems to be Bad Dog's favorite. And I don't hate Cam Ward. I like Cam Ward. From what I've seen, and I don't pretend to be a professional scout, but from what I've seen, I think I like Shedeur Sanders the best. I think he's got a pretty high ceiling, which is what I'm looking for when I'm drafting a quarterback that high. He's got a big arm. He's athletic. They're both good though, but I would prefer Shedeur of the two. Colin says, I know it is very hard to say now, but do you think there could be a scenario where we would trade out of the one if we have it? No. The only scenario would be if, as I said earlier, is if the Giants in the offseason, this is the only scenario, Blue Collar. The only scenario where the Giants could trade out of the number 1 pick would be if it would have to be a legitimate veteran quarterback. It couldn't be like a Jameis Winston. It would have to be like a legitimate, really good veteran quarterback. If the Giants went that route, so like maybe Shane said to himself, we don't believe Shedeur Sanders is a game-changing, franchise-altering quarterback. We're going to go the Kerry Collins route. We're going to get a veteran for 2 or 3 years to man the fort as we continue to improve this team. I don't, people brought up Matt Stafford. I'm just throwing that name out there. But it would that's the only scenario where the Giants would trade out of the first pick. And I don't think that's happening. If they had the first pick, they're taking a quarterback. But that's the only scenario. They would add like a really good veteran starting quarterback. And I don't know who that would be. Because you look around the league, like which veteran quarterback is going to become available that's really good. It's not going to happen. So that's why, I think we'd stay and pick. Dan says, will Mara upgrade us to large Pepsis? It should be an extra large Pepsi. It should be an extra large, alcohol of your choice. Big Mike says, Hyatt and Neal should be starters going forward. I mean, certainly Neal. I'd like to see Hyatt get more opportunities. I'm not going to kill Slayton. I think he's played well this year, actually, for the most part. He was hurt today, so he didn't play. So Hyatt got more opportunities. But I'd at least like to see Hyatt, gain more of a role in the offense, even when Slayton comes back. That's the only. I agree, Makai. The only way you trade the pick is if you added a legitimate starting quarterback, a veteran quarterback. But I don't see that happening. So you don't trade the pick. You take the quarterback. Giants currently have the number. Yeah, but that's irrelevant. None of the teams have played yet at 1:00. I wouldn't want Young, but I think if he was our quarterback, he wins this game. Maybe. I mean, Young didn't play very well either. He made a couple of good throws, but he wasn't very good today either. You're offered Goff. Well, first off, this is unrealistic, Orlando. Before I continue with your hypothetical, which I will read, the Lions are not getting rid of Goff. Why would they get rid of Goff? The Lions are a win-now team. In my opinion, have the best team in football right now. They're going to compete for a Super Bowl. Lions aren't going to trade Goff. But I'll continue reading. You're offered Goff a first and a second next year for the first pick. Do you take it? No, I wouldn't. No, I'd rather just stay and pick my quarterback. Goff's good and he's playing really well with Detroit, but I'd rather just stay and pick my quarterback. Goff's not going to be as effective here as he's been with Detroit. They have everything there. So, no, I wouldn't. But that's not going to happen. Detroit's not trading Goff. Let's see. Can you imagine Sanders in New York? I can. I think that narrative that people have said about Shedeur Sanders, and again, I don't know enough about him. I haven't I've only watched him play. I haven't watched like his interviews and stuff like that. But to me, that stuff is so overrated. People said the same thing about Malik Neighbors before the draft this year. In terms of off the field, he's been fine, man. He's been fine. There's no issues with him and his personality and all that. I think Shedeur Sanders gets a bad rap. This is just my opinion. His personality, I think, gets a little bit overblown because of his father, Deion Sanders, which I get. You look at Lonzo Ball and you look at the LaMelo Ball, and people worried about that because of their father, because he was very outspoken and everything. But I don't know, man. I think Deion Sanders has a college football team he's got to worry about. I don't think he's going to be very vocal when it comes to the decisions the New York Giants make. That's the least of my worries. If they believe Shedeur Sanders is a quarterback that could get this team to the promised land, you don't worry about that. You take him. It's not like the guy's got, he's a bad kid off the field. I'm not worried about that. Dan says we should do what we should have done with Saquon. Get an absolute hole for Dexter and rebuild with a new quarterback. Multiple first-round picks. I'm not trading Dexter Lawrence. I'm not trading Dexter Lawrence. I've seen people throw this idea out there. I get it. I get that people are like, well, we're in rebuild mode. Dexter Lawrence is one of the best defensive players in football. I'm not trading Dexter Lawrence. You don't trade players like that. Tell me the last time a player of that caliber in the prime of their career got traded. You don't trade players like that. I'm not trading Dexter Lawrence. Dexter Lawrence is one of the few pieces on this team that you could say he's a guy we could build a Super Bowl with. I'm not trading Dexter Lawrence. Dexter Lawrence stays. Let's see. Dexter Lawrence got pressure today. He didn't get a sack, but he was getting pressure up the middle today. He was playing well today. Let's see. Ken says, "Why trade Dex? We're trying to build a team to win." Yeah, I'm not trading Dex. I'm not trading Dex. Not trade. You don't trade elite pass rushers, and that's what he is. He may not be a guy that routinely gets 15 sacks because he's not an edge, but he's a guy that generates consistent pressure on the quarterback. I'm not trading that guy. Trade Dexter Lawrence for picks. He's not winning his game. And you think the picks are going to win his games? Let me ask you this. If you traded, like, what do you think you would get for Dexter Lawrence at this point? What do you think you would get for Dexter Lawrence at this point? Tell me what you think realistically you would get for Dexter Lawrence. Let's say you got, 2 firsts? Let's say you got 2 firsts for Dexter Lawrence. And obviously, if a team's going to trade for Dexter Lawrence and they're going to give up 2 firsts, they're a competing team. They're not the Carolina Panthers, so you're not going to get a top 3 pick. You're going to get a middle to back end of the first-round pick if a team is trading for Dexter Lawrence. So let's say you get 2 firsts for Dexter Lawrence. What do you think is more likely is going to contribute to a Super Bowl winning team? The 18th overall pick in next year's draft when this team hasn't been able to hit on draft picks for years consistently, and a future first on a team that's a competitive team, or Dexter Lawrence? I'm not trading Dexter Lawrence. Not happening. Let's see. Blue Collar says, do you think the upcoming draft is the most important since we drafted Saquon? And after quarterback, is our biggest need corner? I mean, we say that every year about the draft, but yes, it's obviously provided we draft a quarterback, which assuming we're going to, Blue Collar, we saw how important the draft pick of Daniel Jones was. Obviously, it didn't work out. It set the franchise back years because we were constantly trying to build around him, hoping that he would morph into the franchise quarterback. So, yeah, if you miss on a quarterback pick, we say it all the time, it could set your franchise back 3, 4, 5 years. So, yeah, it's a monster draft. It's a monster draft. As far as our biggest need outside of the quarterback, I think you could make several arguments. Corner is certainly on the table because we don't have – maybe Deontay Banks becomes that one. I still think Banks is going to be a good corner. I don't know if he'll become a 1. I hope he becomes a 1. But we certainly need more talent there, right? Cordell Flott at times has looked solid. I like Phillips. For a rookie, he's looked good. But, yeah, that's certainly a big need of ours. Like, we need a cornerback 1. If you ask me today, Blue Collar, like what position, if I had to guess, if the Giants are going to spend a premium on in free agency, it would be corner. I think we're going to get an experienced corner to pair with the young guys in that secondary so we don't have to worry about that CB1 going into the year. That's what I'm leaning right now today. But, yeah, that's a monster need. I mean, other positions, obviously continue to accrue depth on the offensive line. Like, that's still a major need of ours. But, yeah, corner would certainly be up there. Interior defensive line, as good as Dex is, I think we need another good player there. I think we need another wide receiver. So there's a lot of needs this team still has. Let's see. But yeah, if I had to pick, I'd probably pick corner outside of quarterback. Rebuilding starts with building blocks. I will keep the core intact, keep building the. Yeah, exactly, Tony. Like, if you're Joe Shane, how do you sell? You signed all these players to big contracts, and I'm not just talking about Daniel Jones. We're talking about Brian Burns. We're talking about Dexter Lawrence. We're talking about Andrew Thomas. These guys were signed for long term. These were building blocks. You're not trading those players. You're building around those players. They're not going to trade those guys. It's not happening. You think let's see. "2021 was the most important draft. 4 drafts ago, one player on the roster and missed like 11 All-Pros, Pro Bowlers in that draft." Yeah. And Drifter says, "How do you feel about?" I actually think Neal did good today. And again, it's Carolina, so it's not like the best. It's maybe the worst defense in the NFL. So I'm not going to be like he's back. I'm pumped. No, but encouraging. Nevertheless, like at a bare minimum, you hope that Evan Neal at least could become a swing tackle, like a guy you could rely on if Andrew Thomas gets hurt. If Illuminor gets hurt, who I think obviously will be in the long at least mid in the immediate plans. I don't know if I would consider Illuminor a long-term player, but certainly a guy that you would expect the Giants would want to keep here for at least another 2 or 3 years, the way that he's played this year. So, yeah, I mean, at a bare minimum, at least he could hopefully be a swing tackle. Maybe you move him to the guard next year if Illuminor is back, which I expect he will be. But this is what I wanted all along after Andrew Thomas got hurt. That's what I expected. I expected them to shift Illuminor to the left side and play Neal on the right. I'm surprised it took this long to do it. You were bringing guys in off the street who couldn't block on the blind side. So I was glad that they finally made that change today. And I thought that Neal did a good job overall. Let's see. Philip says, "Let's not forget Gettleman's mess is still visible on this team. DJ and the other things he did. Shane has some rust to brush off for this team to make big strides." Yeah, I mean, not everything Shane's done has worked out, but I'm giving him a few more years. I especially if he drafts a quarterback, I'm giving him a few more years. Sean says, "Tana, I'm at work, so I missed the Giants game, but heard we lost. How did DJ Neal Hyatt play?" DJ didn't play well. He had a couple of good plays here and there, but overall he didn't play well. He had some crucial misses. The interception, you could say whatever you want. It was a little bit behind. I think it was Tracy that he threw to on that play, if I'm not mistaken. The running back, whoever it was, I think it was Tracy. It was a little bit behind him, but even if that throw was on the money, it didn't make sense. It was just a stupid throw to make. It was 3rd and goal at the 7 or 8 yard line, and it was a play where even if the throw was perfect, he wasn't scoring a touchdown. So at that point, just take the sack, kick the field goal. So it was a stupid throw to make, regardless of how good of a play the defender made on the ball. He overthrew a ball early in the game where he had Malik Neighbors wide open, where Neighbors ran a really crisp route. And he had at least 1 or 2 other really bad missed throws. So Jones didn't play well. Played hard, as you always expect with Daniel Jones. He had a couple of really nice runs where he ran over defenders. He did make some good throws under pressure, but overall, not good. Tracy played well. Outside of the fumbling, he played really well. Neal played well, and Hyatt played pretty well. Hyatt actually had, and it's a play that won't go in the box score, but I mentioned it during the live stream. It was like a design screen pass to Wan'Dale Robinson, where Hyatt actually laid a really nice block, I thought, especially for a guy like him. He's small. He had a really nice block that set up Wan'Dale to pick up a crucial first down on a 3rd and short. He had a couple of catches. It was good to see him get somewhat involved today. Still far from a finished product. Let's see. If we got the number 1 overall pick, would you trade 3 firsts and a player? It depends on how much I feel. Well, here's my question to you, Unlimited. And this is a. Let me ask you this, Unlimited. If I felt, insert the quarterback here. Well, let me ask the chat this, Unlimited. Would you trade, if you were Houston, would you trade 3 firsts for CJ? Would you give up CJ Stroud for 3 firsts? If you were Baltimore, would you give up 3 firsts for Lamar Jackson? If you were Kansas City, would you trade Pat Mahomes for 3 firsts? If you were Buffalo, would you trade Josh Allen for 3 firsts? If you were name a team, even Jordan Love, would you trade 3 firsts? Would you trade him for 3 firsts? No. So the bottom line is this: if I felt Shedeur Sanders, Cam Ward, whoever the quarterback is a guy that I think is going to be a franchise quarterback, I'm not trading that pick for 3 firsts. I'm staying and I'm drafting my quarterback. It's as simple as that. And it's the same reason why New England wouldn't trade with the Giants, because they felt Drake May could be a franchise quarterback. The Giants could have offered 3 firsts. They were going to say no. So the answer is simple. If I felt there's a franchise quarterback there with that pick, I'm not trading out of the pick. I'm taking a quarterback. Simple. If I don't, I trade out. Let's see. WJ says 58%, 39 passer rating, and 2 interceptions is not good at all. Yeah, I don't have the stats in front of me. He didn't play well. He didn't play well. He's not a good quarterback. Jacob says, Tana, they might like a few of them equally, though, just like they did. Here's the thing with I don't believe the equally thing. I don't believe the equally thing. If you're always going to prefer one quarterback over another. It's very rare you're going to like them equally. You take the quarterback, and if you have the first pick, there's going to be one that you like over the other. So that's just my mindset on it. If you love a quarterback, if you like a quarterback to draft that high, you better be sold on him. You better know that he's a step above the rest and a guy that could be a franchise quarterback. So if I feel that way about Shedeur Sanders or Cam Ward, I'm just staying and picking. And I'm not getting cute. I'm not trading down. No, I'm staying and I'm picking my quarterback. Anthony says, Tracy's a good back. Hope this doesn't get in his head. He's a bright future. Yeah, unfortunately, this has been like a not just with him specifically, but all the running backs, right? One thing that I think us as fans really took for granted with Saquon Barkley, and he was a great player, right? Like, there's no doubt about it. The people that hate Saquon are going to hate Saquon. It is what it is. I was in favor of not bringing him back. It had nothing to do with him as a player. It had to do with where we are as an organization and the fact that he's 27 and we weren't in a place to compete for a Super Bowl, and running backs fall off a cliff on average when they're 29. He's a great player. But the one thing that I think some fans took for granted with Saquon Barkley, more so than almost anything else, was his ball security. That guy never fumbled. Never. I think his first 4 years in the NFL, I think he had 1 lost fumble. His first 4 years in the NFL. The guy held on to the football. And this year we've seen that now. Eric Gray has fumbled. Obviously Motors fumbled. Tracy's fumbled. So that's one thing that I think as fans, a lot of fans took for granted, because, that's like one-on-one. That's your job, but that's important. Ball security at that position. Let's see. And I think Tracy will be fine. I think he's a really good pick. JP says, didn't catch the stream due to being in an airport, but Kurt Warner called out multiple misses for DJ Don. DJ didn't play well. He played bad. Henry says, Ben Johnson, new head coach, any quarterback he wants playoffs. I'll worry about the coach at the end of the year. I'm still slightly leaning Dable's going to be back, but I've said it since before the year started when everybody said it's just a given. I don't think it's a given, man. I've seen way too many coaches get fired when people didn't think they were going to get fired before the year started. And this loss today, I mean, you got to say to yourself, if the Giants lost to Carolina, who are they going to beat down the stretch? And then you say to yourself, well, if the team wins 2 games, you can't put it all on Daniel Jones. Can't put it all on the quarterback. You look around the league, other coaches win with shitty quarterbacks. You fired your offensive coordinator last year to sell the owner and the fan base on that you were going to improve the offense, or you demoted him. He's not calling the plays. You fired the defensive coordinator, so you can't pin the blame on the new DC anymore. Where does the blame fall? You're just going to put it all on Jones? It's not all on the quarterback. So that's what I worry about. Does Shane get forced to fire Dable to save his job? We'll see. I'm not ruling it out. Blue Scale says Saquon held his balls like no other. Listen, when it came to ball security, he was great. And Jimmy says, we're a solid quarterback away from being a playoff contention this year. Can't believe how badly Danny has regressed. I agree with that. I think we'd have at least, I'm not talking about having like a Pat Mahomes, but if we had a pretty good quarterback, I think we'd be at least 5 wins right now. I think we'd be at about 5-4, maybe 4-5, but we'd have at least 2 or 3 more wins if we had a good quarterback, not a great one. Bukala says Dable was hot on Jaden. Does that give you any insight into the upcoming draft, or do you think Dable liked him as the best possible available? The only insight I'll say that it gives us Bukala on it takes away that narrative that a lot of people have said. Somebody said it earlier in my chat. Which quarterback is most like Eli Manning in this draft? Because that seems to be what the New York Giants go after. Even though I think from a skill set standpoint, just as a prospect, I don't think Daniel Jones is very similar to Eli Manning at all. I get the off the field stuff, and maybe that's what they were referencing, like the way they handle the media and everything. But the fact that they showed interest in Jaden Daniels last year, obviously, that kills that narrative that people say, oh, they'll only draft a pocket quarterback, a pocket passer. No, that's not the case. Jaden Daniels is anything but that. Jaden Daniels is like Lamar Jackson, right, in terms of a projection as a prospect. So, I just think that what it tells us is Dable, and if he's still with the team, of course, and Shane is the GM, are going to take the quarterback they feel is the best quarterback, regardless of his skill set and the type of quarterback that he projects to be. Obviously, the Giants would have taken Jaden Daniels if they were given the opportunity. They were very high on him. So I think it says that much about it. Do I think Dable liked him as the best possible? Dable even went as far to say that he would trade up for him when asked. So meaning that he thought he was better than where they were picking in the draft, which was very high. Let's see. E-Dub says, it pains me to say it because I'm a dire Giants fan, but the Giants never drafted a black quarterback, only free agency. The top quarterbacks this year are black. We need a quarterback bad. I get it, E-Dub. I get the narrative, and a lot of people have been saying this for years since I've been on YouTube, and I'm not going to get into the black-white thing. What I will say is, and I've said it, even the biggest denier in the world couldn't deny the fact that at one point the NFL was insanely racist when it came to the quarterback position. You couldn't start in the NFL if you were quarterback. For the most part, going, if you're in the 80s, people would say, oh, they're not smart enough to play the position, yada, yada, yada. I obviously don't think the NFL is that way anymore for the most part. And I honestly, in my heart of hearts, don't think the Giants draft a quarterback based on the color of their skin. I really don't. Not at this junction, not at this point. It just so happens Eli Manning was the starting quarterback for 15 years. They didn't really have much of an opportunity to draft one. And in the year where they could have, they took Jones. You could argue they should have taken Haskins, but Haskins wasn't good either. So I don't think that has anything to do with it. I think the Giants are going to take the best quarterback that they feel is available to them. And yes, it just so happens that this year, more than likely, unless you want to argue Nuss out of LSU, who I think is pretty good, but more than likely the top 2 quarterbacks are going to be black prospects. So I think that if they have the opportunity to take one and they want a quarterback, I think they'll take one. I really believe that. Well, Ronell, everybody passed on Lamar, though. That wasn't just specifically the Giants. The league passed on Lamar. The league did, right? He would have been a second-round pick had the Ravens not traded up. And Henry says, I think DJ has PTSD of Joe Judge not having a good O-line most of his career. Playoff run was good, but he played bad teams that year. Let's reset. I think that's certainly part of it. I think a lot of it when it comes to Daniel Jones is mental at this point. And I don't think it's recoverable at this point. I really don't. Patrick Mahomes was drafted. No, he wasn't. Patrick Mahomes was drafted in 2017, I think. Jones was drafted in 2019. Eli was still the quarterback when Mahomes was drafted. That was the draft where we took Evan Ingram, if I'm not mistaken. We didn't trade up. But no, Patrick Mahomes was drafted before Daniel Jones. 2 or 3 years before Daniel Jones. JL says, it's hard to watch the games for sure, but do you and Bad Dog worry about quitting YouTube from how bad it is? Well, obviously, I haven't made content at near the level that I used to. I still do the live streams. I just want hope, man. I want something to talk about that's hopeful. And at this point, it's just like beating a dead horse. So it's like I don't have the motivation right now to talk about this team. This offseason, I will. I will have a lot more motivation to talk about this team and come on here and have fun and get excited about something. I need change, man, as a fan that talks about this team. Of course, I'm always going to root for the team, watch the team. But I just need change, man. I need change. I need something to be excited about, to talk about this team. It's beat on me after a while. It's like it's the same story over and over again. So this offseason, yeah, I'm looking forward to actually talking about the team. So, no, I'm never going to quit. I'll always at least call the games, and I plan on doing more video content this offseason when there's something to be hopeful about, to look forward to. This year felt pretty hopeless going into the year, if I'm being honest. You're hoping that Daniel Jones gets better, but realistically speaking, you kind of saw the writing on the wall that this was going to be a transition year, and next year was going to be the year where you really reset the franchise. Let's see. Sam says, Chris, I can't wait to hear Roger Goodell say the New York Giants select Cam Ward, quarterback. Well, I think you're going to hear one of them. I don't know which quarterback, but I think we're drafting one. Unlimited says a lot of quarterbacks seem to be having success with new teams. Flacco, Darnold, Baker, Fields, Russ. Well, it's not rocket science as to why. I mean, teams, quarterback, a lot of a quarterback, and I'm not making this excuse for Daniel Jones anymore. If he's successful somewhere else, I'm happy for him. He's not going to work out here. You know, I hope he is successful somewhere else. But a lot of a quarterback's success, it's undeniable, has to do with the environment around him, right? I mean, you look at the Jets, they get rid of Darnold, all of a sudden he takes off when he gets put in a better environment. Same thing with Baker Mayfield, right? With the Cleveland Browns, it was a mess there. He gets put in a better environment. He looks better. So there's no denying that. A better support system is going to make any quarterback look better. So those guys are talented. There's a reason they got drafted as early as they did, the guys that you just listed. Yeah, what's up, Joe, man? Good to see you, man. I hope you at least enjoyed your vacation in Germany, but that was a ugly game, man. An ugly game to sit through. The Germans had a rough week already, but imagine having to watch that mess. No wonder they watch soccer. Yeah. This team sucks. Well, yeah. This team has sucked for the last 6 years, dude. There's not much to talk about, man. It's the same shit over and over again. We all want to change at this point. Scott says, I see license plate guy was at the game. God bless him. He's a fantastic Giant. Oh, dude, he's as loyal as they come. Unlimited says we should kick the tires on a vet and draft a non-quarterback with our premium pick. I disagree. Now, I'm not against bringing in a vet and drafting a quarterback, but I want to draft a quarterback. Let's see. This might be the worst Giant team I've seen in my lifetime. I don't think it's the worst, but it's among the worst. I don't think it's the worst, though. I think we've seen worse, but this is bad. Tony says, I will still be willing to bring DJ back as a backup after cutting. The thing is, though, Tony, and I get where you're going with that. Good guy, good locker room guy, for the most part, respected with the organization. As a backup, he's fine. I get where you're going with that, but I think we just need a clean break. I think DJ needs a clean break. If you're a DJ, I think I would just prefer to go somewhere else and at least have an opportunity to start, or at least have an opportunity to be a mentor for a young quarterback. Maybe I look good, even if I only play for 4 or 5 weeks. Maybe I get an opportunity to get a contract the next year. I just don't think it would make sense for both sides to bring Daniel Jones back. Henry says, it's the owner at this point. I need therapy now. Well, the owner is certainly a big part of it. What's worse, the 2017 Giants or this team? Well, on paper, the 2017 Giants were better. They just had a ton of injuries, right? They had just gone to the playoffs the year before. But in terms of a tougher season to get through, it's 2017 for me, and it's not even close. I say it all the time when people ask me, since I've been watching the team, what's the worst year for you? It's 2017. 2016, you had the best defense in the NFL over the last half of the season. You go to the playoffs. The team looked great in the second half. You beat the Cowboys twice in the regular season. You think you added to what was the only weakness going into the year, because you had a great defense, by adding Evan Ingram, by adding Brandon Marshall. And then the team just completely falls apart. And on top of that, the Eagles win their first Super Bowl. So 2017 is always my hardest year. But this team is, on paper, that was a better team than this one. They just had a ton of injuries. Rob says, I didn't want to fire Dable and Shane, but do whatever the hell it takes to get Daniel Jones. You're not going to have to fire those guys to get rid of Daniel Jones. Those guys are going to want to get rid of Daniel Jones. Adam says, Dable has to be responsible for the discipline issues with Banks, wide receivers, lining up in the – yeah. Well, a key play there, Adam, late in the game, Wan'Dale Robinson lines up offsides. Like, things like that, man. Victor says the Giants are the only team to regress every year during a rebuild, which by the way, is on its 12th season. Well, that's the problem, man. The Giants haven't rebuilt. They've attempted, but they haven't rebuilt. Alan says, if we are pick 5 this upcoming draft, we win meaningless games later in the season. Do you think Ward or Sanders will drop no. If we're picking 5, the Giants are not staying at 5. They're going to trade up. And there will be teams picking ahead of us that won't need a quarterback, right? Because the Patriots stink. They have Drake May. The Jaguars just paid Trevor Lawrence a boatload of money. They're not going to stay at 5. They're going to trade up. I don't even know what you're talking about. In terms of what's the reference? I greatly disagree. He has missed a lot of catches. Maybe you're talking to somebody in the chat. But let me continue. Snake-one pop balls all the time. You've had the. I don't know what you're referencing. I don't know what player you're referencing. I greatly disagree. He has missed a lot of catches. You're talking about Saquon? I was talking about fumbling. That was like what I talked about a half hour ago. Maybe you're behind on the chat. Saquon Barkley didn't fumble the football. Did he have a couple of drops? Sure, everybody has drops. He didn't fumble the football. He had ball security, if that's what you're talking about. Bad take with ball security? Let's look at Saquon Barkley's lost fumbles as a Giant. Let's take a look. Because that's all I referenced. I didn't talk about drop balls. Everybody drops balls. Yeah, and I understand his last year here, there were a couple balls that went off his hands that resulted in interceptions. But let's look at his fumbles for his career. These aren't even lost fumbles, by the way. These are just fumbles, not lost fumbles, just fumbles. Like today, Tyrone Tracy had 2, one we didn't lose. Saquon Barkley, his first 4 years as a Giant, had 3 fumbles. 3 fumbles. Not all of those were lost. I think only 1 was lost, if I'm not mistaken. 3 fumbles his first 4 years as a Giant. And then he had another 4 over his next 3 years. His whole career, another 3. His whole career as a Giant, he had 6 fumbles. Those aren't even lost fumbles, like I said, just fumbles. 6. His whole career as a Giant. In terms of lost fumbles, I mean, I'm having trouble finding. Oh, here we go. Saquon Barkley over his entire career as a Giant. His entire career as a Giant had 3 lost fumbles, and 2 of them came last year. From his first 5 years as a Giant, he had 1 lost fumble. How is it a bad take? Tiki Barber had 3 lost fumbles in 1 game. I remember watching growing up as a kid. He had 1 lost fumble his first 5 years as a Giant. He was the epitome of ball security. So no, I disagree. I disagree. Let's see. I don't think he played bad teams. He played Baltimore. He played the Green Bay Packers with Aaron Rodgers still on the team. Played a lot. We're talking about Daniel Jones. Let's see. And Blue Scale says, I'll say it again. Saquon held his balls like no other. Yeah. And T.I. says, remember when this team had a promising tight end? Well, the one thing I will say, I actually think I actually think Theo Johnson looks better the last couple of weeks. They've started he had even though he had the big touchdown last week, he did have a bad drop, if I recall, but they're starting to use him a bit more in the offense, and he's young. He's a 4th round pick. I actually still like Theo Johnson as a pass catcher. I think he could develop into something. And Cohen says, Coach Stable needs to stop playing DJ and save the 2025 season. We need to preserve the cap. I think they're gonna. I'm leaning that he's gonna get benched after the bye. That's what I always thought. If they won today, I was leaning that they'd probably keep him in. Because it's kind of hard to bench a guy off a win. But you just lost to the worst team in football. I mean, other than yourselves at this point. It's yeah, like you said, the injury clause, you're 2-8. An extra week now for Drew for Locke to prepare with the starters and the ones. I just think it makes sense. I mean, Blue Collar, for me to give like an in-depth answer on that, I'd have to like really watch watch. I've only watched, I think I've watched 3 Colorado games this year, and I've watched 2 Miami games this year. All right, if we want to talk about a negative with Cam Ward that I find when I've watched him, and I've watched bits of his other games, but in terms of his entire game, I think I've watched 2 Miami games from start to finish. The one thing that really stands out to me that I don't like about Cam Ward, it's one thing to throw interceptions. I get that. Everybody's going to throw interceptions. It happens. Some of his interceptions are like some of the worst decisions I've ever seen a elite quarterback prospect make. Every time I turn on a Miami game when I've watched, he has at least 1 or 2 throws in the game where I'm like, that's one of the worst throws I've ever seen. So if we're talking about, like, if I'm looking for and I haven't seen that with Shedeur Sanders, that's the one thing that really stands out to me with Cam Ward. He makes a lot of really bad decisions. And I'm not saying that can't be improved upon. It can. And I just personally think Shedeur Sanders has a higher ceiling. I just think he has a higher ceiling. Again, I haven't watched a ton of either prospect, but I just think he has a higher ceiling. And Joe says, this is the worst. Now I know what it feels like to be a Jets fan. Yeah. Good to see you, Joe. But yeah, it's bad. It's bad. And Kuda says, Chris, big question. Do you think Mara will give Joe and Dave's a grace period when choosing their guy, or do you think it's get the quarterback, then playoff or bust year 1? No, I think they get a grace year if they draft a quarterback. Now, if the team wins 2 games, maybe not, but I don't think it's playoff or bust year 1 with a rookie quarterback. No. Locke's not the future and has looked as bad as DJ. I say play Tommy. I'm fine with that, Mike. I really don't care who you play. if you bench Daniel Jones. I just imagine Locke will get the first crack. That doesn't mean he'll maintain it. They may switch to DeVito shortly thereafter, but I don't really care who you play. Neither one, in my eyes, neither one of them is the future. Ken says no sense in hoping for short-term happiness with a fluke win. I mean, it is what it is. I'm not going to get bent out of shape either way at this point, win or loss. Peter says, how many first-round picks is Lamar Jackson worth at this point? More than a team is able to give. He's a franchise quarterback. Any franchise quarterback is worth. Teams don't trade those players when they're young. Maybe when they get older, sure, but not when they're young. Good to see you, man. Gerald, what's up, man? My boy said he used to work with you at Cablevision. Oh, really? Yeah, I used to be a cable technician at Cablevision, Gerald. For what's your boy's first name? I probably don't tell me. I don't want to his first and last name, but I probably know him maybe even by his first name. I worked at Cablevision for 7 years. I was a cable technician for Cablevision for 7 years, and then I worked for, well, maybe it was 6 years, but a while, and then I worked for Spectrum for 2 years. After Altice took over Cablevision. But that's cool. And start doing the Knicks game. I think I will. The thing is, Gerald, I really like JD a lot, JD Sports Talk. And when he started doing the Knicks games, obviously I'm not going to do every Knicks game. And I don't want to take from him, man. But they have such a big community there. I wouldn't even be taken from Knicks Fan TV. But yeah, I might call some Knicks games, maybe one every once or twice a week, starting in maybe a week or two. Maybe I will start to integrate the Knicks games for sure. During the pandemic, I had nothing to do, so I called every Knicks game, but maybe I will do that. But yeah, I was a cable technician there for about 6 years at Cablevision until Altice took over, and then it was a disaster. Like so many domestic companies, when the foreign company takes over, not that I'm going to get into that, but disaster. I hated working there after that. They cut our sick time. They cut our vacation time. They started making us work double the amount of work and expected us not to work overtime. It was a disaster once Altice took over. Are you a big Jim Carrey fan? Am I a big Jim Carrey fan? Of course. Who's not? Like, it's hard not to be a Jim Carrey fan. He's super likable. I think he's one of the most underrated actors in my lifetime because everybody just attributes him to his stupid comedies. But I actually think he's a really good actor. When you watch him, in roles outside of Ace Ventura and The Mask. I love Jim Carrey. Super likable guy. Peter says, what are your thoughts? I have not gotten a chance to watch him, Peter. I've not gotten a chance to watch him. Yeah, we did once. Michael says, if Evan Neal continues to play well, where does he fit on the line with Jermaine still here? I think he's a swing tackle, Michael, at this point. I think you have to keep Jermaine in the lineup. He's played well. Yeah, but I think he's a swing tackle at this point. Maybe you could transition him to a guard. It's possible. And Victor says, any chance you bring back? I think I want to, man. I really do. I was actually talking to my friend, and have a good one, Orlando. I was actually talking to my friend. My brother's, he got married, so he's busy. And same thing. I started that during the pandemic when there wasn't a whole lot to do. I was talking to my friend Dylan, who's a big movie guy, much like myself. And I was saying we should do a podcast. So I don't know if it would necessarily be like the traditional movie channels that I see on YouTube where they do like trailer reactions and they review every movie. But I could maybe we do like a weekly hour-long podcast where we talk about like news around the movie industry and TV shows and break down. Yeah, I talked to him about that actually a couple of weeks ago, and it's something I'm thinking about doing actually. Just for fun, man, once a week. Orlando says, Tana, all right, have a good one, man. Elijah says, hey, what's up? I appreciate everything you do. Even though the team sucks, you're the best Giants. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for being here. And Sam says, Sanders is the best processor in the class with decent tools. Well, Cam Ward has elite traits, but isn't it good of a process? See, Sam, I don't know, man. I think Shedeur Sanders has pretty good traits, man. Not as big a traits as probably a Drake May did, or a the quarterbacks in last year's draft did, Caleb Williams, Jaden Daniels, but I don't know, man. I think he's got pretty good traits, man. I've been impressed with his traits when I've watched him play. I think he's got a good arm. Roman says, what is the figure for the over-under on beers for LP? I would say LPG probably down to keg. No, I'm not calling the Commanders game. I'm going to end this. I just stayed on because I haven't been live in a while. I hung out with you guys after the game for a bit. I'm going to enjoy the rest of my time. I'm actually starving. I'm hungry. So I just figured I'd talk with you guys for a bit after the game. We're going to end this in about 5 minutes. Ronell says Sanders makes his players better. Look at the play. I like Sanders. I do. I like Sanders. I like him. And Goose says Sanders is an absolute cannon. Biggest fault I can see is a prospect is potential drama. The one throw, man, that really like made my jaw drop was that Carolina game. The Colorado game rather, when they were. I don't remember who they were playing, but it was the throw where Sanders sent that game to overtime. It was like a Hail Mary throw it was around midfield. I forgot who they were playing. But when I watched the throw, obviously the catch was great. And it's a Hail Mary. It's not like a throw that there's a lot of luck involved, obviously. But the way that he was able to throw against his body, rolling the other way, and put as much velocity as he could on that throw, it reminded me of Aaron Rodgers. Not that I'm comparing him to at all. Of course, Aaron Rodgers is one of the 5 best quarterbacks of all time. But Aaron Rodgers in his prime used to do that routinely, where he would run around midfield against his body. I saw that, man. I don't know when people say that Shedeur Sanders has limited tools. I don't see limited tools. I see a guy that's got a big arm. I think he's got a big arm. I think he's mobile. Yeah, man. I like him. Let's see. Matt says, I'm against firing coaches all the time, but in my opinion, Dable has collapsed and lost the locker room. Shane has to make a decision, new quarterback or new head coach. I wouldn't be shocked. I wouldn't be shocked at the end of the year if they do that. I wouldn't. Alan says, of course, we always want the Giants to win, but how are you feeling about the Giants game today relative to draft position? I mean, yeah, that's the positive you take out of it, Alan. We're going to get a better draft pick now. Future outlook still stinks. I mean, until we have a legitimate franchise quarterback, the future outlook's going to continue to stink. So let's see. If we end up drafting a quarterback, let's hope that guy grows. But right now, the outlook doesn't look good. Yeah, I know he plays for Colorado. But I forgot who he played in that game, the game I'm talking about. I can't remember who they played when he forced it to overtime. I can't remember. We have the first pick for now because none of the 1:00 games are over. We'll probably have the 4th or 5th pick by the end of the week. But that's the game where I think it was Travis Hunter, forced the fumble on the goal line. Oh, Kansas State. That's who it was, yeah. Blue Collar says we can't win a game the rest of the season. Who could we really beat? Nobody. Well, let's look at our schedule real quick. I've been good, man. It's good to see you, buddy. Let me look at the Giants' upcoming schedule. Giants play the Bucks. I suppose that's possible off a bye. The Bucks are banged up. Obviously, I wouldn't favor the Giants. The Cowboys without Dak, but it's in Dallas. Probably won't win that game. We could beat the Saints, I think. The Saints suck. We could beat them. I'm not saying we will. We will not beat the Ravens. I don't think we'll win in Atlanta. Probably won't beat the I would say maximum 2 more wins. Maximum. I'm not saying I'm predicting that, but I can't see more than that. So I think the cap for the Giants this year is probably 4 wins. And obviously their floor is what they have now. If I had to guess, we'll probably find a way to win 1. Probably finish with 3 wins, maybe 4. No more than 4, though. I can't see more than 4. Was it Baylor? But guys, I am going to close it out. I'm going to get something to eat. You guys enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. I'm off work tomorrow. If you guys are off work tomorrow, enjoy your Monday. Appreciate all you guys. And yeah, Giants got the first pick right now. Obviously, that won't maintain by the end of today, but they have the first pick right now. So have a good one, guys.